knows no mercy. You or many, you will die all the same. Tired of living? Leave it to me. White blade knows no mercy. You shouldn't have come here.
The martial arts school in the East is seen as the more style in the eyes of this group of esports players. Here lies a hidden treasure trove of powerful weapons, and of course, a martial arts manual. To obtain the secret manual, they come here and start a new life. Seeing those familiar weapons, they are full of confidence at once. But, in fact... Until one day, they come across the chain martial arts tome, KOI manual. Everyone is eager to obtain it, but sometimes things don't happen as one wishes. However, the KOI god knew that as they grow stronger, they will unlock the chains of the manual. Finally, after a tough training session, they see, as if they saw the KOI Cup Solo Championship Trophy.
This is my second time here. It's really beautiful, and I'm feeling really good right now.
这边人都蛮亲切的，风景也不错。
It's massive. It's nothing compared to the Italian cities I know, and it's very hot. Maybe too much.
You know, NA player, and how about Tato?
players then.
Yeah. But he played solos too.
在搞笑吗，孩子？AS 加油，拿一个名字。
I think all the teams that will play Koi Cup are very strong, so I'm looking forward to fighting all of them.
I definitely want to verse Mike the most just because he's the champion of last year and also Spider as well.
What you gonna do with me? So what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do with you? What you gonna do? So what you gonna do with me? What I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do with you?
"你好，杭州！现场的铁宝们，让我感受一下你们的热情，好吗？欢迎来到2024永劫无间锦鲤杯全球精英赛总决赛的现场，大家好，我是你们的班主任任栋。通过了我们的平台赛、入围赛到最终杭钢公园今天的单排总决赛，12位锦鲤们也已经准备就绪了。究竟今天谁可以捧起属于荣耀的冠军锦鲤杯？让我们拭目以待。接下来，拿出你们的呐喊声，让我们欢迎选手登场。首先欢迎的是来自海外赛区的4名选手，欢迎 Zeldink、Tryhard、Spanish、Polarize。 接下来有请 NBPL 职业赛道选手以及同样有着职业经历的平台赛入围赛选手，欢迎京东 Gaming、Burst、DRG、风少，同样欢迎楚征、申渊。接下来请出的是平台赛入围选手，他们是对手也是队友，号称主播界的双骄，欢迎风有金、克烈。最后，让我们有请春季赛单排冠亚军选手 NBPL 双骄欧游记 Mike、WBG Spider。12名选手蓄势待发，谁能一跃千里？让我们拭目以待。2024永劫无限锦鲤杯全球精英赛单排总决赛现在开始。
主播和职业到底谁不同？
主播和职业的话，如果是线下比赛的话，我觉得职业更强一点。
我觉得职业更强，主播厉害，但是在我们之下。
因为职业的，就是他每天所处的一些环境，包括对局强度，就是有什么联赛什么打嘛。我觉得
职业这边综合比较猛一点，我觉得主播更强。
那你觉得你跟克烈谁？
我觉得克烈很强，更强。
觉得你跟风有金谁？
我觉得风有金很强。
觉得你跟凯高谁？
我觉得我更强。
两个水平实力差不多的人到达了一个地步之后，你要如果去拿去比对的话，他们就是看当时的手感跟状态，还有一些前因后果都比较看得多，还有装备啊什么都有一点影响的，是吧？
然后，因为我们也整理了一些网友对这次锦鲤杯单排选手的一些预测和评价，然后现在想让你看一下和回应一下。
打法风格太明显了，在赛点制他敢拿赛点包备点，我可以就是打决赛圈的时候换一把武器之类的，就伪装一下。
武田绝活哥打法很激进，拉扯能力和牟廷锋不相上下。我觉得我武田可能要比牟廷锋强一点，我的拉扯能力可能要比他强一点，但是我打的没他那么猛。
有望撼动双骄地位的男人，我觉得他们说的很对。
理性讨论，小蜘蛛是不是最大的大赛软脚虾？是的。
最强单排选手，最强单排选手以现在的版本来看的话，应该是一帮，不应该是一个，我觉得。
你觉得你有多大概率
？20吧
，60%概率左右，我觉得
25%吧，因为有4交
，50%，因为不是我就是别人
，80%。
因为这次比上次上届锦鲤杯稍微难打了一点。我打比赛我感觉就是为了第一来的嘛，我还是有信心的。
我肯定努力就把他们拿下。我一定会为我们双排秀的玩家证明的。
非常想夺冠，因为拿下一个冠军也是可以证明自己。
不夺冠就要被别人就要挨骂，肯定就是尽力夺冠嘛。上一届锦鲤杯没有拿到冠军，这一次我会赢下的。
克烈，这次我一定会赢下你的。
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome in to the Koi Cup Finals. I'm going to be hosting your cast this evening, the Runekeeper. Joining me is my boy Raven. As we get ready to kick things off, we've just been sitting here talking about all of the crazy changes to the meta in the last month or so, and all of these incredible players coming through from all of the different regions. You know, I was talking to you when we first got here earlier about how I feel like this is a little bit of a sneak peek at Worlds, if you will, right? This is the first year we really have, besides World, a big event where players from all of the regions are going to be coming together, Raven.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see this. For the first time, we've seen Pro League. It wrapped up. Mike, Spider, Titans, Worlds. Mike finally takes it. But someone that everyone has talked about in CN and NA, everyone has whispered about this guy, Kelly, who isn't in the Pro League, makes so much money from Twitch streaming, has held rank 1 Immortal War forever. Everyone wants to see this guy play. Everyone's excited. We're going to see the best region, CN, NA, Tryhard, Spider, Mike, Kelly. I cannot wait to see these guys collide.
You know, speaking of things colliding as well, we've got some Twitch drops going to be colliding with your faces here in just a couple seconds. Make sure you've got your lovely Naraka account linked with your Twitch account so you can come in and get some of these lovely Koi tokens as well as some of these other drops as well. Of course, we have the special Karumi emote coming through for today, and for trios, you're gonna have that Soaring Dragon avatar as well. All of these are going to be absolutely mint. You're not gonna miss out on any of these things. So make sure, if you don't have your Twitch account already linked, that you've got it linked right now before we get things kicking off. You do not want to miss out on these rewards today as we head in. Again, it is solos, which means that lovely Karumi animated bubble is going to be up for grabs. I know a lot of you guys in chat were asking about that earlier, so make sure you're linked and you're ready to go. But man, like you said, Kelly, the top player there from the Immortal War from CN side, everybody's eyes kind of going to be on him. It's going to be an interesting spread today. You know, we have a lot of changes in terms of the way solos is functioning very specifically, a lot of things to kind of combat that sort of soft grouping up at the end of matches coming in. We have 6 pick phases now instead of 3 pick phases. Everybody's got to play a different hero every single time. Lots of money on the line as well, as you can see here in terms of your first place, your second place, your third place. A lot of R&B going to be coming in for these guys. And of course, you also have your first place for total kills and the prize you get for being a single game winner. You cannot count that out. That is extra money in your pocket every single time you pick up the MVP. And here are your players, Raven.
Oh my goodness. We've got Mike, Spider, Zelchich, Spinach from EU, Polaris, Tryhard, Kelly, Bong, Verse, Tuzang, The Cow, and Countryman. Now, the only person I'm not familiar with is Countryman. He got 3rd, I believe, in the CN qualifier. The Cow is actually the rank 2 China Immortal War player just behind Kelly. Now, today is going to be 8 rounds, and we're going to see the new map, Runekeeper. Oh my goodness, the new map is gorgeous. It's beautiful. It's super fun, and there's so many new fun mechanics. I cannot wait to see how these pro players try to take advantage of it.
Absolutely. Pandoria is an incredible map. You know, a lot of people were expecting us to maybe get it sometime last year, but they held off. We got it this year. It is so polished. If you have been under a rock and you haven't come and played the new map, I highly suggest you get on back on Naraka and go check it out. It is very well thought out. I'm still discovering stuff about this map, right? It's absolutely insane, all the little nooks and crannies you can hide in, all of the little extra features that the map has. It's also extremely well designed. Like, can we talk about the fact that the map has one very central location with all of these sort of outer locations that have these extra rewards that you can carry to the inside of the map, as well as there being reasons to want to spawn right there in the center of the map. Of course, we're talking about that red longsword that's available, basically a guaranteed legendary weapon off the rip. We were talking about this at the beginning of the show. You also have the new hot drop incentives as well, where you can come into those locations, and there's a ton of different incentive to drop right there. Everything from a guaranteed golden weapon to those bonuses that mean you can keep that fight going for quite a while, right? You've got the one where you come in and it basically heals you for every elimination you pick up. You've got the one that gives you an extra respawn if you die inside that zone, and then you've got the one that will also continue to res your Karen every time you go down inside that zone. And I'm going to tell you, that one is probably my favorite / least favorite at the same time, Raven, because man, the need for resources when you start taking those fights and people are constantly coming back and you're just picking that little zone clear of every single resource that's there, those fights go crazy.
Yeah, that definitely the purple zone, probably the most fun addition on the map. Now, one of the things you touched on, RuneKeeper, is a little bit of rule change. So we're all familiar with the new match point system. It's not just going to be overall points. Once you get to 20 points, you are on match point, meaning if you MVP a round, it's not just getting first, it's kills, placement, and your kill multiplier, which they also change, where you only get a kill multiplier now for first place. So every kill is going to be so much more critical. Another really, really big change that I'm excited to see play out, different phasing. It's going to be 6 phases. Now, if you're not familiar with the phasing, to simplify it, we will not be seeing lobbies of the same character. There will be at least 5 to 6 different characters every single lobby, just a full variety, and that's heavily going to change the overall strategy for these solo players, because on certain maps and certain weathers there aren't going to be fireflies, and it's going to be very, very hard for each of these players to calculate exactly when they're going to have to pick their comfort pick. So I'm excited to see at least minimum, RuneKeeper, 7 characters you'll have to play in these 8 rounds, unless someone is managed to take the match point within the first 4 or 5 games. Now, that might seem pretty crazy, but Mike has been known to do this in their practice sessions, to the point where a lot of players target him to guarantee the rounds can keep going. But another big change, for the first time, none of the players can know who actually kills them. So everyone's in the dark. You're going to have to be able to figure it out, hopefully, just by play styles. And I think this is actually a big buff to everyone else, because I know for a fact that a lot of players fear Mike and Spider, and when you don't know who's who, I feel like more players are going to play with a lot more confidence.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, taking a look at some of the picks here, no surprises here to see a lot of Hottie and Matari picks coming out of the gate, as well as Liam. You know, we talked about this as well, some of the changes coming through for Liam, some of those sort of TODs that have been opened up and discovered by the community on him as well. All 3 of them going to be banned out during those first rounds of phasing as well. We're going to see Fong coming in on the Justina. This is interesting. I always love to see Fong when he locks in Justina. Seeing him lock it in out of the gate is a very interesting choice as well. Mike going to be going on to that Tessa pick as well. You know, some slight changes to Tessa during this current patch. We are on patch 7.3, which means that the Tessa ultimate now takes 60% rage to go ahead and activate. A little bit harder for you to get that second activation during those fights by picking up that soul bloom. Not so much in Immortal War though, because of course you get much more rage off of the soul blooms here in Immortal War, but it does change that timing enough where it can affect people who are much more used to the old timing on Tessa, as well as the fact that Tessa's been around so long that these players know how to maneuver around this ultimate. It is also one of the few ultimates in the game that you can actually, on reaction, tap dodge and iframe out of, Raven.
Oh yeah, and the Tessa, everyone on the low ping server, how Naraka should be played, has a really, really slow animation, and these guys are lightning fast. We're going to see some extended neutral fights. I'm so excited with the Jade changes, with the talent changes. The game is starting to feel more like a true fighting game. Rather than 1 or 2 reads, it's going to take a lot more to take someone down, especially with the new fists added. Very, very, very cool weapon. Super fast, super defensive. and tons of damage. Now, most players, since it's brand new, I feel like the playing field is very, very even. So what people are able to cook up in the last 2 weeks is going to really, really show today who learned these new mechanics the fastest. Because before Fist came out, ban, Pole Sword, dual Halbies, Reign King. But with the Fan Infinite being nerfed just recently, now I believe on this patch, they did not hotfix it because Fan Infinite being nerfed was added just recently. So we will maybe see some Fan Infinite, some weapon swapping, but I'm excited to see with all these S tiers. For the first time in this meta, I feel like there are so many strong characters that every playstyle is represented.
Yeah, I have to agree with that wholeheartedly, right? And this is something I've been talking about for a while, wanting to see more diverse metas like this coming forward. These different players actually being able to kind of lean on the heroes that they're better at just a little bit, right? That they're more familiar with because of how diverse the meta actually is. They don't feel like they have to play like the same 5 heroes that everybody else absolutely is because of the way the meta is shaping forward. And this is something that really excites me, right? Because we're still only halfway through the year. This could drastically open up more heroes as the year continues and we head into Worlds. But we are getting ready to lock in for that game number 1. You can take a look here at your hero picks by all of these players. Again, very, very diverse spread across the board here in terms of what we're actually going to see. Spider on Hottie is going to be very, very interesting for me. This is a character that when he tried during Worlds last year, he very quickly picked up. So him coming back to the meta is going to be interesting. We're off to a start here with Mike versus Verse. Verse going to come in with that R&B and catch it out here. Mike going to be forced to go ahead and pop that F there on Tessa very early. Both of them onto the white armor. Mike here looking for a couple more resources. He's setting up a ton of armor swaps. This is what Mike does best. He's going to swap to those nunchucks here. We see the freeze coming in from Verse. Mike going to go for the hold, tap dodge away there as soon as we see him come out. Now the fist weapons coming in from Verse. Verse finding huge control over that neutral. Mike forced into the F yet again. He does have a bunch of armor swaps nearby, but can he get away from the neutral of these fist weapon? He is able to get away. He is going to try to get the armor swap that not going to quite be able to find. He's going to get parried out by Verse, and Verse will pick up your first elimination.
Oh my goodness, a new school versus old school. Verse making a name for it and taking down the GOAT themselves. Zeldich, Kelly, Countryman, all in the corner already. Countryman's gonna be taken down by Polaris. We got Kelly, the rank 1 Immortal War player. Everyone's eyes on him. How is he gonna do this tournament? Can he do the same thing that he does in ranked in one of the biggest tournaments with all of the elite? Zeldich, Polaris, no slouches of this, being world players themselves, happy to take that 1 kill and back off. Now going over to WVG's Spider, jumping in, the other titan of the Laris. Polaris already under pressure. Spider with the fist, hitting them 1, 2, 3. Hottie also gonna be pressed up. Now Spider gonna buy in his time, hold his ult for as long as he can. Polaris needs to get some value over here, but Spider doing a good job dodging, weaving. Triple charges coming out. Zelchitz on the backside looking to steal this kill on the Decina, but Spider managing to keep his health nice and high. Now he's going to activate and go for this kill as everyone descends upon here, Runekeeper.
Oh my goodness, there it is. Spider will pick up that elimination as well. Will be forced into ult here though, and it's most likely that he is going to retreat off of this as he has taken a ton of damage trying to lock down that elimination on Polaris. But the rest of the lobby not going to give him much of a break here as he tries to break away. He is able to get a couple heals here. He's looking for another one as we see Verse coming up. We're going to see Chu Zhang in the kill feed also pick up an elimination on the cow here. Spider just keeping things moving here. He is going to be weak here without the ult. He gets dropped out of the sky as well. Vong trying to keep it going here. Spider will find an armor swap here just to keep the game alive. Is trying to break line of sight here with 4 or 5 different players on top of him. Spider's going to find it difficult as we see Kelly coming down from the top. Spider also with the bounty on his head. Is he going to get picked up? It's going to be Verse who comes in and picks it up though. Verse finds his second elimination of the game as we now see Kelly trying to turn on to Fong. Fong going to go ahead and ice up here just to break away. Kelly with no armor swap nearby as well. Zedin coming in with the dagger, just keeping the pressure pressure up here. Kelly just trying to break away, find a little bit of a reset. He is going to find it as we do see the rest of the lobby here turn on to Zelding. Zelding just trying to keep it moving here as we see Fong, the dagger demon himself, coming through. Zelding, though, with a clean combo coming around the corner there with those fist weapons. And now we're going to see our boy Fong in a little bit of a back corner here, forced to pop the ult just to try to break away and get some heals. He will find some. Zelding going to ice up here, though. No F left remaining is also going to pop their ult and look to break away. Fong trying to keep him from being able to do so. Verse and the rest continuing to chase. Zelding going to get froze out here, though. Oh my goodness, the Liam ult coming in from Kelly going to do a ton of damage on the follow-up. He finds the re-follow-up as well. Zending on the back foot here. Can Kelly make it happen? There it is. Kelly will find his first elimination.
Absolute pandemonium off of spawn right now. Everyone jumps into this corner, and it's still not over. Fong on his last leg, stuck in zone. Kelly bursts, ults popped. Fong, one focus attack from falling. Can he find his way out of here? Stuck in the corner. No more gold left to his name. He is going to fall soon. No, he's not. He's up the cliff, making his way out of here. Fong with his trusty dagger. Can it keep him alive? Burst right on his heels, looking for the last hit. Burst still, he's able to find the kill onto Fong, but now that he's found the kill, he has to deal with Kelly. Both of these players did use their ultimates a little bit earlier, though. Who can win this with no abilities? The pole sword of Kelly, legendary. He's going to get the first parry bait into the focus attack, into the jumping R&B, back to back. Burst, nowhere left to go, is going to get called out on his parry, and Kelly's going to secure the kill.
I absolutely love this kill coming in from Kelly. This is a piece of tech we don't see often in the Pro League, right? Off of the hits done there from the pole sword, it is very easy to soft confirm into a jumping R&B. He does it not once, but twice into that fight. And because you don't see it a ton in the NBPL, we do see Verse fall for it not once, but twice. Kelly finding another elimination here, up to 2. Verse going to still be in this game, though, crucially with 3 eliminations under his belt. This is a player we talked about all NBPL season earlier this year, probably one of the most improved players, but now on the back foot here as he spawns back into WBG Spider, and this is not who you want to spawn into when you're looking to try to get back into this game early on. Verse in the corner here with the fist, trying to find it onto Spider yet again. Spider lost to the fist early on here and is now trying to turn in. Verse will find the freeze, though, off of the fist, come back in with the F2 there to break away. Spider gonna have to look for a reset, and that means Verse is gonna find his as well. Spider gonna break away, and these two looking to re-engage. It looks like once they find it, there we go. Spider got off the top rope, but Verse still has some time on the ultimate. Spider going to find his ultimate as well. Verse gonna go inside, hoping to make the difference here, looking to be able to utilize the scale rushing and the spacing down below to break away from Spider. Spider going pretty low there off of that bow shot, looking to come back in here, though, on to Verse. Goes for the full charge, isn't quite able to connect. Will find it this time. The fire tick damage on to Verse. Verse gonna get sent flying twice. The third party from the side as well. It looks like pistol shots coming in, and it's gonna be Spider who finds it on to Verse. I do believe that is gonna be it for JDG's Verse. Ladies and gentlemen, now WBG Spider versus Kelly.
Oh, the white armor, so tense. Spider's still gonna find the clutch up, but now versus purple armor and this juggernaut Kelly. This is one of the matchups, RuneKeeper, I really wanted to see. We don't really see just dedicated pole sword play within the NBPL, and we're seeing one of the best representatives of the Pro League, Spider, to ever do it. He's gonna be fighting against Kelly. Kelly trying to hold down Spider, but the movement, the faster weapon has the advantage right here, but Kelly slowly, patiently making his way there. Combo break's gonna come out, but Spider is gonna take that pole sword, and look what we see again, RuneKeeper. Another pole sword in the pocket, back to back. Spider making his way out of here. Gonna get the focus attack. It's back to even, though. Who do you think's gonna take this one, RuneKeeper?
This is hard to tell, but I think Kelly's got the advantage. There it is with the ult off of it. Spider, not too many places left to run away from this particular ultimate. If Kelly can do it, right there it is, ladies and gentlemen. There's not much Spider can really do in that situation. He tries his best, but Kelly gets a clean read on the ultimate and will clean it up as we head inside the Realm of Yang. It's going to be Chu Zhang versus Countryman. Chu Zhang here on the fist weapons, trying to take control of that neutral. These fist weapons extremely good at taking control and holding control of the neutral. On to Countryman. Countryman gonna get sent flying. The ult gonna come back in. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. The TOD we were talking about earlier. Chu Zhang finds it immediately. Will be taking this Realm of Yang.
Countryman put against the wall and just put into the blender, made into smoothie, made by choosing, just slurped up. And this is the power of Liam. It's just like a more mobile Takeda. It's like Takeda and Wu Chen had a baby and this was born. It's just a combo monster. Now, second realm of Yang, already 9 players, and we're seeing Runekeeper a pretty big difference in strategy. We rarely see so many people pile into one area, and off spawn, everyone's looking to get a kill. And you see this big spread of kills amongst this leaderboard. Chuzang at 3, Kelly at 3, Verse at 3, Polaris at 2, Spider at 2. And now moving over to the shipyard. This is one of my favorite places in the area. We're going to get Fong versus Cow. You need that buff to not take fire damage. Both of them have it. Combo break's going to be coming out, but Fong not interested in hard committing here. Okay with the soft zone. The Cow, though, 3 minutes on this Yang depletion. He's going to have to make a move if he wants to keep going in this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do believe Cow actually doesn't have the buff here. The buff you're talking about, of course, it keeps you from taking that tick damage there from the lava. The Cow's HP continuing to tick down there, which is why I do believe he backed away from the engagement here with Fong. Fong, though, doesn't really look like he wants to take this fight. He's trying to break away. Again, of course, a Countryman there with that debuff from the Yang needs to find an elimination to get himself back into the game. Looks like he's going to try to turn on to Kelly here. Number 2 versus number 1. Countryman finding a really good intro to this fight there off of it, but needs to be careful. Kelly does have that ultimate. Looks for the possible scale rush. Kelly going to try to find one as well as they trade past one another. Now Countryman going to go down below. Look for the full reset here. Needs to be careful. He is at an armor disadvantage here. He can't give Kelly too many opportunities to take full resets where he's going to find himself completely in the back foot as we move over to OUG's Mike versus Tryhard. Mike going in with the staff uppercut there, not quite able to follow through as we do see Tryhard able to use that F to break away. Tryhard with the armor swap. He knows where it is in the back pocket, taking one from Mike's book and putting it back on him. Now Tryhard in the corner here, though, with the fan coming through. We're going to see the Tesla ult come in, but Tryhard does have the edge of his ult to be able to try to buy away from it, and he does now, just coming in on Mike. He's just trying to control the neutral, but Mike, with the HP advantage, is going to be able to come out on top. He finds control of that neutral once both of them go low, and Mike will pick up the elimination onto Tryhard.
Mike, with the crouch cancel over and over, is going to find the clutch in that moment in the sand. No stamina. You can't dodge the cancel. He just stares Tryhard down and crouch cancels. Tryhard looks for the parry, not able to find it. Now, we are down to 8 players. And I imagine with these changes, with the Yang changes, with the points changes, it's going to be an absolute slugfest out there. Everyone's going for these kills. We're seeing a little bit of slowdown here. 1 minute left on the Cow. Yang depletion is ticking. He needs to find a kill right now. If you're coming to Naraka and you're new to this competitive scene, after they take that 1v1, the Yang depletion can be cured when he finds a body freshly killed. There is a flower that cures it, and if he does not, he will be going down. 45 seconds left. Fong, one of the worst targets to be changing. Fong, not interested in engaging, is going to be using the fast mobility of his fan to get out of here. Swerve it, getting out of here. The Cow under so much pressure, but the lobby is descending upon them.
Oh, yeah, Cow here not in a good place. He misplaces that ult when he's trying to chase our boy there, and unfortunately, he is going to be forced to use the third one to break away. Now, 2 players on top of him. No ult. The R&B comes through. Chu Zhang cleans it up, and now we have a 4-way fight breaking out here just outside of the lava area. Spinach looking to go airborne, break away from this. Fong going to come in, and happy to just claim some resources from this. Fong kind of playing the long game here. He does only have the 1 elimination right now, but given that he's playing Justina, he's doing quite a good job of just taking it to the late game. We're going to see Countryman come in and actually clean up OUG's Mike as well. It's going to be Countryman's first elimination. He will cleanse that Yang depletion, but he does need to be careful. There is still a bounty on his head as we head into zone 3 here in the second set of Realm of Yang. Something to make note of here that's very important. The players much more encouraged to head into the second set of Realm of Yang this particular patch, as they do have 60 additional seconds to cleanse themselves of that Yang depletion. They can actually wait out the buffs from the Yang, Raven.
Yeah, the second Yang before, a lot of players would avoid it, and we're seeing it right here because of how difficult it is to get and find frags in such a very, very difficult lobby. A lot of these players want to play their end game scenarios out, and we're seeing Kelly sitting inside Yang. Only the top side of the lobby really tries to contest here, but Kelly and Countryman, both of these guys, Immortal War players for China. And looking at the spread of all the people still alive, it's surprising, Runekeeper, of who is still alive. All of the Titans, all of the favorites are taken down, but we're gonna have Chuzeng coming in, or Countryman versus Kelly. Sword dash is gonna be coming out, crouching LMB, double jump, looking for the scale rush, is going to be blocked by Kelly. Kelly with such strong defense, zoning out Countryman, but Countryman using Kelly's tactics against him, hugging this pillar, looking for the scale rushes. Kelly, though, very, very patient, just walking his man down, looking for the opener. He's going to be popping the ultimate. Countryman going for a ride, and now Kelly dodging, weaving the new Matari tech, not doing much against the wall. Kelly's just chipping away at this. Kelly's dodged all of his cooldowns, and now Countryman on his last leg is going to be teleporting in. 29 seconds. Kelly still playing safe all the way until the end. Has Countryman against the ropes. Can he find a clutch here? 1 HP. Still looking around for a kill, but Kelly is going to take his leg out with that whole dodge LMB, and we're going to see this second realm of Yang go to Kelly to start the day.
Yeah, this is absolutely huge. I really want to talk about the way Kelly takes the engagement in this, right? He starts with those bow shots, immediately looking to apply pressure to the Matari to try to put them on the defense. He follows in, gets them to go around the pillars, able to shred them of the armor. Before he ever activates that ultimate, he uses that ultimate to continue to slow roll this Matari down, swaps to the cannon as well, utilizing that to go ahead and create pressure to knock them off the backside of the pillar because of the explosion radius on it, and continues to find every little advantage he can in that fight by constantly swapping through those different ranged weapons, as well as utilizing the ultimate there in the end. Eventually he does get the Matari to break away from the pillar as well, so that he can slide in and find that final hit that he's looking for. Oh my goodness, Mike just getting sent flying here in the replay between Countryman and Mike in the earlier engagement. We missed out on it. Now we're gonna see Countryman trying to come in there with the Hong Sword, looking for the follow-up. Mike trying to find the hold there on the dagger, but Countryman continues to get the advantage there off of the terrain. As he knocks him down, he's able to find those jumping follow-up LMBs and just clean up the elimination there. God, that's gotta suck for Mike.
Matari in her current form is an absolute demon at rushing down, and even Mike's powerful neutral still cannot weather the storm from Countryman. He's able to carry him down the cliff, putting him in the montage. But Countryman was close to falling there. The late refresh of the F2 happens to save him, and he just absolutely blows up Mike now with 6 people left. Now, looking at Koi Cup and how things down, everyone likes to play this slowly, likes to stay alive, but Polaris is going to be starting getting poked down. No armor to his name. He still has that armor reset, though. Bow shots are going to be coming down. Matari chipping away. Spinach diving in, forcing out the Hottie ult. Now down to very, very low health. He has his building to kite on. He has his building to run around, but all these buff players looking to see if they can chip him down and pick up this kill. But Polaris doing a really, really good job right now. He's able to get the full reset, Runekeeper.
Yeah, this is clean for Polaris. He needs to be very careful, though. Countryman is going to play this very, very aggressively because he does have that Yang depletion here, the only player left in the lobby with it. He's got a little bit of time on it, but given that Polaris is Sans ult, all he has to do is continue to keep the lobby focused on Polaris because of his weakened state here, and Countryman doesn't even have to pick up the elimination. As long as he's able to quickly maneuver in and pick up that Soul Bloom before any other player, it will keep his game alive, and you're going to see basically every single player left in the lobby is here as the zone continues to collapse down onto zone 4. Zhang on the top side here with those legendary dual halberds. Everybody's just keeping it moving, but Fong keeps the pressure up here on Polaris, and this is exactly what Countryman was hoping for by keeping the follow through. There it is. Polaris is going to go low. Countryman needs to find himself nearby very soon so he can capitalize on this. No F on Polaris for the next 9 seconds. Polaris going to go into the zone here. He doesn't have a choice if he wants to find a reset there onto the armor. He is able to get it. It looks like he's got advanced advanced heal going to go through, help him quite a bit in terms of getting that reset he's looking for. That HP going to continue to tick down as he's in the zone, though, is going to get sent flying here as his HP below half here. He's going to be forced to pop a heal here on the HP, just trying to keep alive. Polaris going to opt to stay in the zone, look to break wide to break away here. Countryman with 1 minute and 44 seconds is now going to find himself on the back foot as it is Chu Zhang coming through and looking to tear him up. Countryman going to get tore up from the other side as well as the third party comes in. Now he's got to break away. That ult just looking to get out of here, but the problem is he's not going to have it to aggressively look to capitalize on an elimination, and with 1 minute and 20 seconds left remaining, Countryman might see himself going out very soon. Polaris coming back in to return the favor.
Really good play from Polaris to use the zone to his advantage to get out of that sticky situation. Now Countryman still forcing action, Chuzang still forcing action because both of these guys have Yang depletion. They need to find a kill. Unfortunately though, Chuzang is gonna fall down to Fong. Spinach really low as well. Countryman putting in the work on Spinach, but Spinach using his ultimate, able to teleport out of there. Countryman, his angle's broken, desperately looking to secure his kill right now. He's worked so hard for this, but Kelly from downtown is gonna find the bow shot and he's gonna take the lead, Runekeeper.
Oh my goodness, crucially, he gets the Soul Bloom as well. Countryman not going to be able to cleanse that Yang depletion, is going to be forced to put himself in a situation between a rock and a fan, and unfortunately, Polaris, the one he was looking to take down this entire time, is going to be the one who eliminates him from the lobby as he returns the favor. We go to our top three, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Kelly, Polaris, and DRG's Fong looking to close it out as we head here into Zone 5 in the next 10 seconds. Kelly here looking to come in. We are going to see now. He's going to lock in onto Fong. Fong trying to create some pressure there with the fan to keep him away, and Fong looking to capitalize here. He wants to go ahead and get himself some extra loot given the stage of the game we're in. Polaris, though, going to come in as well. Doesn't want to allow Fong to make this happen, but if Fong continues to stay here long enough, he will be the only one able to grab that loot up first. With the changes that were made here to the Spirit Wells, he's got to be the one to lock it in, and he's already committed, so he's going to stay here and try to make the most of it if he can. Polaris, though, coming in, trading fan for fan, and finally forcing Fong out of the way. It doesn't look like he's going to be able to get it. No, he will find a reset and come in, though. Who's going to be able to lock this down? Kelly looking to come in with the pole sword there, doing a good job creating pressure and keeping distance from the fan. They're going to get some huge damage off onto Fong, but Fong doing an excellent job of playing keep away here. Will find yet another LMB there off of the fan there onto Polaris, knocking him back, going to be forced to pop into the F. Looks to get away there from that pole sword, and Fong might miss out here. He's trying to come in. We're going to see Kelly looking to lock it down. Fong going to come back in, get a little bit of damage there onto Kelly with those dual halberds. Kelly so close to keeping Fong away, but Fong is going to lock it down. Like I said, it will be Fong who's able to take as much as he wants away from here, but he's got Polaris on the back foot, looks for the opportunity, does not want to give it away, is going to give chase, even though he worked so hard to guarantee that. He's coming in, he catches the freeze, the RB is going to go aerial yet again. Polaris takes so much damage, is forced into the ultimate. This could be it for him, Raven.
Oh my goodness, that was such an extended fight for the Spirit Well. Everyone diving in and out, resetting over and over. Now Polaris against the ropes. Fong, just beautiful play, keeping everyone out, and he's gonna find the bow shot and the first 1v1 for round 1 for Koi Cup is gonna be going down. We got Kelly representing ranked players everywhere. Rank 1 for the last 2 years on Immortal War. Fong representing the pros. Who is going to take it? We got fast weapons versus heavy weapons. Who can take this? Fong does have the advantage. He does have the puff with that 20% damage reduction. He's lighting up Kelly with his bows. Now he's going to dive in. Kelly putting him against the zone, but Fong keeping up the pressure, using the zone to his advantage. But Kelly icing off the pressure, the pole sword, the stone form, keeping him at bay. And we're gonna go into a round 2 for this extended fight, Runekeeper.
Yeah, this is absolutely crazy. Fong, though, this change really serving Fong well, as again, he's still the only one able to pick up the loot there from that spirit well. So he was able to hold those resources into the back pocket the entire time. Even if he didn't have space in the inventory, he didn't have to worry about the other players coming in. But now on the back foot yet again, Kelly here with a massive parry with the follow-up. Fong, though, able to mitigate some of the damage off of the F there, but Kelly still in a huge lead. Finds the parry yet again into the double pose shot. I thought he was going to find the triple off of the headshots there. The hit stun going absolute crazy from the bow as Kelly looks to finish this off. Fong goes so low. He's going to go back to the zone, but no, my goodness, the fire tick might do it in. Fong can't get away, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to find it off the blistering edge, and he will lock it out. Kelly, a man who looks to be after my own heart, pole sword user, coming in solos and clutching it out for the MVP for game number 1.
Oh my goodness. Rarely do I ever believe the hype. Everyone talked about this guy, and we've seen videos and we've seen montage of him, but everyone assumed that the pro players would just have an answer to him. But we're seeing there, even with the infamous fan against Kelly's pole sword, the constant pressure, back-to-back parries, and what Kelly is famous for, the double headshot on the ground. Kelly is able to do it on the big stage. I'm super excited to see this. This is only round 1. We got 8 more rounds of this, Runekeeper.
Oh, this is a blast. Honestly, I actually kind of want to talk about Kelly as a player real quick before we get ready to lock in for game number 2, because, you know, we're talking about the difference between an Immortal War player versus a pro stage player, and I actually think realistically, this gives Kelly just a little bit of an advantage, in my opinion. These NBPL players, right, they're constantly used to playing against each other. They understand those mechanics. They are kind of optimized, right? They understand what is the best to use. And even though they're capable of doing certain other things, they don't use it a lot because in their head, they're like, all right, cool, this isn't 100% optimal. Kelly, being just a regular Immortal War player, he's at the top of Immortal War in CN, is constantly forced into situations where you have to do suboptimal things that are these pieces of tech that do exist in the game. You know, we talked about it in the very beginning, that kind of soft confirmation where you're able to get a hit off of something like the pole sword or greatsword and then immediately follow it up with that jumping RMB for that extended extra damage. This is something you wouldn't typically see in the NBPL, right? Because it's not always considered optimal. We see Kelly use it twice in the same fight back to back, and I think this is where he has the advantage, is because he is forced into a lot of more diverse situations. He's in lobbies with a ton of different types of players. I think he just has more experience in general in terms of the overall type of experience, and the NBPL players, because they kind of sit in a little bit of a vacuum, right, where they're always playing each other. Of course they go play Immortal War and play against other players and stuff, but their headspace is always thinking about the other pro players, what they're doing, what their strategy is, right? Kelly is coming in kind of a clean slate. He goes, okay, I have to treat every player with the absolute amount of respect, just like I would in an Immortal War lobby, because you have no idea who you're playing against, who you're going up against. And we see Kelly legitimately bring every trick out of the book, especially if we go back and look at that Realm of Yang, right, where he's using the cannon to create spacing off the backside. He's got multiple ranged weapons in the back pocket because he's planning specifically for that. This is something where a player has a ton of skill, and they also are showing a ton of respect to every player that they're going against, Raven.
Yeah, looking at the leaderboard, Runekeeper, super surprised with Kelly. And then you bring up an excellent point. He's known for just fighting thousands of players, while the pro players fighting against only the very elite all the time. And Kelly definitely accustomed to playing that safe game versus anyone, and we're seeing it showcase right now at 10.2 starting out today. That's massive, getting that multiplier, which is only going to the first place, while everyone else kills spread amongst everyone. This off spawn was absolutely insane. And I was curious to see how people will deal with these phases. Everyone just getting super active off spawn. then trying to recover. Now, the new map, really, really big. Lots of loot everywhere, so lots of places to recover. We're seeing Spider versus First having that white armor spawn, but unfortunately for them, the juggernaut of the lobby actually making one of the GOATs look just like a snack. Mike versus Tryhard, quickly winning and clutching up that zone fight. Mike fighting the cow. Now, he's number 2 in Immortal War. Mike, one of the best to do it, is going to be cleaning it up versus him on the Tesla. Now, round 1, kind of a throwaway pick from everyone that we're seeing, but Kelly, the good thing about Kelly, like you were saying, RuneKeeper, he's so used to playing so many different type of players because he really only uses this one weapon, the pole sword. Everyone was curious of whether or not he was going to be able to do it, and what we're seeing is that he is just a complete player, using every single mechanic in the game, using that burn damage, using multiple range weapons, using the grapple, staying safe, and he's able to beat. Remember, Fong got the buff. He had 20% damage reduction and all of that. He did have the advantage in neutral, and Kelly walks him down and not only gets one parry, but back-to-back parries on one of the safest weapons. Fan.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely insane for this first game here. And I mean, we got to talk about a lot of people, right? I still want to talk about Verse as well. Verse coming in has an exceptionally good start to the game as well. Unfortunately, I think he overextends just a little bit when he spawns back into that same area that we see WVG Spider in. And unfortunately, he's just not able to come back into the game after losing that first life, but plays exceptionally well into those early engagements, is able to lock down every one of those kills that he's looking for, just fumbles a little bit into the mid game. So I'm excited to see what Verse does going into the next game. Kelly, of course, an absolutely exceptional game going forward. I want to see what Mike does. I really want to see Mike and Kelly go head to head as well. I feel like, you know, we talked a lot about the different heroes and the diversity right now. Mike was in a phase where he didn't really have what he would probably consider an optimal pick for himself. We talked about these players knowing kind of that timing on Tesla quite a lot. The change to that ultimate, the rage usage, also kind of changing the timing, how you have to play around those third-party encounters and fights and stuff. I don't think this was really an optimal great pick for Mike. Like you said, some of these picks kind of being throwaway picks. I think this was one of Mike's quote-unquote throwaway picks. As we head into the next game and we see those phase changes come up again, Mike going to start having better and better pick opportunities. I want to see what he does with it and how he engages with Kelly as well when he's on a more favorable pick.
Yeah, considering it was a new map, I saw from a lot of the picks from the Pro League players, they went with their throwaway pick. New map, we want to start off slow. It's the first round of 8 rounds. This is a marathon today. So first round, really, really exciting to see it go to Kelly. But as everyone starts heating up, I think a little bit people, this is what I was curious about, RuneKeeper, because there's so much pressure on these Pro League players. It's extremely hard on the CN side to qualify for the Koi Cup because there's just so many players who enter it that even some pro players can't make it through. And now we're seeing players who normally, these pro players would almost never really play against them outside of Immortal War, on the big stage fighting against them. And if you're a pro player, it's expected that you should be winning. So every single time Kelly finds a kill on one of them, I'm wondering if the resolve of these pro players are you going to be able to stand up to this pressure. Now, Mike, Spider, definitely the best to ever do it, and a couple others from Worlds. So I'm hoping for some really, really cool actions. The cow, Kelly, have not disappointed me so far.
No, absolutely not. This was a great game to kick things off on. Of course, we had the new map, a ton of new players to talk about coming in as well. And like you said, not disappointing performances from them whatsoever. We also got to see our regular NBPL guys come in and perform as well. it's been a good game one. I'm excited to head over to game number two. Like you said, we're going to swap into more familiar territory in terms of these maps as well. I'm excited to see how this changes some of the hero picks, especially given the current phasing rules, as well as how diverse the changes have been. Excited to see when we head to Holoroth if there's going to be any zipping there or not, especially given the nerfs that hit zipping during this particular patch that we're playing on as well. Like, a lot of things still yet to be unanswered as we continue to move forward, but this first game, really good insight to what the day is going to look like. And I think a lot of these players are going to have to look to slow Kelly down just a little bit here. And I have a couple of questions about Kelly as well, whether he's going to actually swap away from that pole sword going into these next couple of games, or once he gets to that match point threshold, because realistically these guys, again, only really ever play against him in Immortal War, and people coming from other regions don't have the opportunity to play against him at all. So how are they going to look to find which player he is in the lobby and keep him from finding that match point when he is on it? I think that's an important question with this particular format coming into the Koi Cup, because for a lot of players, unless they see him rocking that pole sword, they're not going to have a really good idea of who he is in the lobby.
I feel like the pole sword is a pretty big flag. Now, Kelly, the one weapon I did see him use outside his trusty pole sword is the new fist weapon. Now, no surprises here. The fist weapon, probably one of the best defensive weapons behind the pole sword right now. All those extra tap dodges that you get, you basically can just zone out your opponent forever. And just like nunchucks, just like pole sword, it has a single hit parry. So if you're sitting there frustrating your opponent, peppering them with range, it's going to be very easy to predict a focus attack out of frustration to find those parries. And even Fong was falling to the slow, methodical poke game of Kelly. Now going into game two, like you were saying, Runekeeper, this is going to be a more familiar map. Everyone's warmed up. Everyone knows, hey, we're up on this tournament. Kelly is at 10 points. We're going to have to tighten up and make sure that he does not get to that match point, because it is 20 points for match point. And once you get to that 20 points, all you have to do is MVP the round. Now, I think this is a downside for Kelly being a only pole sword user. I feel like most of the lobby will recognize, and unlike the rest of the pro players, Kelly is new to the match point. This is one of his disadvantages, being only a Mortal War player. He doesn't really play this tournament format.
Yeah, this is something interesting. That's what I was saying, is I wonder if once he reaches match point, if he's thought that far ahead and decides that maybe he breaks away from the pole sword and plays another weapon and just keeps a pole sword in the back pocket to not give away as much information. Because like you said, that pole sword, huge red flag. You see a player running around in solos with a pole sword here on a stage like this, almost everybody is going to recognize, all right, that is probably going to be our boy Kelly. It's what he's known for, on top of the ranged weapons, on top of being the top player in CN as well, right? So like, I wonder if he's thought that far ahead, if his strategy is going to take him there or not. But we are getting ready to head into game number two. We're going to take a look at these first couple rounds of selection. Of course, we are 6 rounds of selection now instead of 3. This is a huge change. It really diversifies the hero selects during these pick ban phases, and things can get pretty bad pretty quick if the heroes you're planning on playing get banned out pretty early. No surprises here to see lots of Liam, Hadi, and Matari coming through, but it's actually going to be Hadi who gets banned out in this round and not Matari. As we go forward here for our next set of picks, we're going to see a second Matari coming in from Chuzheng. What is Kelly going to lock in? Time will tell here in just a second. He's going to look to play back-to-back Liam. Now, you can play one hero twice, which means once he locks this in, he cannot come back to this pick. So it's very interesting to see him burn this out almost immediately, Raven.
I mean, Kelly, not really known for his tournament play. Starting out with your comfort picks, getting ahead early, having that momentum. He sees it. Look, we got 10 points for the day. Let's see if we can get another 10 points, just get the match point on round 2. I definitely didn't expect him to go that fast, but we're seeing more of the picks and just the buffet of characters. Tryhard's gonna be choosing that Justina. What will EU's representative Spinach choose? Akos. Actually, Tryhard moves over to Tessa. Wait, they're switching back and forth. They switch sides. Spinach on Tessa, Tryhard on Justina, Countryman and Spider unfortunately get the last round. And this is a tough part of the 6-round format, and being a very, very good in multiple characters is going to give you a big advantage. It looks like Temmie and Justina are going to come out. These characters right here, Tessa, Justina, Temmie, all really, really good counters to certain characters, but they don't have the same amount of sustain as the S tier characters. Now, it is only round 2, but Kelly does have a significant lead. I'll be very, very surprised if he's able to sustain this as these other players start heating up and take this competition to the next level.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Like you said, again, I don't think we can talk about how impactful these 6 stages are, right? If you're a player who struggles to play multiple heroes, as these ban phases go on, as the day goes out, if you're in the bottom end of that pool, there's so few heroes left for you to play, and you have got to play a different hero every single time. You can use one hero twice, which Kelly has already locked in. He is coming in, he is going to be playing that Liam twice, so if he struggles to come in on some of these other heroes, it could spell disaster for him once he hits that match point. So time is going to tell if this 6-phase hero pick ban is actually going to be a detriment for a player like Kelly, who's not used to the tournament format. As we get ready to lock in, here are your picks for game number 2, and you can see what abilities they're going to be locking in and the version of Ultimate as well. This is yet again a very interesting spread, but more of the same, Raven.
What's interesting is Hadi is such a strong pick early, middle, late game. But I wonder if Hadi is the same strength when he has the likes of Justina's running around, Tessa's running around, Temmie's running around. Are you going to get the same amount of value because of this new structure? Now, this has never been played before in any tournament. And because there are so many characters playing for each other, we're seeing multiple zippings looting together, Farias looting together, Tessa's teaming up versus the rest of the lobby. Because everyone is a different character, we're not seeing any of that anymore. Everyone is going for each other. If someone gets low, someone is going for the kill. And with Matar being added to the game, everyone is in danger right now. Super, super exciting play on this current patch.
Yeah, absolutely. I really, really love this diversity. I can't say it enough. As we're going to move over to Kelly and Spinach trying to fight over Golden Trove here. Kelly looking to come in. He is going to be on that pole sword almost immediately off of the rip. And I mean, why not? If you're going to play back-to-back the same hero twice, you might as well get value out of it before you head over and you're on that match point already. Kelly trying to get that extremely early lead for himself as we pump back over to Zeldinch here, trading blows with RUG's Mike going into the staff uppercut combo with the follow-up. Zeldinch just put in the corner here. Tryhard coming in as well. Mike trying to get the guaranteed elimination there, but he not quite enough damage off of that blue staff. And now Mike, the one who's on the ropes here, as we see Tryhard do a ton of damage to him. Unfortunately for Mike, he doesn't have that ultimate yet, and that F is going to be on cooldown for the next 10 seconds. He has got to break away. He's got to try to get away here. He cancels the pot. Unfortunately, we're going to see Tryhard come in with the fist there and clean up that elimination. Mike was not expecting it to be pressured that quickly by the likes of Tryhard this early on. Zeldinch, though, going to be on the receiving end of those same fists. Tryhard just looking to keep control of the neutral, but is going to lose it pretty early. Zeldinch trying to find the scale rush in, will find it, forcing Tryhard into that F with the follow-up. We will see the parry coming in from Tryhard from the crouch cancel. Zell a little bit on the back foot here now as he loses most of his armor. Try just trying to break away. He doesn't want to keep this fight going, but we see Zell coming in with the dagger before Try can get the pot off here. He's going to take a ton of damage with the follow-up uppercut. Finds yet another parry, though, into the refreeze. Zeldinch, though, protected by the corner of the bell. This is so unfortunate. Try actually gets the freeze, but is unable to follow up because of terrain. What a weird interaction here for Tryhard, and now Zell is going to look to come in and cleans up the elimination. Tryhard has got to be screaming right now, Raven.
Unfortunate Bell. He does find the run back on Mike. Score is 1-1 versus Mike, but going to the herd, everyone just super hot. You love to see it. Verse Kelly, Spider, Spinach, all duking it out. And unfortunately, Spider is going to be focused by a lobby right now. Everyone wants a piece of the goat. He's down to half health. No combo break to his name. Kelly with the pole sword. We're hoping, Burst is hoping to find this kill, but Kelly just walking down the patient play of his playstyle. Can Spider get away? He doesn't get the armor swap. Kelly is sitting on the outside. Tesla ult's gonna be coming down. Spider is about to get staggered. Who's gonna be able to find the kill? On the low ground, Kelly gonna come in with the R&B, but it looks like Verse is gonna find the kill. And Kelly on the outside, gonna try to pop the heal. And Verse is gonna turn his focus over to Kelly. Kelly's gonna be popping ultimate, gaining some space, but Verse wants to keep up the pressure. The pole sword buying the space, looks for the 1-2-3, he's not able to find it. Spinach on the Tessa though. Kelly under a ton of pressure, able to get the armor swap. Can he find his way out of this sticky situation, Rune?
It looks like Spinach is going to buy him out of the situation as he turns his complete attention here on to Verse. I do believe Verse popped the ultimate first here, so Spinach, after getting some damage off, makes the target selection to go after Verse. Verse will find the armor swap, though, and we're going to see Kelly and Verse both without armor. Now the attention on to Kelly here from Spinach is going to buy Verse the opportunity to swap back into that blue armor and get it fully healed back up here to give him the advantage. Kelly actually just getting rocked on the terrain here. No place to go as Verse keeps it up. Verse continuing to keep the pressure up into the pistol swap, doing a great job of getting damage through the defense of that pole sword. The ult gonna come in from Spinach as well. Now gonna leave Kelly in a terrible position as he goes in the corner. No place to go, but it's gonna be Verse who comes in and cleans up the elimination and now looks to turn it in onto Spinach.
Oh my goodness. Verse with the beautiful holdouts, able to get the uppercut combo, and now Spinach against the ropes, looking for the light attack, trying to get through, but Verse is gonna just keep up the pressure with those dual blades, and Verse is gonna come out huge off spawn with 3 kills on Kelly, but tons of action going down in Plume Castle right now. The cow, I see Zelchit is going to be falling down to Chuzeng. The cow wants to get out of there, doesn't want to be part of this huge debacle of so many characters on the Takeda. He's looking for those ISO fights, but Fong and Chuzeng going at it on this rooftop. Staff versus Longsword. Chuzeng trying to find an opening right now. Doesn't have his F2 to find that combo start. Is going to be backing off, looking to find a safer spot with no ultimate down. And looking at the leaderboards, Rune, Kelly, Goose Egg off spawn, Fong with 1, Chuzeng with 1. Consistent stuff from both of them. Burst jumping up the leaderboard, but still lots of Naraka to be played. Off spawn is looking really spicy. Much different to what we're normally seeing in Pro League.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very interesting competition, right? I think with how spread out some of the players are, we've seen this before, right? Not last year, but the previous Worlds when we really had people get together for the first time coming in from different regions. Because of the way different regions play the game and paces, we saw a lot more aggression coming out. And I think we're seeing the same thing happening here in a Koi Cup right now. Mike here just kind of hiding on the backside here. He does have the ticket there to go into that Yang. He wants to take this Yang pretty early, but this is kind of typical, I think, when we see a lot of new players coming in from new regions. There's a lot of limit testing, if you will, between the players, and this early aggression allows players to capitalize on that. As we're going to move back over to Kelly here, who's found himself back into the game with some blue armor and that blue pole sword. On to Polaris. Polaris going to come through, pop the bell, keep Kelly from being able to use it to keep eyes on him, but Polaris needs to find a way to fully break away. Looks like he's going to try to come in with those dual Hallies and make something happen, but Kelly playing very safe here. This is exactly what we talked about earlier with his playstyle versus the playstyle of somebody from the NBPL, right? He likes to play very safe no matter who he's fighting. Unfortunately, Polaris finding some huge advantage off the train here, coming in there with the R&B there off of the dual halberds, doing a really good job of putting Kelly on the back foot. He's going to be able to avoid that ultimate for the second time. He's going to be forced to pop the F just to stay alive. Polaris going to come in. Kelly wants to find a reset before he's forced forced to use the ultimate. Unfortunately, Polaris will be able to get away there with the tap dodge, and Kelly looks for the reset. He does still have 2 charges left there on the ultimate. If he can get another reset here, there it is. He's going to look to turn this fight onto Polaris while he has a little bit of an advantage. He's going to go in yet again. Polaris will get caught out. The scale rush coming in. Kelly not going to throw, though. He's going to keep things rolling, keep things slow, looking to keep the clanks going onto Polaris, who swaps to the pistol. They're going to try to trade range. Polaris will get grappled out here. Kelly keeps the zoning going here and just wants to whittle away at Polaris. Doesn't want to give him the opportunity to get those heals, and this is a really solid game plan by Kelly. He realizes now Polaris, though, going to be much closer to that ult charge. He only needs that 60% to pop it off, so he is going to back away as we head over to the realm of Yang. Spider versus Countryman.
Temi ult to be invested from Countryman. Spider. Justina stuck in the middle of the Temi ult. Spider able to dodge these wisps right now. Can't get hit by a wisp or he will be going for a ride. He is going to get parried by Countryman, and now Countryman putting him in the reset against the wall. Does he get the wisp reset? He does. Spider in a tough position. Is he going to cancel for the gold up? He does. Now Spider coming out of his combo break, has his work cut out for him. He is going to get scale rush, so put into the combo again, and Countryman is going to take down Spider. A huge upset. Countryman has to be through the roof, but unfortunately he doesn't know. He doesn't know what we know, that he just took down one of the best players to ever do it. Woo! I did not expect this from Countryman, Runekeeper.
I mean, he did a really good job coming in and finding that parry, baiting it out there from Spider, having the wherewithal to land it through, really gave him a huge advantage off the very end of that ultimate. Speaking of which, we're going to see Spider now turning on to the likes of Kelly here, looking to cleanse that Yang depletion from himself. Kelly going to take quite a bit of damage there just from range as Spider keeps the pressure up with the scale rush coming back in, though. Going to turn the favor with the bow swap. Oh my goodness, the terrain isn't going to allow Kelly to find the follow-up here, so Spider doesn't take the damage from the pole sword. So Kelly with the white bow just trying to keep pressure on. Spider now just wants to completely break away from this. He does not want to take this fight here with a white greatsword into Kelly. We're going to see him actually throw that out. Kelly able to tap dodge off to the side of it, but doesn't find the follow-up off of it. Kelly just keeping the pressure up here on Spider. Spider just trying to play breakaway. There we go. Kelly to the sidestep into the parry there off of the greatsword. Now going to come in, picks up the greatsword as well. Spider with no weapon is forced to burn the ultimate and grapples just to try to break away here. He's going to come in. He will find an armor swap into a white longsword here. The no ult zone going to be invested, so Kelly's got to win this off of neutral alone here. Spider coming in with the longsword will find a little bit of damage, but Kelly just continues to maintain the pressure. Looking for the scale rush, will find it. He will be able to use the F to break away that, to keep from that combo connecting. Kelly, though, has got to be careful. He's going to step outside of the no ult zone here so that if Spider keeps the pressure up, he does have the opportunity to utilize that ult. Now stepping back in once he gets a reset. Spider, though, with most of a reset as well. Kelly just wants to keep this going. Nobody else nearby. Spider forced to utilize that F as soon as possible. In the same situation as Kelly, does not have access to that ultimate once he gets it. Huge damage coming in there off the horizontal from the pole sword. Kelly really making every swing count here as he continues to pressure Spider. Spider yet again with an armor swap into that white armor is going to head inside here. He does see a purple armor there, but doesn't go for the swap. He's not going to be sure if there's anything on it or not. A massive parry, though, coming in from Spider. Kelly just trying to break away now. Now we're going to see the juggle coming in there off the longsword. Huge damage coming in to Kelly. Kelly looking for an opportunity, feels the need to pop the ultimate now once outside of the zone, keeps the pressure up onto Spider. The third party potentially coming in. Kelly knows he needs to get the elimination if he wants it now. Spider goes extremely low. The ult comes in. Can he get the elimination on Spider? Goes for the scale rush. Won't connect. Tryhard comes through and steals the elimination.
Oh my goodness. Such a beautiful Naraka play right there. Just weapon versus weapon, no abilities, no ultimate, no ult zone, goes down, and Kelly versus Spider, just non-stop pressure. Now we're gonna get Zelchich versus Fong, the dagger god himself, looking for the grapple cancel, not able to get it. Zelchich keeping up the pressure. Nice light attacks coming in, forcing out the gold F and the ult from Fong. He's taken to the skies, looking for the reset, but Zelchich is going to be happy to take this armor, take this reset, and he does have ult advantage on Fong. Now, Hadi, when he cancels his ult, does keep a lot of this ult charge. We already see Fong going up to 55%, so Zelcic has his work cut out for him. He needs to find the opening right now. Fong able to put him against the wall, finds a stagger, putting him against the wall, but Zelcic with the parry. Now Fong gotta be able to reset this tower. Oh, just dagger, scale rush, and this tower is such a pain to deal with. Both full health. We're going to be going into round 2 for Fong versus Zelcic. Who is going to take it? Matari has ultimate, but Hadi about to have ult online, Runekeeper.
Yeah, this is absolutely crazy. Another parry from Cell, though, into the fight. Fong luckily does have the F back off of cooldown, but now he's got 15 seconds. 90% on that ult charge. Fong doing what Fong does best here, just playing keep away, like you said, with that dagger and that tower, able to just keep his opponent moving. And now we're going to see Mike heading inside. He's got the ticket here. It's going to be OUG's Mike versus JDG's verse inside our second set of Realm of Yang. Again, the huge change being here that if you take the Yang depletion here from your second Yang, you have 60 additional seconds to cleanse that Yang depletion. So a lot more incentive for these players to head inside the Realm of Yang. Just a little bit safer for them here. Verse trying to come in with that jumping RMB there off of the pole sword, looking for a little bit of damage, gets some. Mike, though, just playing keep away. The scale rush for scale rush here. Verse coming down, still looking for a way in, but it is going to be Mike who finds a way in there. He's going to come back in, though. Verse coming in. The F going to be invested immediately on the side of Mike. Huge horizontal coming in from Verse here onto Mike. Mike now in quite a bit of a backfoot is going to be forced to pop that ultimate here. Verse needs to find a way in here on to our boy Mike if he wants to keep the game alive. Mike just looking for the reset here, tries to come in. Verse going to hold there around the backside, is able to dodge 2, looking for another opportunity to go into this fight. He's going to throw that F wide out, looking for a way to go airborne onto Mike. Mike now just looking for the full reset, and Verse has to play it very carefully. The ult going to come out. He does still have 1 charge left, only 10% left. There we go. He's going to come in. Verse, unfortunately, that ult is going to run out. The F is going to be invested, and Mike has a huge advantage here just in terms of the HP and armor, and Mike will be able to find that last control of neutral and pick up the elimination and walk away from the Realm of Yang.
Oh, so close. We got the nice matchup again. New school versus old school. Verse trying to challenge the throne. Comes down to the last focus attack read, and Verse just gets blocked off the pillar. He was trying to deny the game and trying to create some space, but the pillar holds him in place, and Mike, recognizing the spacing, is going to release that double charge. Now we got Tryhard against the ropes. Zelcic chasing him right now on this Matari. Matari just an absolute menace of a kid to find and secure these kills. He has Tessa and Matari chasing him, just a building to find a reset here. Tryhard's able to find a heal right now, but Spinach going around the corner. Number 1 EU versus number 1 NA going at it, but Tryhard does find an armor right here. Gold Up is going to be invested, and now realizes Zelcic is going to be backing off, and Tryhard lives to fight another day.
Yeah, so we're going to move over to Kelly versus Verse here. Kelly, of course, with that Yang depletion, it really needs to find his way back to this game. He hasn't picked up an elimination this game, and he did take the back-to-back hero pick here on Liam, which means he is going to be out of his comfort pick moving forward. He needs to make something of this round. Verse, though, just taking a ton of damage as Kelly just locks it in. We do see Verse coming back in with the ultimate, though, looking to lock it down, and now Kelly going to try to return the favor, but Verse finds the better timing in. Kelly really needs to go in here, make something happen. Verse going to come in from behind. We see Kelly, he does still have another ult charge here. Can he find the setup to make it happen, though? There it is. He's going to lock it in. He gets the elimination. Can he get the Soul Bloom, though? He's trying to get over. No! Countryman's going to deny him, sends him into the zone. Kelly, unfortunately, finds the elimination, but I do believe this is going to be it. Locked into the ultimate here. The gunshots come through. Countryman finds the elimination, and Kelly gets sent back to the lobby.
Long at 9, Kelly at 11, but Countryman just taking down the juggernaut of the lobby. Spinach coming in now. Can Countryman live this? No ult to his name. Tessa, just a third party menace. Nowhere to go right now. Just getting lit up by bow shots. Fong and Spinach just absolutely lighting up Countryman. He's fighting for his last breath right now. Grapple cancel is going to be coming in. Countryman makes his way back to the rocks. It's his only hope. He is going to just send it into Fong. His last effort, putting Fong, forcing him into ultimate. Now Spinach with a good opportunity to get him on the board. Countryman using the buildings perfectly. He's in and out of the hole, and he might just make it out of here, Runekeeper.
The absolutely insane movement coming in from Countryman. Really good decision making as well. I think a lot of players would have took that opportunity to try to heal inside that building. Instead, he plays keep away. He goes back airborne, does the last thing these guys are going to expect. He's able to get at least one pot off here. He does have the ultimate to invest here. He's going to throw it. He's able to also avoid the Tesla ultimate. He's going to throw back in here. He's going to use the edge of the ultimate to get the reset, try to get some heals off as well. He turns the attention onto GRG's Fong. This is exactly what you're supposed to do in these situations. Countryman makes it happen, and he picks up the elimination. He goes to 4. Countryman absolutely popping off right now, Raven.
Oh my goodness, Fong, just an absolute nightmare. Just turns into a focus attack punching bag. Everyone takes a turn and focus attacking him over and over, and somehow Countryman on the brink of death, 1 HP, finds another elimination and is climbing up the leaderboard. He's up to 4 frags. And remember, only first place gets that multiplier. Now going into the last leg, we got 5 players left. Countryman, Mike, Tryhard, Spinach, and Zelchitz. All these players not having a good first game. Can they bring this back? Now with a lot of zone left, everyone likes to slow down in these positions. Who can survive and survive this poke game? We have the likes of Mike here, and Mike in the Pro League has been known to be an absolute menace of getting people focused in these end games, refereeing the lobby and deciding who's in or out. We have Tryhard showing up with the cannon, and it looks like no one really wants to slow down right now. Zelchitz is going to be diving in onto Spinach. Spinach forced with the gold F against the ropes right now, is going to pop the ultimate, but Zelchitz with a nice dodge, and now everyone else is joining in. 5 people in the lobby, 4 out of the 5 players joining in. Can Spinach survive the situation, Rune?
Oh my goodness, Spinach. No, he absolutely cannot. Zell just coming in. The cannon shots coming in from Tryhard as well. But now Zell on the back foot as well. Even after he takes the Soul Bloom, so much damage being imparted onto him. Tryhard at keeping the pressure up here. Zell just trying to break away. Tryhard going to take the opportunity to take a reset. And this is the thing, man. I want to go back and talk about the play from Countryman, right? A lot of players would have looked to break away from that fight once they got the ult down. But the thing is when you're that low, you're that vulnerable, people know you don't have ult. You have got to turn the attention of the lobby onto another player if you have any hope of surviving. Not only does Countryman do that, he is also able to utilize that attention onto another player to capitalize on another kill. So extremely well played. Speaking of well played, Zell able to break away here. Mike, the only player still trying to keep the pressure up here onto Zell. Zell has this building to play around here, and Mike is going to be forced after popping this ultimate really just to break away here. He is going to end the ultimate early so he can maintain at least 12% of that rage charge, but now Zell is just clean to come back and engage into this fight. He's going to look for the parry there, plays it out extremely patiently. Mike does send the blue, and we now see Zell in a huge advantage here. Mike, almost all of that gold armor gone here. Mike, though, going to go in for the crouch cancel, get away off top of it. Zell backing away, going to do the same there, gets a roll away. Mike up top, just looking to break away, looks for an opportunity for a reset, going to use that scale rush to his advantage to break away onto the backside here. Unfortunately, Terrain going to stop Mike from getting the optimal scale rush away, and this could be it. Mike has been griefed by Terrain all game here. He's so low, going to be forced to pop the F. Only 60% left remaining on the ult charge here. He has got to find a reset. Countryman trying to throw some blind cannon shots, hoping he can catch on to Mike. Mike will get a single shield pot off, but he is extremely low. Countryman Zelding on the hunt here. Mike just trying to use that dagger, the scale rushes, to break away from everything here. Countryman and Zell just keep the grapples coming. Mike trying to get the crevice. He will find find a clean scale rush through this time. Mike, though, on the backside, just looking to break line of sight here. He's going to find it. Tryhard coming off the side, though, is going to catch on to Mike. Mike can't catch a break. He's able to get at least one more pot off, but all three of these players going to keep the pressure up. Mike, though, 75% of the way to the ultimate. He just needs to get to that ult so he can find a full-fledged reset here. We're going to see the Bane's Breath coming in, looking to grief out the spacing here. There's not a lot of spacing for Mike to go play hide and seek from. 87% of the way there to the ult. Mike continuing to use that dagger. Will find an armor swap into a blue, just trying to keep the hopes alive. Is going to come through, going to do a little bit of Bane surfing here. He's got to hope that the Bane doesn't grief him out here. Mike does continue to keep it alive, though. He's 99% of the way there. He's got the ultimate. He gets the parry on Giselle. Will find the follow-up there. Is going to pop the ult, and he's going to live to fight another day, Raven.
Zelchich and Mike both down to their last hit, but Mike somehow surviving the full lobby, 4 people alive. Zelchich has to play this safely. He does want to go and see if he can finish off on Mike, but Mike turning his attention to Zelchich. Everyone scale rushing back to back. Zelchich with that new Matari, able to bop. Weaves looking for the teleport. Mike, though, dodging over and over. He's going to dodge that blistering, weaving out of it. He's going to take a massive F2. That charge F2 doing so much damage, healing up Zelchich. And now Mike and Zelchich are both really, really low. They know the lobby is going to descend upon one of them. Tryhard giving a ton of poke damage onto Mike, forcing him at the edge of zone, pressuring him with the dagger. Mike going to take a ton of damage, and now he's back to the races, using that scale rush over and over. Who can find the kill on this speed dimming? Mike is going to be trying to max distance as this knows the zone's going to be rotating, desperately looking for another place to kite. Tryhard looks for the parry. Zelchich coming in with the F2 and the double charge. He's going to find the kill, and we're down to 3, Runekeeper.
Oh my goodness, Zell finally able to capitalize on that plays. The super long game out here is able to come in and clean it up. Mike, against all odds, keeps that going for so long, but he was unable, crucially, to turn that attention on to Zelchich. He tried so hard. Zell was more than happy to invest the ultimate there to keep himself from taking a ton of damage, to keep the likes of Countryman and Tryhard from turning the pressure onto him and keep the focus onto Mike. And because of that, Zelchich is able to come out on top, and Mike gets sent back to the lobby here. Countryman with 4 eliminations needs to look to knock Zell out next if he wants that crucial first place multiplier. Again, only first place gets a kill multiplier right now, and it is a 1.2 times multiplier, and it is absolutely crucial if Countryman wants to continue to climb the leaderboard here, especially if he's able to pick up 5 eliminations. That 1.2 multiplier going to do a ton of work for him, essentially a free extra kill if he takes that first place. Countryman still on the backside here with that legendary pole sword, just keeping space. Nobody really wanting to over-engage, I do believe. Yet there it is, the pony coming out from our boy Tryhard here. He just wants to keep the space going here. Not something you typically see in solos, though, Raven.
Yeah, the horse is just a giant hitbox ready to parry. Now we got a Temi, a Justina, a Matari, and the only character that really has a ton of siphon here at the end is Matari. But we're seeing a ton of health changes on Tryhard. He has the gold armor. I believe one of these players does have blistering. The name of the game going into this heal off situation is keep your health as high as possible and get that last hit. The biggest enemy here as the zone closes in is actually the zone. And Temi, Matari, Justina, not really known for their heal off situation, but we haven't seen this new Matari yet in a super competitive side. Will the Temi ult keep her in place, or will her teleports give her enough room that Zelchich can find the clutch in this situation? But it looks like Tryhard with the cannon pressure gonna be putting Zelchich in a tough position. No armor to his name. Will Countryman activate, Runekeeper?
I mean, this is crazy for Countryman. He's in such a good position. Still has his F, still has his ultimate, able to use that cannon on top of Tryhard as well to create so much pressure onto Zell. Zell forced into the corner here, and Countryman just continuing to play at range. Again, he still has that ultimate. He still has his F, crucially, as well. Tryhard and Countryman really trying to keep the focus there on to Zell. Countryman going to take some huge damage. That focus is going to shift very quickly as we see Countryman forced to pop his ultimate here, trying to get away. The free is going to come in from a tryhard, though. Countryman in between a rock and a hard place, quite literally, as he gets frozen time and time again. It's going to be tryhard who cleans up the elimination and goes to 3. Now the parry on to Zell. Zell with the ult coming too early means tryhard gets to lock it down. He gets to go to 4 eliminations, and tryhard is going to walk away your MVP. Just like that, they flip the switch on and the game is over.
Let's go, baby. Tryhard NA is here, is gonna take down your game 2. My man Stoic, not even a smile, wanted more out of this, but he's gonna pick up that nice 3-piece. We're on the board, baby, able to clean up that 1v1, find the kill, and we're seeing such aggression from this meta Runekeeper. Everyone not hesitating to pop those abilities, trying to find those kills. And like I was saying before, because none of these players know who is who, we're seeing a lot of players who normally under the big lights don't perform as well, and everyone is showing up big. Everyone who had a bad first game had a good second game. It's neck to neck across the board. You love to see it. The one thing I didn't want to see today was an absolute blowout. I want this to go all 8 rounds, Runekeeper.
Oh my god, absolutely. I mean, this is a really, really good game number 2 here. There's so much to break down from this. I feel like we don't have enough time between games to really talk about everything that is happening here at the moment. I mean, Kelly in a really difficult situation, right? He has an explosive game number 1 on his comfort pick. He gets his comfort pick back to back. He gets to come in on Liam a second time, tries to aggressively pressure an early lead for himself before he starts to head into those later phase picks where he's not going to have as many heroes available for him. And unfortunately, it does not pay off at all, right? He's not able to secure enough eliminations for anything to happen here. Countryman kind of closing the game out on him. Speaking of Countryman having a very good performance this game, coming in, closing things out. In the end, I think it's a little hard for him being the Temmie there. He does have a little bit of pressure once Zell burns that ult and turns around the corner, but I think he plays a little too safe in the end there. Zell goes around that corner and we see him just trying to continue to play that ranged game rather than applying pressure to Zell to try to put Zell in a position to make a mistake now that his ultimate's burned. What happens because he does that, Zell is able to just get him to eat an RMB coming in off of tryhard there. He feels so pressured to burn that ultimate. When he burns the ultimate, Zell knows it's coming. He sets up that RMB off of the halberds. So even though he's at the very edge of the ultimate, trying to use that ultimate as a shield, Zell knows the range on that too well. He's able to set up that RMB perfectly. And once the armor's off of him, he's invested his ultimate. There's absolutely no reason tryhard doesn't turn on to Countryman there. And because of that, we actually see Countryman get picked up and eliminated. That said, Zell still in a really poor position, right? Still doesn't have that ultimate, still is missing half of his armor, tried to pressure and pick the elimination off of Countryman rather than taking the opportunity to get the full reset. And we just see tryhard able to turn on that and fully capitalize on it, walks away the MVP because of it. This was a crazy game from start to finish, man. And like you said, the pressure coming off these players, people are not afraid to expend abilities. And this is something I tell new players fairly often, right? Is I see new players coming into the game and they often hold on to their abilities like once they use it, it's gone forever. It's on a cooldown. If you can utilize the ability to come out on top in any given situation, you're going to get that back. It's a resource, burn the resource, don't be afraid to hold it. And we see that happening here with these pro players, right? Is they have the resource, they're going to expend it, especially in the early game when you have that extra resurrection. There's no point in not burning it. As we take a look at the overall scoreboard here, we're gonna see Countryman, he goes out in third, so crucially he doesn't get that kill multiplier, but tryhard, who does pick up 4 eliminations, takes first place, will get 4.8 points, going into a total score of 7.8. This is going to jump tryhard way up on the leaderboard as we get ready to head into game number 3.
Everyone with that bad first game, tryhard, Countryman, Zelsic showing up build big at the top. Excellent point on Countryman, breaking it down how he definitely misplayed that situation, and tryhard really maestroed that end game perfectly. Now, originally, tryhard had the buff, had everything going for him, and he never overextends. He slowly picks off everyone who's a threat to winning that end game. Mike on the Hottie, that burn damage Hottie, one of the best end game characters. If he's alive, Mike's been there a million times before. He's gonna take it down. Tryhard does a good job of prioritizing, taking down the Hottie. He doesn't know it's Mike. It happens just to be Mike. He takes him down. And right at the end in the 1v1v1, last 3 alive, he does get Zeltage armored down. He gets him into a 1 focus attack. He easily could have popped off ult and been greedy and looked for the kill there, but instead he backs off and camps a tree and he forces Zeltage to pop the ultimate. He doesn't want to get ulted in by Zeltage, and because Tryhard is out of line of sight, Zeltage has to choose right there. His ult is coming down. He has to teleport to someone, and unfortunately for Countryman, he does eat that army. He has the opportunity to do a 1A parry, but he's not able to get it, and slowly Tryhard is able to secure those last 2 kills. Now looking at the highlights, Countryman versus Spider. I was saying, Rootkeeper, I don't really know much about Countryman, but my man, he's walking through the best to ever do it in solo. So clearly, on the countryside, I don't know what they're feeding them, but Countryman has been eating his Wheaties.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he went pretty hard this game. Mike here into this matchup versus Verse. Really unfortunate for Verse here. I feel like he kind of held on to his ultimate just a little too long there. Once we see the Hottie ult come through, he doesn't really try to pressure onto it as much as he should have. And because of that, he just allows our boy Mike there to get a full reset. So he has so much armor advantage going into the second half of that fight. We come back to Tryhard here, picking up that elimination on the Countryman. And here we go. This is what I talked about. Zell making a huge mistake here because he wanted to pressure Countryman there. He never takes the reset. So as soon as Tryhard turns onto him, Tryhard has a huge advantage. He's got so much gas left in the tank. He still has an ultimate charge coming through. All he has to do is land it to clean up the elimination. And here we go. We're going to take a look. 4 eliminations, 11,000 damage, 3 parries, and 8,000 of that damage coming in there with those melee weapons. A fairly diverse weapon range here as well. 3k damage on the dagger, 2.6k coming in from the cannon, another 2.6 coming in from the fist blades. Tryhard, one of those players that you don't typically see favor a weapon. He very much has a wide range of arsenal here. We also see the Overcomer. We talked about this. This is something you don't typically throw in solos. It's extremely parryable, but we do see Tryhard threaten a little bit of space there in the end with it. Very interesting to see that coming out in solos absolutely ever. But what a great game too this was. Like you said, we had all those really good performers in game number 1. They kind of struggled to perform in this game, but the other players who struggled in game 1 able to come in and find their stride in game number 2 on a map that they're more familiar with. So it really does spell well for the rest of the day and how many games we're potentially going to see, because nobody is near that 20-point threshold yet, Raven.
Yeah, Bob, it's amazing to see Verse coming out a big swing. Now, Zeltage, there was a lot of controversy around him during Worlds. A lot of people don't really expect a lot of coming from him, but what I saw just now, Zeltage, he was cooking. He was putting people in the monsters, sending them down the cliffside, making really, really good decisions. He manages to get that end game, and he survives the pressure versus Mike. Now, the person who put that snowball, Mike, one of the best maestros, one of the best endgame referees to do it on the Hottie. This is his S tier pick. Hottie is one of the best characters on Holorath, and Mike is not able to capitalize on this game. And the first person to put the chink in his armor was Zelcic, absolutely cooking him in the neutral, forcing him on the edge, and Mike does a really, really good job of cutting on that wall, that instant scale rush. No one is as good as Mike at that disengage. Even with 4 people chasing it around, it's still super, super difficult for them to secure the kill on him. But Zelcic coming in big, and the only reason Countryman was there, he survived that 1 HP scenario with going through that rooftop, the little pothole in the roof. He goes down and then goes back up, manages to get his ult back online, and like you said before, Runekeeper, he makes the most out of it. He doesn't retreat, he keeps on fighting. The aggressive meta, the new rules, just really sets up for a lot of exciting solo play.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, here's the thing again, right? I think I've talked about this a lot during NBPL and some of our other tournaments as well, right? It's very important that once you're at that stage in the game, earlier on when there's so many players left alive, it's very easy to kind of slip away. In that particular moment, you've got to turn the attention elsewhere. And speaking of turning the attention elsewhere, don't turn your attention away for too long. We're going to take a short break before we come back for game number 3.
The martial arts school in the East is seen as the more agile in the eyes of this group of esports players. Here lies a hidden treasure trove of powerful weapons, and of course, a martial arts manual. To obtain the secret manual, they come here and start a new life. Seeing those familiar weapons, they are full of confidence at once. But, in fact, until one day, they come across the chain martial arts tome, KOI manual. Everyone is eager to obtain it, but sometimes things don't happen as one wishes. However, the KOI god knew that as they grew stronger, they will unlock the chains of the manual. Finally, after a tough training session, they see, as if they saw the KOI Cup Solo Championship trophy.
You can go first.
Yeah, sure.
Come on.
Oh, I win. Oh. Yeah, that's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the 2024 solo finals. I am Raven PLZ. I am joined by the great Runekeeper. We are on round 3. What an exciting game 2. Tryhard, the representative NA, showing up big on the world stage, is gonna take that game down. One of my oldest friends and teammates. I'm happy to see him warm up and heat up, but it's still not over, ladies and gentlemen. That was only round 2. With the new rule set, with the new weapon, such exciting Naraka happening. I cannot wait to see what round 3 brings for us, Runekeeper.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting round as well, because you're going to talk about it. We're heading back to Morris Isle. This is the map that every player is going to be the most comfortable on, right? It's been around for so long. Every nook and cranny of this map has long since been explored. Every exploitation you can possibly think of in terms of terrain is well known by these players. the strategy as well as the hunting routes for these players, especially on the NBPL side, are very well known. We typically see a lot of players spawn outside of Celestra, look for those early game kills, and then move into Celestra for that safety on the NBPL side because of how easy it is for you to break line of sight, for how easy it is to get those crucial scale rushes and keep things moving. If things go wrong when you're in Celestra, you have a much better opportunity of correcting those things and keeping your game alive. So as we head into this round, I think we're going to see players kind of lean towards some more of their meta picks, if you will, the picks that they are much more comfortable on because they know the map so well and they know they have a good opportunity to really make something happen here. I'm very interested in seeing what Kelly picks up and how he does, how he bounces back from this game number 2. As somebody who hasn't played on the big stage before, we have to talk about the potential mental detriment that game number 2 has for him, right? He takes his only 2 hero pick back to back into game number 2. The strategy is clear, right? He's like, I want to take that early huge lead and make something happen and then just look for an MVP later on in the day. Unfortunately, he finds nothing here in game number 2. There is no multiplier to help him out either because he doesn't take first place. He gets eliminated pretty early on. Now he doesn't have Liam to fall back onto. People are kind of well aware that if you see somebody rocking that pole sword, it's probably going to be your boy Kelly. So how do you think he needs to adjust heading into game number 3 here if he wants to bounce back? And how do you think his mental's holding up, Raven?
I mean, well, the really good part about playing pole sword Runekeeper is that you're only really playing one weapon, and the pole sword eliminates half of the game. You don't really have to worry about light attacks at all, and Kelly just opens up to the opposite side of the game. Non-stop scale rushing, range play, really safe positioning over and over, and he's going for last hit. The big thing that I noticed about his play was he was using his ultimate and his poke game to just secure those finishes, and his resolve, especially versus Sparta that we saw, he is willing to go the distance and stick to his game. It's definitely I don't believe he's gonna falter. I believe he's gonna keep going, but like you said, he did use his 2 comfort picks, and we've seen Spider play before. We've seen Mike play it before. We know what their best characters are. Mike is known as literally King Tiger. He has a very deep pool. He loves going Yang. He has multiple characters that he's playing, and we saw it from Tryhard. I know for a fact that Tryhard, Justina and Temmie are not Tryhard's favorite picks. They're his throwaway picks. So as this tournament goes on, there is a strategy if you want that momentum, and it looks like Kelly did it. He started out with momentum. He doesn't get his second game. Can he keep it up? I think on the back of his pole sword, he will, but it's going to be tough for him with some of the best in the world here in this lobby.
Yeah, quite honestly. And again, you know, we're talking about these guys really playing on the stage for the first time as well. You know, we mentioned that he's big with his streams over in CN, so he's used to having an audience, but you and me both having been on this stage before, it's different. It's so much different once you're up here, you're behind the screen, you have all of these fans cheering at you. The first time you come in, you're almost a little nerfed. I feel like very rarely will we find a player that just thrives in this environment the first time that they're here. But I feel like Kelly, it's going to come down to his mental fortitude, right? You look at his game 1, how well he does, the fact that he takes that comfort pick back into game 2 and doesn't do well. Is he a player like WBG Spider, who, when he has bad games, suffers mentally for the rest of the day? Or is he one of those players that is just able to bounce back, is able to wipe it off and go, okay, cool, just go to the next one? You know, time is going to tell. He's a player who's constantly playing Immortal War. I think he might have a little bit of advantage there, but again, you're coming in, it's your first time on this stage. You never know what those jitters are like until you've experienced it.
Yeah, exactly, Runekeeper. And something that you brought up before, Spider has struggled when the lights are this big, and this is one of the things I was concerned about. Mike and Spider are assumed to be the favorites of this tournament, rightly so. They're acolytes, how decorated they are as players. They've been winning for the last 2 years, but with the new patch, with the new weapon, with the new map, There's only been 2 weeks to really prep for this, so whoever was able to figure out the best possible strategy with these new rule sets will be coming out on top today, and it's super, super exciting. I feel like this is one of the most even playing fields that the foreigners are able to come out and show up. We're seeing really, really big play from even the ranked CN players versus these Pro League players. Now, will it keep up? The one thing that the Pro League teaches you, it's a grueling season. These guys non-stop are playing against only the most elite every single day, practicing. So this is another walk in the park. Is everyone else ready for an 8-game super, super high-end lobby? Can they pull out all the stops on multiple characters? Remember, you have to play 7 characters, and in order to win this tournament, you do have to take MVP. Now, if no one's able to take MVP, and we've seen it before happen within Pro League, it will come down to points, but a lot of the times, someone does find that MVP. Usually, it's not always the person leading the current leaderboard. Someone comes from the depths and finds a clutch, and a lot of those times, it was OUG's Mike.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we talk about how this has really changed the state of the game, right? And very much so when you talk about the NBPL, you have players who are looking to target certain players out of the lobby, right? We'll use OUG's Mike and DRG's Fong as an example. We almost always see Fong in this new format hot drop on Mike, try to set Mike up for failure almost immediately. And we actually saw Fong almost take a weekend because of that. He was able to knock Mike so far behind and just build up a ton of points by doing that to Mike, by putting him in a state where he just cleans up kill after kill and almost takes it all. Because of that, Mike does actually end up finding the MVP though and coming out on top that week. But this is something players do. It's a little bit harder here in Koi Cup, right? You don't know all of the players. You don't know all of their hunting routes. You don't know where they like to drop. It's a lot harder for some of these guys to be able to lock in and go, hey, I'm going to hot drop on this guy just to try to keep him out of the lobby going forward. So once that 20-point threshold is really hit, things are going to get very interesting very quick for us, Raven.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite parts. I think it brings so much drama to the game. Once we know someone's on match point, we're following them. We're seeing if anyone can knock them out. Will they be able to clutch it? And another thing about being on match point is you don't get to pick your S tier pick. You get forced into one of the later phases. So the chances of you being able to perform, you're not going to get that comfort pick. Can you do it on any character? And it's not just about playing placement. We're seeing a lot of interesting strategies come out. Now, a lot of the time, you have to choose between, do you want to fight in the group or do you want to take those ISO fights? Because if you risk off spawn, the chances of you having good loot to go into that first Yang is going to be pretty brutal. And now, unlike before, Yang does give you a lot more loot. But the one thing I really do like, in addition to Runecube, that I'm seeing perform on this big stage is that last Spirit Well. There is a buff in it. You do get armor, and once you get that armor, it is locked to you. So you for sure secure your end game in a good placement, and it forces the action. No more are we seeing people camp a corner. Everyone's going to contest that dome because they know it gives you such a big chance to secure that round and get that coveted 1.2 multiplier in that first place.
Yeah, speaking of which, off to a tear already. Polaris picking up that elimination there on Diverse. Polaris a little low, though, so going to have to fight his way to keep the early game going on here as we move over to UG's Mice, chasing down Zell here, looking to get a little bit of payback from last game, potentially huge with the staff combo, with the juggle down, but it's going to be Spider who comes in, cleans up the elimination, and Spider here with purple armor off the rip into Mike with the fan as well, going to have a huge advantage, going to invest that F early, looking to come in with the fan RMB, but doesn't throw it quite yet. Mike going to be able to take a little bit of a reset. Spider going to take the full reset, knowing he's got a huge advantage. Goes for the ult, is not going to connect onto Mike with it. Mike will find that F and that damage reduction, looking to come in, but Spider able to back away, take back control there with the fan, looks to find it again, will find the back-to-back R&B now, looking for the LMB and the uppercut, not quite going to find it as Mike turns back around there. Mike comes in so low, the bow shot comes through, Mike able to deflect it here, will come back in, Spider with the F again into the double bow shot, picks up the elimination, and WBG Spider off to a tear with 2 eliminations out of the gate.
Purple armor, 2 eliminations, taking down his rival. Spider is off to a great start. Now Tryhard, Chuzeng joining in the party. Little do they know, we got a super stacked Spider with 2 Tessa ults online and purple armor. Spider not immediately activating, waiting to see if he can get an ambush. But first, we're going to go over to Countryman, the Cow, and Polaris. The Cow finding the full charge, able to get out of that situation, doesn't want to be in the middle, and now Countryman stuck in the middle is going to get that armor reset. Kelly joining into the fray, 1v1v1v1, 4 players, all posturing, all trying to get that poke damage to see if they can get that easy kill. But first, they are going to be running into that WBG Spider with that purple armor. It's all about these moments, Runekeeper, when you get this good off spawn. Are you going to be able to capitalize for it? And Kelly is going to capitalize with that parry, finding the kill. But the Cow is going to take the kill steal. And now Kelly reeling from this on the hottie and his trusty pole sword. Can he find a kill off spawn and continue success like round 1?
Yeah, we're going to see him continuing to crush back onto that bow there, looking to get some damage off, but unfortunately is forced to back away from the engagement as Polaris and Cal continue to trade blows here. Cal just moving away, using that fan for as much movement as possible here with the scale rushes, keeping things optimized. Kelly, though, looking to give chase here onto Cal, doesn't really want to turn his attention away from him. Spider in the background here. Kelly still doing lots of looting, and Spider still, again, off to a huge start here with that purple armor and double eliminations under his belt. He can just kind of look to slow roll heading here into that first set of Yang if he wants to, because 2 eliminations this early on. Very good game for Spider, especially with the purple armor going forward. Cal on the backside here, having stole that elimination from Kelly, just looking to keep it moving. Not a big surprise to see things slow down a little bit here in game number 3. We are on Morris Isle, where big mistakes early can really cost you. So a lot of these players playing way more cautious as we continue to go forward. Not a ton of eliminations or aggression happening across the map right now. Spider heading all the way north side here, looking to come in and potentially find some loot from this gold zone. Kelly to the left of Mike here. Mike with that bounty on Kelly, looking to loot up as well, but wants to stay on top of that bounty. And Kelly just going around looking to find a come up here, still on that blue pole sword, blue armor as well. This is where Kelly struggled last game, was to find the gear he needed to really scale well into the late game.
Like you were saying, Runekeeper, everyone's slowing it down. No Fireflies on daytime, even though we have these nice dueling characters out. When you don't have ultimate in solos, you are extremely vulnerable. For a lot of these characters, their ultimate is their combo break. It is their lifeblood. And the second you do pop your ultimate and there are multiple people around you, everyone activates and tries to get in. So it is highly incentivized when you are on these ACOs, when you are on these dueling characters, that you want to go this first Yang. We're seeing everyone posture up and try to set up, where we see Mike going off to the side. Polaris actually posting up, ready to go in, but we see Verse, Countryman, Spider, all posturing inside Sunwing, waiting to see if someone extends. The same thing over in Celestial. We got Tryhard, Zelcich, and all of them, but first the Cow and Mike in Sunwing. Yang is going to be popping up right now. The Cow taking advantage of the situation. He knows that Mike's going to be wanting to go Yang, and pops him with his F2, looking for the combo. Not able to find it. Now Matari, a lot better on the outside, a lot better for these third parties. Akko's not the same. Mike in a tough position, and this new ticket system. Can Mike survive the pressure from the Cow and get into Yang, Runekeeper?
Time is going to tell. Of course, this new ticket system, very interesting. Incentivizing fights around these Yangs, right? Because Mike does have that ticket into Yang right now, and Cal trying to pressure him out of the circle so that he can take that ticket away and get into that realm of Yang. Cal decides that he's going to back off and take a reset here. I don't think he's going to be able to pressure Mike here, and Mike just going to play it ranged here, hold on to that LMB there with the dagger, really just create the pressure here up onto the Cow, just keep him from being able to knock Mike away, and Mike just has to play this safely here. Cal taking a ton of damage off the back of this, and Mike holding steady, doing a really good job of just creating spacing there with the threat from that dagger LMB as well as the pistol. Mike, though, forced to burn ultimate. Oh my goodness. Goes inside. We're here in the Yang now. Versus Mike. Looks like Mike was able to cancel quick enough.
Wait, we keep seeing this matchup, RuneKeeper. Mike versus Verse again. Will Verse get the best of him? They're going to take this guy's Mike with the poke damage with the pistol. Nice shots coming out. Verse with the pole sword. Does Mike think this is Kelly? This is something that I was thinking people can take advantage of, taking some of Kelly's playstyles and pretending they're them and coming in a lot more aggressive than Kelly would. Big poke damage coming out from this pole sword. The purple pole sword chunking away that Mike, but Mike going to be fighting his way back. Nice one charge coming out with that LMB. Looking for the grapple cancel off of F. Mike still has his ultimate online. Verse still has his ultimate online, but Mike gonna try to force out the heal. Good job by Verse denying the heal. Uppercut gonna come out. We got 1, 2, 3, a 3-piece uppercut. Now Verse under pressure. How is he gonna handle it? Forced to pop the gold up, but the uppercut's gonna come out. He's gonna hit with another 3-piece, and now Tamion is gonna come out. Mike just needs a little bit of hit. He has to be careful right now. He could get 100-0. He still has his combo break though. Verse gonna take the reset right now. 20 seconds though, RuneKeeper. Can Mike do it, or will Verse find another kill? Last hit situation. Mike gonna pop the ultimate. Tiger is gonna come out. He is gonna get a lot of siphon from this. Now Verse against the ropes. 6 seconds left. Verse with a dodge is gonna get Tiger into the wall, and Mike is gonna take down New School. Old School survives, and Mike is gonna take down this first realm of Yang. The King Tiger is here. Mike on a tear. Can he keep this up, RuneKeeper?
Oh, I absolutely love this, by the way. This is something I think not a lot of players think about, is the actual vertical range off of the sliding uppercut there from the nunchucks is so high. He's able to catch Verse basically at the very top of that range when Verse comes down off of the pillar. Because of that, the drop off of that at top range is so low, you're able to get multiple uppercuts off of it, and the uppercut there off of the nun, he's doing a ton of damage. You love to see Mike showing his game knowledge like that. As we move over to Spider versus Verse, Spider forced to pop the F here just to stay alive. Verse trying to come in, he needs the elimination just as bad as Spider does here. Spider will land the ultimate. Verse not in a situation to be able to break away from that ultimate there. Will go to the back here. Spider not taking the time to get a reset here might cost him dearly as Verse comes in. Spider had plenty of time to get a pot off there. I'm not sure what happened. Verse is going to come in here off the span. Spider with the F yet again. Verse keeping it going here with the range shot. Just needs to find the pistol shot, and Verse will clean it up. It was almost like Spider was a deer in the headlights there for a second, Raven.
Oh my goodness. Verse is just one of the goats. Like, he's gonna take down Spider, but first Fong with a big parry has Cowl against the ropes, has his Tesla ult, is gonna get the Dragon Slayer, and Fong doing super well, is gonna take the lead over Kelly. He has 3 kills to name, but we're back to Mike. He got Gold Fist. The new weapon is a force to be reckoned with, and he's gonna walk through Countrymen with his Akos ult. And now Mike heating up to 2 kills. It's neck to neck. The points are really close. 12 on Fong, Kelly with 12, Countryman with 9, Verse with 9, Tryhard close to 9, and Mike at 9. So many players doing super well in this game 3 who had a slow start. Mike on his comfort pick though. That's what I was saying, RuneKeeper. These guys are no slouches to this first map, new map. Everyone's going with their throwaway pick, and now we're seeing their S tiers pick, the characters that they're known for coming out, and Mike is not disappointing.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Mike here on the Akkas, like you said, this is a pick he's extremely well known for and doing a great job of putting the points on the board. We'll find the F connect here on to Verse. Verse trying to back away the rematch between these two yet again. Mike, though, gonna take a couple of hits here from those dual blades, but keeps the pressure going. He does have 20 seconds left here. He needs to make a decision whether he wants to go now, and he does, as Verse is going to pick up the elimination, but Mike does still have that Realm of Yang buff, so he's going to be coming back up here very shortly, and that's a tough decision to have to make, right? You don't want to give Verse that elimination, but if you've only got 20 seconds left remaining and you take that fight too long, you can actually find yourself just getting completely eliminated from the lobby. Once he finds that second hit into the fight, I think Mike just decides to go ahead and let him have that so that he can go ahead and take the reset, get back into the game, and not be in a situation where he ends everything. As we're going to head over to our second set of Yangs here, we're going to see who's able to make it in. Mike going to be fighting Countryman over this one here. Countryman will be picking up that ticket. Mike looking to go in and make it happen. Again, this second set, a lot more valuable now that you have that extra 60 seconds. You can wait out those buffs. You can really make something happen. Mike trying to lock it in here on to Countryman. The F going to be invested. Mike going to be forced to back away. And Countryman just over here with the crouch spam as he moves forward. Mike decides he's not going to keep the pressure up here. He doesn't want to waste the resources. He's just going to let Countryman go in and make it happen. There's not much Mike can really do about it given the situation. Maybe Mike waits to the last second to see if he can make something happen. He just wants to keep the posture up here on Countryman. Countryman, though, just holding out, going to keep the spacing going. The F going to be invested there, but it's not like before. He can't just knock him away and take the portal away. Mike has got to make something happen if he wants to get in to this Yang. He's trying to make it happen, tries to bait Countryman away from it. Countryman is not going to take the bait, and Mike is going to be forced away as we head into the realm of Yang. It's going to be Zeldin versus Kelly.
That was just with his trusty Hong sword, but he's against the legendary pole sword. Can he find the opening right now? He's going to be going with the dual halberd weapon swap. Both going to be opening up with the parry. Non-stop pressure coming out from Zelcha. He is going to throw the focus out, forcing out the combo break from Kelly. And we've seen Kelly do this before. He goes on top of the pillar. He camps this, and he just plays his keep away game, trying to poke you with these gale rushes. He's going to be forced into ultimate now. Looking for the triple charge. Not able to get there. Zelcha is going to buy some time right now. Wants to hold his ult, wants to get the maximum value out of his Akka's ult. Has to be careful right now. Doesn't want to take too much damage. Now Kelly with the F3 has to be careful for that omnidirectional tiger. Zelch just comes flying through. He's not able to find the hit, but Kelly is going to get a hit. He is going to get a follow-up on the ground now. Zelch is down to half health. Has to be careful. Kelly out of his ultimate now. Now it's Zelch's turns. Can he capitalize on it? But we see Kelly retreating to the top of the pillar again, fading away, holding the arm. Tiger's gonna come out. Zelch misses the parry. Overhold with the LMB again with that poke damage. Is gonna get hit for it. Is gonna get light attacked, but not able to get back to his trusty scale rush. He is gonna release his stone form. Big damage gonna come out. Zelchich, 5 seconds left. RB is going to come out, looks for the LMB, and the jumping RB is going to secure it. Kelly is going to find that first realm of Yang.
Oh my goodness, as we head over, it's going to be Chu Zhang versus Countryman yet again here. Chu Zhang going to get caught into the wisp, though. Countryman going to find a huge juggle off of it. Tons of damage going down. Chu Zhang just continuing to get blitzed through here. Going to be forced to back away and look for the full reset here. But Countryman just going to keep the bow shots flowing here onto Chu Zhang. Chu Zhang trying to threaten the space with that full overhold there. Will find a little bit of damage onto Countryman. Finds it again here, but Countryman going to use that R&B there. Going to keep the spacing going here onto Chu Zhang. Chu Zhang coming through the whips, coming in for Countryman. Countryman gonna duck underneath, and they are both gonna get timed out here as they head out. Both players will be running away with that Yang depletion. That means 3 players on the field with Yang as we cut over to Mike versus Zeldin. Yet again, ladies and gentlemen, these 2 players continuing to trade blows throughout this game. DRG's Fong with 3 eliminations, Verse with 2, Mike with 2, and Zeldin with 2 as we head into zone 4 with 8 players left remaining alive, Raven.
Yang depletion forcing the all-ins right now. Chu Zhang finding Mike down to half health with that gold pole sword, chunking him down. Mike with the gold fist has the white armor reset. Can he survive in the situation? Zelchich desperately looking for the cure for his Yang depletion, but Mike able to cut noise, finds an opening right here. Can he get back his armor? Having white armor transitioning to endgame makes you look very, very vulnerable. And unfortunately for Mike, he is going to get spotted out by the buff Kelly. Kelly with the trusted pole sword, sticking to Mike. Can he find his way out of here? A little bit of an LB poke coming out with that pole sword, but how many of those LBs can you take? A big parry is gonna come out, and Mike is gonna fall to Kelly. Now Countryman comes in, looks to steal the Soul Bloom. Did he grab it, Runekeeper?
Oh, I'm not quite sure. It doesn't look like he did here. As we cut back, we're going to see, oh my goodness, Zeldin going to go down here versus coming in, but it's going to be Chu Zhang who's able to get it out, but Chu Zhang unable to get the bloom as well. Verse able to take the bloom away from Chu Zhang. Chu Zhang still 3 minutes and 56 seconds left. He can look to slow play this just a little bit, but he's got to be careful. The ult going to be engaged here by Fong. Catches Chu Zhang out. Chu Zhang doesn't have the opportunity to get away here. Needs to go airborne here just to try to mitigate some of this. Is able to get away without taking a single lick of damage there. Going airborne, going to save him, but Chu Zhang, 3 minutes left remaining. He's going to have to find a Soul Bloom in a lobby with only 6 players left remaining, and all these players looking to disengage from this as Zone 3 starts to collapse onto Zone 4. He's going to have to make something happen if he wants to keep the game alive. Going to come in looking to continue to keep the pressure up here on to Fong. Fong just trying to break away, do what Fong does best here with the fan. He can smell the desperation coming off of Chu Zhang. He knows a player with Yang depletion when he sees it, and Chu Zhang just trying to keep the chase up, isn't able to make it happen here. Fong on the backside here with that fan, doing what Fong does best. Playing keep away, going to come in, is going to proc there off of that pole sword and just step away, knowing that if Chu Zhang throws it, he puts himself in such a terrible situation. Fong, though, continuing to get grappled onto, and Chu Zhang saying, I've got to burn the ultimate here. I think this is a little premature, given that he's got 2 minutes and 30 seconds, though. This might spell disaster for Chu Zhang, as everybody in the lobby just looks to turn range shots onto him, and he can't find an opening here. There's too much terrain, too many trees for these players to grapple onto. He still hasn't been able to hit Fong yet, and his entire ultimate gets invested for 0 profit whatsoever. Chu Zhang on the back foot here. Fong trying to come in. Everybody in the lobby knows he's got nothing left in the tank. Verse trying to come in on this as well. Chu Zhang on the backside. He has 2 minutes left. It looks like he may go in. There's Fong in the distance, though. Fong with the armor swap, and Chu Zhang yet again not able to capitalize on anything here from this ultimate play. Fong just going to keep going deeper. He's going to go in and find an armor swap into a purple. Chu Zhang gonna knock the bell here, and it looks like Chu Zhang doesn't have too many options here. He might just have to send it into the zone if he doesn't want to give anybody else the elimination. Fong, on the other hand, has griefed himself out of this lobby, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness, I've never seen that happen. Fong, he oversends into zone. Chu Zhang just fiends for him, blows all his ultimate, and Fong would rather die than give him the kill. Oh, the pocket armor just ends up biting Fong right there. Just that zone 4 corruption. You get 0 heals from that, and now we are down to 4. We got Kelly, Burst, Countryman, Tryhard. We haven't seen Tryhard part of this action. It looks like his off spawn didn't treat him well with the loot. Everyone else, purple armor, gold weapon, all these guys have 1 Yang. Who can capitalize on this? We're seeing Kelly back in this end game. He did have a really strong first game. Can he find a win right now? And like you were saying before, Runekeeper, does he have the resolve? Was the double pick the mistake, putting all of his eggs into that early basket, or can he bring it back now that he has gold armor and a hottie? We're gonna see. This Spirit Well is probably gonna set up the decider of who is gonna win this match.
Yeah, that blistering edge there as well, going to buy him a ton of space, as no players are going to want to walk into the face of that. That burn tick damage going to do a lot. Tryhard on the side of the buttery rocks here, getting bowed at, as well as the scale rushes coming in from Countryman. Not in a great position. Look at how many bow shots are landing on a Tryhard. I do believe it is everybody in the lobby. Verse coming in, Kelly coming in as well. Countryman also on the bow. Tryhard finds the armor swap, but still on the back foot as all of these players want to keep the pressure up. Kelly coming in personally just to make something happen here. Tryhard gonna be forced to burn the F as well. He's got to set up this ultimate if he wants to make something happen. Looks like he misclicks into a potential repair there, and he's gonna eat multiple bow shots for it. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Verse will pick up the elimination on to Tryhard there. Oh, that repair kit coming in and absolutely ruining things there for our boy Tryhard. We are down to our top three. It's going to be Kelly, JDG's Verse, and Countryman all going head-to-head here. Verse with the lead at the moment with 3 eliminations for the game. Countryman on 1 and Kelly on 2. This is, again, I talked about it all season, right? Verse, one of those players, probably the most improved player during the regular NBPL season this year, and he's doing an excellent job of keeping that momentum going forward, keeping those tactics he's worked all season on going here in. He's been aggressive every single game. 3 eliminations off the rip for all of his games. Here he is again at 3 eliminations right now. Bane surfing, trying not to get knocked out and hit by the Bane here. Kelly coming around the corner, also surfing the Bane here, hoping that Verse gets caught out. He doesn't find him in the position he's looking for. He will find chip damage, though, there off of that pistol. Verse going to go ahead and invest the F here. Will come in huge, again, using that soft jumping R&B, right? That is not a guaranteed hit, but if you don't know it's coming, it is really hard to avoid here. Kelly continuing to use it. Will find the elimination on the Verse. Will go to 3 eliminations deep. Now it's him versus Countryman. Kelly has locked in the MVP for this game, looking to come in, finds a huge scale rush on to Countryman. The question is, can he pick up that 4th elimination here as he continues to keep the pressure up? Countryman trying to find his way in here versus that pole sword, but Kelly just continues to keep the pressure up, continuing to find those hits. He's got an armor swap there, the jumping parry. Oh my goodness, both of them gonna get hit with the Bane though, and Countryman finds himself in an even worse position. He's got to look for the reset here, just uses the ultimate to buy himself as much space as possible. Kelly, though, recognizing the situation, will just take the full reset as well. He's got the ult in the back pocket, and Countryman is completely on the back foot, Raven.
1v1 for this game 3. Kelly does have ultimate advantage. Can Temmie fade it? We've seen Countryman here before, Runekeeper. He clutched it up. My bad, Countryman. I didn't know you were like that. He's showing up big on the big stage. Now all he has to do is buy some time. There's a lot of zone to be done. We got 4 minutes. It's up to Kelly to put on the pressure, and Countryman's gonna get this gold armor reset. But was it too greasy? He's gonna go back to the purple armor. Doesn't want to overextend, and now he's putting back on the Nikes. We're putting on the track shoes. We're trying to get out of here, creating this space. This is where Pulsar a little bit struggles. The chase down of Pulsar, not as good, not as fast as dual Halbees, and we're seeing that consistent light attack in the headshot, forcing the Pulsar into stole form and then putting him in the stagger. But we're gonna see Kelly's ultimate gonna come out. Can he track this Temmie? He's gonna put him in the corner. Countryman fighting his way out of it. He's able to get the D-Mech, but now Countryman against the ropes. Kelly comes flying out, dumps all of his stamina. He's gonna stay on top, but Countryman stares him in the face, says, "You can't touch me." He's gonna force the heal, but Kelly still has a little ult net left. Is gonna try to get this last hit. Does fade back, doesn't want to eat the double charge, and this last hit situation, Runekeeper, who's gonna take it?
Oh man, this is such a hard one, right? Countryman getting the ult back online here very shortly. He just needs to keep it alive. He does have that movement advantage here off of the tool blades here. Just looking to make it happen, but oh my goodness, no, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. The flame tick is gonna come in and clutch it out for Kelly, who picks up another elimination and will be walking away your MVP for game number 3.
Oh, this does not bode well for the rest of the lobby. We're seeing Kelly heat back up, and we're seeing that consistent play. He is relentless with that pole sword, and he's not just doing it outside, he's doing it inside the realm of Yang. And we're just hearing he just barely doesn't make it to the match point. He's at 19.5, but my man is on a tear. It's only game 3, and we're seeing still such stellar play. But I do know one of Kelly's strongest characters is Hadi. Hadi, one of the S tier picks. Will he be able to keep up that gas? even if he gets the match point, he still has to win it. Can he do it, RuneKeeper, on another character? Or will this go the distance and it won't even matter? Maybe he'll win from points. But one thing for sure, the pole sword is here to stay, and all of those gimmicks seem to work. I see solos changing in the future, and it's all because of this man, Kelly.
Yeah, I mean, he is such an incredibly fun player to watch. I'm going to be completely honest. And I mean, I know I'm talking about a really old piece of tech, right? This hit confirm into the jumping R&B. This is something that's been in the game since the original version of the game, right? Since the very first greatsword player ever found this piece of tech way back in the day. So it's not something that these players shouldn't be expecting, right? Yet he continues to find so much value out of it over and over again in all of these situations. We see him be able to just clutch out a clean elimination on Verse because of this little piece of tech. He really is maximizing everything that he can out of that pole sword tech to make the most of the game for himself, and he's doing such a good job of it. That and his ability to swap between range weapons so efficiently and continue to land those headshots as well, and just pump out tons of damage. You know, he holds on to his ultimate extremely long as well. He finds a situation in this final fight here with Countryman as well, where Countryman is forced to burn everything just to take a reset. And you see Kelly, again, we talk about that playstyle he has, how safe he plays this out. He knows Countryman's just burned everything to step away from this fight. He is better off stepping away and just taking a reset than trying to chase that. He doesn't need to apply pressure in a situation where it needlessly gets him nothing when he still has the ult in the back pocket. He still has another legendary armor swap he can go into. He has everything he needs to win this game out. So he just plays it slow till he sets up, till he gets Countryman caught out in a situation where he doesn't want to. You notice he catches that flame tick on him the first time. He immediately, without hesitation, goes, okay, hey, he's gonna have his ultimate again soon. I need to maximize this time I have with my ult where he has no ultimate, and go for it. Chases him into the building, continues to capitalize, and he is methodical. He slowly picks away at a player's HP and keeps the pressure on instead of looking for tiny little resets, which is something we see a lot of in the NBPL, right? We see a lot of these players who will chunk some damage down, and then they're so worried about other elements of the game where they're like, all right, I'm gonna slow down and I'm just gonna take a full reset. I can stop him from getting a full one. He does not give players any time to take any amount of reset whatsoever. It is like he is slowly stamping away every little thing he needs to win the game. And once he starts chipping away at your HP, you better hope you have an answer for it, or he is going to find that elimination.
Yeah, he just walks his opponent down, like you're saying, RuneKeeper, and it's slow and methodical. He just, it's not a sprint for him. He's not fishing for these big uppercut combos or these big double charge releases. He's just waiting, biding his time, and getting a feel of where you're at. Now, he plays it perfectly in that end game, secures the gold armor, has all the resets, and we're seeing the scoreboard not as big as his first game, but a 7.8 game under the new point system is absolutely huge. Now, Verse in second place with a 4.5, Defong with 4, and a decent spread between everyone. Chuzang with 3, Countryman with 3, Zelchit with 2.5, Mike with 2.5, and surprisingly, Spider not having the best day. Normally we see Spider as one of the premier fighters, multi-way, his disengage, everything, getting in the yang, and we haven't seen him pick up momentum. Now, he did have an off spawn. We saw him with purple armor. We saw him get those 2 kills, but we didn't see how he really got eliminated in that mid game. Now, he's going to have to step it up if he hopes to win this tournament. Now, Spider has a lot of horsepower, though. He's known for massive games, so I still won't count him out moving forward. We are only on game 3, and this can go the distance for game 8, but we're seeing the top 6. Chuzang, Tryhard, Countryman, Verse, Fong, Kelly. If I was to choose a top 5, this is definitely not the top 5 or top 6 that I would be choosing, RuneKeeper. And it's an exciting time right now. We're not even at the halfway point. There's still so much solo finals going down for this 2024 Koi Cup.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. The top three, very interesting. We got to talk about Verse, right? Verse has been able to pick up 3 eliminations like off the rip every single game. His strategy seems to be paying off, right? He's coming in, he's aggressively putting points on the board, and then goes, cool, let me take it to late game. Post that, right? You don't really see him pressure too much. We did see in game 1 he went out early because he over pressured, but he very quickly makes the adjustment. Here we go. You're talking about Spider in the early game picking up those back-to-back kills, right? And then we see Spider slow down. You think he's going to go to Realm of Yang. He never makes it to a Yang. He doesn't find any follow-up, and because of that, he just kind of goes out to the middle game here. Yeah, Mike, this super clean fight here into Verse. Absolutely. Again, those nunchucks putting in absolute work. Again, the actual distance those nunchucks reach off that uppercut is extremely high, and I don't think Verse thought he was going to get hit there. As we cut back to Mike yet again on Countryman, just putting Countryman in the blender. Mike doing what Mike does best as we cut over. Unfortunately, this is where both these players, Zeldink and Kelly, go into that Realm of Yang. Oh no, this is Kelly comes out on top. I'm sorry, I thought we were on second Yang. But yeah, Kelly gonna come in here, cleans up another clean elimination. Try hard on the backside here. Verse just doing what Verse does best, picking up those range shots. We see him all the time with the oboe, picking up those extra range shots. And then yet again, here we go, that blistering edge putting in so much work here for Kelly into the late game, as he's just able to clean up that elimination off of the chase. The burn damage coming through, clutching it out. 16,800 damage, 4 eliminations, 3 parries, 8,000 of that damage coming in from the pole sword. No real surprises there at all.
Storm Stride, Blistering Edge, and like you were saying before, Kelly just poking people down. The burn damage from the Hottie ult, the Storm Stride, every time he dodges, a little bit of poke damage. The pressure is building. Eventually, you're going to want to release one of these focus attacks, and Kelly is going to be waiting there looking for that parry. We're seeing Spider. A lot of these players under pressure right now. Everyone wants this win so bad. Even though it's not Worlds, it's not the biggest brand, we got the biggest names right now. The number ones of multiple regions all descending upon him. And Kelly is making all of the strong Pro League players look like they need to take up the pole sword, Runekeeper.
Look, I mean, his game sense is really good. I think we do have a player that very much favors a weapon, right? You look at a player like DRG's Fong, he's known for playing the dagger, etc. But that and kind of griefing people is all Fong's known for. The more I continue to watch Kelly's playstyle, yes, he very much favors this pole sword. He knows the ins and outs of this weapon. Again, he's using that little piece of tech that's been around forever and catching players off guard with it as well. But it's not just the pole sword that's really bringing him so much success. It's his overall game knowledge, right? We constantly see him swapping between multiple ranged weapons. When players are looking to utilize space to get away from ranged weapons like the bow, he's got a cannon in the back pocket. You don't see too many players who are carrying multiple different ranged weapons for different scenarios, but he does. He knows that that cannon, the explosion radius on it, buys him a different sort of pressure than something like the bow does, right? He's constantly looking for those scale rushes. He also is looking for those opportunities, like in the end here, where he catches Countryman out. He knows where Countryman needs to scale rush away from him to create that sort of distance, and he knows the distance that he can get off of the blistering edge to catch him. So he goes up into that charge while he's falling and catches him with that blistering edge. It's not just that he's really good with the pole sword, his game sense is so good. His gauge of distances from other players is extremely good, and this just comes from repetition, right? This just comes from being put in constant situations where you have to limit test these things. And this is where him being a player who doesn't really come and play in the Pro League, but is constantly playing Immortal War against every type of player there is in existence, is really paying off for him in terms of the points he's putting up on the board.
Yeah, exactly, Runekeeper. that the sheer amount of games. So don't get it twisted. Kelly is a grinder, and he definitely has gotten offers to go to the Pro League, but he's just taking his talents more to streaming, more to playing rank, and he's sticking to his guns. Like, he likes the pole sword. He likes a lot of these neutral characters. He likes playing a very traditional zone play where he wears you down. He sees whether or not your patience can outlast him, and he's just chipping away, denying the heals. And like you were saying, Runekeeper, he utilizes every single part of the game. I've heard other players say that he's a very cerebral player because he's played other games that require a lot of thought. And instead of looking this game for big combos, instead he's looking for every single optimal piece of safe play he can possibly do. And it doesn't have to just do with the weapon. Like you said, he's switching out range weapons. The way he uses his Hadial. I've watched a lot of Hadial duels going at it, and I know for a fact that Kelly is one of the best Hadi mirror players. There's a lot of finesse that goes into spacing up and down, the verticality, the fact that Hadi has such a big dodge, and we're seeing Kelly capitalize on the S tier pick. Now, I thought we would see Mike heat up and do super well. I thought Spider, having that good off spawn, we'd see doing super well, but we saw the ranked demons, Countryman holding Mike out of Yang, holding his ground. A lot of players give Mike a lot of respect, and this comes down to this rule change again, Runekeeper. One of the strange things is when someone doesn't know who you are, it frees a lot of pressure for all these players to perform and to really just concentrate on their game. And we're seeing the skill level of the top players of the world. It's a lot more even than expected.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. And, you know, we talk about Mike as well, right? Mike, one of the reasons he's considered the GOAT, right? He's considered one of the top players is because of his game knowledge, right? He's exceptionally well known for that game knowledge. And we see a little bit of that come out. We talked about the nunchucks with the Yang and stuff, but before we come back and talk about more about that, we're going to throw things over for an interview. Don't go anywhere, because after this, we're going to come back for game number 4.
KOI Cup. How do you feel about like first 3 games?
I'm a little bit unhappy with my performance in the first 3 games, but I'm excited to keep going. I know there's a lot of games to go, and I'm excited to keep playing.
其实我对于前3把的表现并不是特别满意，但是我非常的激动。我相信我也会继续加油在之后的比赛，因为之后还会有很多把。这个是不是在 Q 到可能我们今天的赛点值会拉满呢？有一个小小的悬念。那第2个问题要问到克利的就是，那这一次我们的锦鲤杯也是升级成为了全球精英赛。上次克利也是参加了我们的锦鲤杯，觉得这次打下来有什么不同吗？
这次跟上一次不一样的地方就是这一次有4位这个外围选手嘛，然后的话他们打的也挺好的。
有4位其他赛区的选手，这次也是在我们锦鲤杯的这个舞台上进行了一个交锋。那下一个问题给到 Tryhard 就是，其实 Tryhard 是我们一个老朋友了，之前也参加过捷杯，但是之前都是面对的是我们可能来自 NBPL 的职业选手们，这次我们有很多的路人王也参加到了锦鲤杯的比赛，他又对他们了解多少呢 ？So the second question will be, so this time, all the players you are facing in this time's KOI Cup maybe come from like they are pro players from NBPL or ex-pro player. Also, there may be some like really popular streamer on the internet. So I'm pretty sure you know well about our NBPL players, but what about them?
I am familiar with a lot of the other players. I would say the only players I'm not familiar with are the people that coming from the Koi Cup qualifier, but I am familiar with some other content creators. And it's been really fun playing against them, and you know their play styles are very unique.
其实我对他们还是比较熟悉的，虽然可能在入围赛的时候对一些在入围赛里面遇到的一些选手没有很熟悉，但是对于像克烈老师这种网上非常火的主播选手们，也是经常的去了解他们，在这个比赛当中跟他们进行这个对决，也是觉得非常的有趣，并且他们的打法也是非常的独特。那我就要接下来可能 Q 到游戏里面的问题了，来问一下克烈第3把拿出了哈迪，为什么？
因为第3把我是那个第1轮选嘛，哈迪这个英雄的话，因为大家现在第1轮都会选哈迪，你后面的话就是选不出来的，我就怕留到后面的话就拿不出来。
这个问题其实我们很多解说老师也是抱有这个疑问，会不会觉得哈迪为时就是拿出来有点过早？但是看来克烈其实是有自己的考量的。那我们下一个问题问到 tryhard， 其实在这个游戏里面第1把是发挥的不太好的，是如何去做了调整？然后第2把拿下了一个天选，又是怎么看待？其实第2把的时候 Zio 用巴掌拿下了tryhard的这个击败分呢 ？So the third question will be like. In the first game, you only got 0.5, and how did you do the adjustment to face the second game and then get the MVP? And how do you feel about like killed by Zio with a slap?
So I think an adjustment I made was trying to be a little bit safer and like more consistent towards the beginning of the game. And when I kind of died to the fist, I kind of just laughed it off. You know, I knew I was kind of dead anyways. So, but it was funny in the moment.
其实我自己做的调整只是想更加的去运营一点，让自己打得更稳健一点，然后这样就可以在前期避免一些冲突。当然，其实对于 Zio 的这个巴掌杀呢，其实我当时知道自己就是被他的这个巴掌淘汰之后，我还是觉得非常有趣的，我自己也笑了在屏幕前。OK， 那接下来我们将来到一个现场的抽奖环节，将为我们现场的观众朋友们抽取我们一个胡桃的手办。那当然，这个抽奖也是想要由我们2位选手来为我们大家抽取的。但是我这里要有一个小难度给到我们克烈，可不可以让 tryhard 来教你一下我们的这个倒计时 ？So we're gonna say 3, 2, 1 to give the presents to our audience. Could you please like teach 克烈 in English?
Okay, 3, 2, 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
什么
3,
？3,
2, 1.
Okay, so I will say together, and you both say together. 我说一起说，然后你们一起说，好吧？来，我们大平老师准备一下，我们要抽奖了，开始滚动啊！好 ，So 一起说 ，please。
3,
2,
2, 1.
姐，看一下我们的3排3号，来让我看到你的身影，举手让我看一下这位幸运的锦鲤啊，是个非常可爱的小姐姐，恭喜你。好的，哎，那既然我们的这个克烈老师已经学习了一个英语了，那我们也是要给 tryhard 上一个难度，教我们 tryhard 一句中文。Let him teach you a Chinese word. OK？
加油！
加油！
哦，非常标准啊！你知道do you know what does that mean?
Like good luck, kind of, right?
哦，他觉得是幸运的意思，其实差不多 like cheering up，也是一个加油的意思。好，那接下来要问到，肯定是这次来到我们的锦鲤杯，目标是什么？
目标拿冠军吧。
拿冠军。那同样的问题，我们给到 tryhard，What's your target for this time KOI Cup?
Obviously, I want to win, I would say, during this Koi Cup. That's always been one of my goals, is to get a trophy for myself. And I'm just looking forward to playing the rest of the games and seeing how it turns out.
当然也是非常想要取得胜利的，我觉得应该也是想要拿到冠军的意思。对于他来说，其实锦鲤杯也是他一直以来的一个目标，也是他一个里程碑吧，算是。当然，在之后的比赛也是要进行，在比赛的进行中去看一下这个事态到底是如何发展的。最后一个问题，有什么话想对粉丝们说呢？今天来了这么多支持克烈的朋友们，
谢谢各位的支持。后面几把我会继续加油的。
好的，同样的问题，我们给到 tryhard。What do you want to say to your fans?
Thank you guys for watching, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the games.
谢谢大家的观看，希望大家也可以享受之后的比赛。也是非常感谢2位选手来到我们的采访席。那我们的采访到这里结束了，我们稍作休息一下，马上回来。
The martial arts school in the East is seen as the more versatile in the eyes of this group of esports players. Here lies a hidden treasure trove of powerful weapons, and of course, a martial arts manual. To obtain the secret manual, they come here and start a new life. Seeing those familiar weapons, they are full of confidence at once. But, in fact, until one day, they come across the Chain Martial Arts Tomb, KOI manual. Everyone is eager to obtain it, but sometimes things don't happen as one wishes. However, the KOI god knew that as they grow stronger, they will unlock the chains of the manual. Finally, after a tough training session, they see, as if they saw the KOI Cup Solo Championship trophy.
石头剪刀布。
This is my second time here. It's really beautiful, and I'm feeling really good right now.
这边人都蛮亲切的，它风景也不错。
It's massive, it's nothing compared to the Italian cities I know, and it's very hot. Maybe too much.
You know, an A player, and how about Potato?
Trio player then?
Yeah. But he played solos too.
在搞笑吗，孩子？AS 加油！哪一个名字？
I think all the teams that will play Koi Cup are very strong, so I'm looking forward to fighting all of them.
I definitely want to verse Mike the most just because he's the champion of last year and also Spider as well.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Koi Cup Solo Grand Finals. I'm your host and your caster, the Runekeeper. Joining me is the lovely Raven as we get ready to head in. We're 3 games deep today. Potential for 8 games time. We'll tell how many games we actually get to go through as these players are very quickly approaching our game point match. We have one player sitting at 19.5 coming in. Kelly, the top player from CN, coming in from Immortal War, locking it down 0.5 points away from going to match point, Raven.
Yeah, just almost gets to match point. Is right there. Now, will we see in the future that because he doesn't get the match point right now, if he gets MVP next round, and he's not able to take it, will that irk him? Does he have the resolve to keep going? It looks like he's big chilling, but you know what's chilling are these Twitch drops going down, Runekeeper, for all of our viewers right now. If you watch the game for just 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 60 minutes, you're gonna be able to get these tokens, and for 90 minutes, you're gonna be able to pick up a legendary trial choice gift. Now, finishing the solo finals, you will get some nice avatars as well, specifically for solos and specifically for trios tomorrow. Tune in to for the rest of today for these solo finals, and tomorrow for trio finals. These new rule sets, these map, the new weapon, it is super spicy, and some beautiful Naraka is being played today, Runekeeper.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, these first 3 games have been incredible to watch. We talked about it on our short little break there. I think I might have a new favorite player in Kelly, just the way that he utilizes every single system in the game to give himself the biggest advantage he can. The way he just slowly and methodically walks players down, as you call it. He just takes the safe option, continues to apply pressure in a way that's not even hyper aggressive, but just keeps him at the advantage. I really am enjoying watching him as a player, his play style. How he played out this final game was just incredible. Taking a look here and our boy Tryhard as well, our NA representation coming in. Tryhard, really talented player coming in. He's been struggling just a little bit today, but he's still sitting in 5th place right now. Tryhard really not having that bad of a day. He's not having the day he wants to have. This is a player who very much wants to be at the very tippity top of the leaderboard. So for Tryhard, he's kind of beat himself up just a little bit, but I think he's got it in him as we continue to head into the day here, especially as he finds himself in better positions with these phase picks and gets to pick some more comfortable picks. Right now, he is down in the round 6 selection though, so this might be a game that's a little bit more difficult for him as we head back to Pradoria yet again. This map, a lot of unknowns here still, a lot of experimentation still being done on this map. A lot of little places to hide, a lot of loot available on this map. We've got a lot of different mechanics coming through as well. We're going to see Polaris and Cal with that first round selection as we head into game number 4 here. Raven, what's your prediction on the hero picks?
Now, since it's a new map, we've seen people slow down, pick conservative picks or throwaway picks, but we are on round 3. We are getting to match point. You can't really stall out anymore. You gotta make a move. You gotta make something happen. You have to bring out the big guns. Now, the map isn't going to have fireflies, but it does have rage cages. It also has all those unique mechanics as far as the red longsword, the red jade for that mortal defiance. So a lot of force action. Now, something new that we saw today that we normally don't see is heavy drop play off spawn. 6+ players in certain areas. That's half of the lobby just going at it, utilizing that second respawn. But it's very hectic. And this is what I was wondering: how do the S tier picks deal with so many different variations coming at them? A lot of these pro league players are used to usually only 1 or 3 type of characters in the lobby. Now that we have such a big variety, how are people going to adjust for this? Now, it's still really early into the new map, so any single piece of strategy is going to go such a long way today on this new map. There's the movement options in the center. There's all these different POIs. I've been playing the map since it's come out every single day, and I still haven't seen every piece of the map. So I can only imagine what I'm really excited to see some type of beautiful endgame, because I've seen all the other maps over and over. I hope it goes a distance just so we can see some unique instances and just displaying how beautiful this map actually is, Runekeeper.
Yeah, this map is really incredible. I can't sing the praises of it enough, right? You know, there was a lot of pressure from the community to sort of like, where's our next new map? Where's our next new map, right? I think the devs made an incredible decision. They held off. They really put this thing in the oven and let it cook all the way through. They learned a lot of stuff from developing these other two maps. This map came out and felt very fully cooked from day one. Like you said, there's still nooks and crannies of this map being explored. You could do a whole YouTube series based around just showing off these different POIs and all of the crazy different little things that really exist on this particular map. It's so much fun. I love to see how crazy it is, and I love to see how it comes in and it changes things up from the competitive perspective as well, because you really need to know this map front and back if you want to make things happen coming in from a competitive sense. As we take a look at all of our picks for this particular round, we continue to see at least one Temmie every round. This time around, it's going to be Spider locking in that Temmie pick with the F1V3. No surprises coming through in terms of the ability picks here, though. Tryhard, though, going to be looking to come in on Tessa. We're going to take a look. Kelly here on Matari, and this is interesting. I know that he's in phase 2 for this particular game, so if he wants to have a shot to play something like Matari, this is the time to take it. But Kelly realistically just needs to come in off hot drop and look to find one elimination. One elimination puts him over the point threshold to be on match point. So no matter what, I think we're going to see Kelly come out and just bring the pure aggression in the beginning of this game, Raven.
Kelly has definitely favored that aggression that you're talking about, Runekeeper. He loves being part of the action. He plays that multi-way so well. You were saying before that his game sense is excellent. I have to agree. His vision of multi-way fights is second to nobody right now. And we're seeing it again. Matari, an excellent third-party character. And we're seeing the half the lobby in one area. We got Spinach, Bong, and Spinach on his trusted Shayo. This is his favorite character. He's played this the most in the EU scrims, and he's had the most amount of success. It's what got him to this world stage. It was on the back of his Shayo. Can he find the success on the world stage, though? Countryman Kelly, two of these guys having an excellent day right now, 11, 12, 13, and jumping up to 19.5. It's a lot closer than they expected. It's really only Kelly that's pulling ahead. Who can slow this guy down? Will it be Countryman? He's taking him for a ride into the grapple kick combo. Now Kelly down to 1 HP. A little bit of a delayed wake up right now. He's gonna pop his F, go straight to the sky. Can he find the distance, though? So many people dangerous around every single corner. Countryman with those dual blades, can he close the distance? It's super fast. Pulse Sword has his work cut out of him. He is gonna get that armor reset. 1-2 charges up that Pulse Sword. Has to be careful. Kelly's gonna take to the skies, get away from him, but Countryman hot on his heels, looking to chase him down. He's getting that poke damage, but Kelly staying composed, going in a circle over and over, bobbing, weaving, trying to get out. Countryman is gonna score the first blood of round 4.
Yeah, Countryman coming in hot there. Unfortunately for Kelly here, this puts him at a little bit of a disadvantage here. He had that one rebirth to really try to pressure an elimination, and unfortunately Countryman has taken it away from him. Speaking of which, Countryman going to come and catch the freeze there on to Spinach a little on the back foot here. Countryman, though, still with a dash left in the tank here, looking to close things out on Spinach. He kind of comes around the corner expecting Spinach to try to break his ankles the other direction. He knows he's down below now, so Countryman going to follow down here after popping the bell as we move over to OUG's Mike, going head to head here with a WBG Spider, and Mike just gonna close it out here with a fan RMB on to Spider. Goes for the overhold, waits for Spider to finish the tap dodge before releasing. He's gonna catch him and clean up an elimination as we cut back to Spinach and DRG's Fong going head to head here. Polaris also looking to come in here with the scale rush as well, trying to make something happen on Spinach as the early game aggression continues here in game number 4.
Spinach going for a ride against the wall. Polaris is on this Liam, doing a ton of work, but Spinach is going to fight his way out of this. He's going to pop the V1, gets big damage onto Fong and Polaris, but both of them, just a little bit of a handshake here, looking to take down the low Shayo. They don't want to pressure each other. They're making their intentions very clear. Let's finish off this low player. Spinach has his work cut out of him. Can he find an armor swap right now? He's going to go for pop a heal around the corner. Polaris is not able to stop the heal. Spinach, a little bit more health to his name, but how long is it going to last? And he's going to try to make his way back towards the building, but Polaris does get the grapple stagger. Shots are coming out. He does get the armor reset, but now Countryman is joining in the fray. So is Mike right now. OUG's Mike, after finishing off one of his rivals, Spider, is going to join this hot drop. It looks like, though, Spinach will be able to get this reset and moving over to Mike. What can the GOAT show us today as he joins in the fray?
Yeah, Mike coming down here. Fong looking to continue to keep the pressure up onto Spinach. Mike, though, going to find some huge damage, and the grapple going to get cut out there as Fong finds the RB off of the fan into the feet of Mike, but then Mike's fine with that as he takes the reset. Let's the rest of the lobby put in a little bit of work. Countryman trying to keep that huge aggro going in here onto Spinach. Spinach going to take a ton of damage. Mike off of the top rope here, coming in, investing the F. Isn't going to get a lot of value out of it as the rest of these players, including Polaris, continue to come in on him. Spinach finds the fan. He's going to get knocked away, though, is able to avoid that blue that walks over his head. Spinach, no place to go, though, as Mike comes in and cleans up the elimination. All of these players vying for that clean elimination there on the Spinach, but Mike doing what he does best with a clean third party will come in and find that last hit to pick up the elimination.
Oh my goodness, it's just non-stop action on this off spawn. It looks like the 6-man drop is where the strat is. Polaris now on the short end of the stick, has Mike chasing him, has Countryman chasing him. Mike with his trusty old fan. The high ceilings, though, buying Polaris that space, that desperate needed space. He's going to be able to get the scale rush up. Can he find a heal? Countryman is going to do a little bit of grief on the Mike, a little bit of a grapple cancel, and now Mike, man, like, oh, you want to stop with me? He's going to go at it, but Countryman has been going toe-to-toe with Mike all day. We've seen these two before each of the Yang in each other's hair, but it looks like Countryman, it was just a prank, bro. We're out of here. Mike, though, gonna go back to the main crowd looking for the low players, but Polaris does get the full reset, but Fong with the drop down parry, gonna force out that combo break. Fong, though, no armor to his name. Liam does have that really, really nice combo break. You don't have to take any of that parry punish. It's a unique one in the game, and this makes Liam one of the strongest multi-weight fighting characters. Now Polaris, he got that reset. He's back to where he started, though. He has to fight his way out of this. He's going to release that one charge. Mike keeping up the pressure, has him against the ropes, but he is now going to get pressure. Ult's going to be coming out, and now Mike, can he find this kill, or will Polaris get another third reset?
Polaris trying to break away here. Countryman trying to lock him down here with the ult. Will miss out on the opportunity to freeze him out, though. Countryman coming in clean. Will find the elimination there very quickly. Able to go ahead and come in and find that elimination. Countryman not looking great, though, right now. Still on that white armor. Wants to break away from this huge 6-man fight. He was able to find 2 eliminations here early. Unfortunately, because of there being so many players here and not a ton of loot, Countryman has not been able to scale up. He's had to armor swap into that white armor and needs to start thinking about these realms of Yang that are coming in. He needs to find a way to get back into this game. Mike just sitting topside here with the ticket, ready to head on in, take this realm of Yang for himself. Kelly nearby here, able to loot back up and get their way back into this game. This could be the opportunity that Kelly really wants, right? If he's able to get inside this realm of Yang, even if he dies here, he does have another opportunity to come out and look for that single elimination that he needs. But it's going to be OUG's Mike here in our first realm of Yang versus Countryman, going head-to-head. Spinach versus Verse. Tryhard versus Spider. Mike on the fan, though, getting ready to go head-to-head here with Countryman. Countryman taking a huge risk coming in on the white armor.
Yeah, white armor. This man is bold, Runekeeper. I can't believe this guy, and he's going to go against Mike. You have been at each other all day. Mike's going to get the scale rush, though. Gold F is going to be forced out. Mike looking for the tech read out of it. He does get the stagger. Countryman going for a ride. Was this a mistake? Is he regretting it? He's going for a ride. 1, 2. Mike drops the infinite, though. Now, Countryman does have an opportunity to clutch this. We've seen him before. I've counted my man out. I won't do it again. Can he find his way back to it? Uses one dash. Mike coming in, has a distance. Countryman does get the freeze, gets the double charge. Mike now staying on top of him, double charge again. He is going to get uppercut, but he cannot pull out the rabbit out of the magic hat this time. Mike's going to put him in the dirt. Another one goes in a book. This time, the GOAT is going to take it.
Oh my goodness. OUG's Mike will be coming out on top. He's going to pick up that purple armor. And man, Countryman, like you said, bold choice going in white armor, trying to make it happen here. And Mike and him going back and forth all day today. Mike coming out on top this time with 3 eliminations under his belt, having a very aggressive early game. Countryman yet again on the white armor, going to have to come back out. And now he has to find an elimination with almost no loot under his belt whatsoever. He does come in, spend some money here, what little he does, so he can get some repairs off and look to find that elimination soon. Zeldin going head to head here with Crow. Zell coming in with those fists, a weapon we expected to see a lot more of today, but trying to make the most of it. The Crow, though, coming in, following suit here off of the pole sword, looking to make something happen into the hottie hole immediately, just keeps the aggression going. We do see another player. It's going to be Verse coming in, looking to pick up the potential third party here. Verse doing what Verse does his best, but Crow keeps the pressure up. He just needs to find another big hit, but Zeldin will find an armor swap into a white set of armor. The flame tick gonna come in. I don't think Zell can get the heal off in time. No, maybe he does. He literally has just a tick of HP and a dream as both the Verse and our boy Cow continue to keep the chase going here. Zeldin, though, we're gonna see an ult coming in from the Tessa, the 4th, 5th party coming through. Zell just trying to keep his game alive here against all odds. Verse going to de-ult here first. Zell just keeping it low to the ground, able to maintain that ult just a little bit longer as he continues to try to break away. Zell will find another armor swap as he continues to get chased down by this lobby. The Cow coming in, Verse wanting to keep the pressure up, looking for the R&B, doesn't quite find it. Zell with the F2, forced to go into the corner there. He walks into fan R&B from Fong, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen, the back-to-back fan R&B. DRG's Fong will pick up the elimination.
Oh my goodness, Zeldin, I believe that he was going to survive, but he just walks into 4 R&Bs from fans. He's out, he's rolling out. There's no way out of there. And now the whole lobby descends upon Zverev. Yang Depletion showing up, Tryhard, winning his Rumble Bang versus WBG Spider. Everyone is here right now in the center, all posturing, looking to see if anyone's up, but everyone's full health. Everyone's looking for that poke damage. No one wants to commit, but yet there's so much action right now. There's so much danger everywhere. Mike with the gold weapon, though, he's finally having that pop-off game. Tryhard gonna get hit by the Temi ult. Temi wall gonna be invested. Half the lobby is in this one Temi ult. Countryman sitting on the outside looking for a skill, and Spider does have Yang Depletion. 2 minutes left. Tryhard knows that that has to be Spider. They were just in Rumble Yang together, but Spider, one of the best to do it, is going to be putting on the Nikes, making his way through the buildings, kiting his way out of there. But Verse is going to be investing his hottie on. He is going to be trying to chase down the Spider. Verse with the triple charge, staying on top of Spider. Can he make it out of here? He does have a staff, making his way, making through the hole, kiting his way out of here. There's so much action going down right now. Spinach at 1 HP, the Cow going down, and Tryhard is gonna pick up another kill. 2 pieces going down to Tryhard, and we're seeing Countryman. He does have 1 minute left. Do you think he's gonna be able to get this Soul Bloom, Runekeeper?
Look, this is going to be a hard one for Countryman. He was able to scale back up in terms of loot. Spider here, though, this could be the perfect fight for Countryman here. Both of them with the Yang Depletion, desperate to make something happen, but it looks like Spider is going to come in and make mincemeat out of Countryman. And Spider here, he will get frozen off by Countryman, but Countryman has to commit to this. There's nothing he can do. He has to get a Soul Bloom for the next 35 seconds to keep the game alive, where he has to make a decision not to give anybody else a kill. Forced into the F in a corner as well with the scale rush, the clean jumping up onto the wall, able to break away. Countryman, though, turning back in onto Spider. He's not a man to give up when he's got the opportunity, trying to let the lobby do a little bit of extra work for him, but he only has 17 seconds. Spider has got to go down soon. Spider, with 50 seconds, has a little bit more time. He's going to get caught out here, though. Unfortunately, locked into the zone. We're going to see so many players looking to pressure onto this. He's trying to come in. Countryman with 3 seconds, though, gets caught out in a whistle. There's nothing he can do. He's going to go down. WBG Spider gets the elimination, but I don't think he's going to be able to pick up the Soul Bloom, ladies and gentlemen. Spider, with his back to the wall, gets eliminated as well. DRG's Fong comes in, And we have a crazy game going. 6 players left alive. Zhu Zhang, these players fighting in the zone like we're in EU all of a sudden. What's happening, Raven?
Everyone's so desperate to find these kills. It's so hard to get a kill in this Koi Cup. Everyone's willing to risk it right now. They know that Kelly is on match point after this game. So it's now or never. If you want to possibly win this tournament, it's time to get on the board. We see Fong against the ropes. The pressure from the cow. The pulse over to suffocating with the zone, and we're going in the realm of Yang. The best of CN versus the best of NA. Tryhard is gonna take to the sky versus Mike. Mike with the gold dual halbies though, having a stellar game. Mike's heated up. He's gonna drop down with the focus attack. Triple hold out is gonna come out. Gold F is gonna be pressed up. Tryhard with the fan, gonna release an LB, getting the focus attack. Mike getting chipped down right now, is gonna get the parry onto Tryhard. Gold F is gonna come out. Mike, good job dodging the stagger though, dodging the Tesla ult. Now Tryhard, no more abilities to his name. Mike's gonna pop his ultimate. Can he capitalize on this? Tryhard is able to space out, gets dodging one of the 2 more dodges he needs to do though. Mike keeping up the pressure. He is gonna dodge the last Tesla ult. Now Tryhard in a tough position with the overholds coming out. He is gonna be scale rushing. 34 seconds, no timeout in question. He goes to the top right now. Mike is gonna close it out from the top row. It's a gold dual halberd doing so much damage, but your favorite character, Runekeeper, your favorite player, Kelly, is doing his work.
Look, Kelly here did what he needed to do here already. He picked up his elimination, but right now, going against the cow inside the realm of Yang, he's not going to find that F, unfortunately, for himself. He will find the second follow-up, though, coming in here onto the cow, looking to make this pole sword work for him like he always does. Cal, though, able to get a reset there off with a pot. The scale rush is coming in. Kelly, yet again, trying to use that pistol to his advantage. We are going to see the grapple combo come in once, twice. Going to go for the 3 times. Kelly, no place to go. He knows the ultimate's out. He doesn't have an F to get away, and the cow will come out on top. Really unfortunate turn of events there for Kelly, the cow, with the patience to make it happen, but crucially, Kelly already has that elimination he needs to break into the match point. That was all he needed to find this game. Anything else is just icing on the cake, Raven.
Oh my goodness, the Fan Infinite. I didn't think we'd see it today. It recently got hotfixed, but they are on the old patch. Fan Infinite is still here to stay. It's still really, really rare. And for the cow to find that Fan Infinite, he gets it off a scale rush. That is not true. Your opponent has to make a massive mistake right there. He overlooks it and he gets put into the montage and taken for a ride. But Kelly is on the perfect character to find a soul bloom. Unfortunately for him, there's only 4 people left. Now, 4 minutes and 30 seconds. There's a lot of time to make something happen. Now, Tryhard and Kelly have their work cut out for them. They have to find Mike. They have to find the cow. And looking at the scoreboard, Mike, out of the depths, climbing up, 5 kills. This is just a normal day for Mike. I was wondering when he's going to heat up, and it looks like it is game 4. My man is warmed up. Can he secure this win and make sure that he's neck to neck with Kelly?
Yeah, I mean, Mike doing a really good job this game, like you said. And this is the thing, right, is you can never count OUG's Mike out. His game sense is insane. He just needs one good game to make it happen. And here we are, him and Kelly going head-to-head. This is a matchup I really wanted to see. Kelly, though, really putting in work. There is the jumping R&B yet again. Nobody expects this coming out. Kelly continues to find value off of it. Mike on the back foot here. Kelly with the teleport coming in yet again. Mike holding on to that ult threat there, but Kelly not afraid to scale rush straight into it with that purple pole sword and do a ton of damage. Mike forced to break away here and look for the reset. Kelly doesn't quite find the hit he's looking for. Does find the re-grapple though into one. Mike with the juggle coming back in there off of the ultimate. The setup this time able to make it happen. Will go yet again looking to continue to play safe around it. The ult's going to come to an end. Kelly also off of the ult. Mike just needs to find a really good control of this neutral here, and he might be able to get the juggle he's been looking for on Kelly this entire time. Kelly going to take the opportunity to look for the full reset, including the repair on his weapon. Mike is going to climb high and to the side here as we see Cow and the other players start to come in. Mike finding an opportunity to repair his weapon as well. Kelly, with 2 minutes on that Yang depletion, needs to continue to keep the pressure up if he wants to keep this particular game going. Tryhard coming in from the side, checking the bushes, doing his best to make sure he really knows what's in his surroundings, Raven.
Yeah, but Kelly this is one of the drawbacks of his playstyle, since he doesn't play this very, very fast playstyle. That Tiger buff, Mike's able to out sustain, just biding his time, using his ultimate to stay alive. Now, Mike doesn't have ult to his name. Tryhard wasn't here to see that, but he has to make a move right now. The time is ticking. We're at a minute 30. No matter what, Tryhard has to force the action. No one wants to force this, but it looks like Mike is going to be pressured from the cow right now. It's now or never. A minute 20 down. We're looking for the focus act. Gold F is going to be invested from Mike. Mike with the gold dual halbies, though, is going to be able to move quickly out of here, and now Kelly is going to join. The whole lobby has made an agreement. Mike has to go right now. Can Michael survive this focus fire from everyone? Who is going to get this soul blade? Is it going to be Kelly? Is it going to be Tryhard? Or will the cow deny it from both of them and take the kill from everyone? Tryhard's going to be coming in. The soul boom is going to be critical. Who got it? Everyone just dash in, but Kelly is really, really low. He's down to 1 HP. He is going to get staggered, and the cow is going to take it. Tryhard down to 42 seconds. Last two alive. Who is going to take this last game for game 4, Runekeeper?
I don't think there's no way Tryhard can take away the MVP, but he can come in and find himself that first place multiplier if he's careful. Oh my god, we're gonna see huge damage coming in there though off of the pole sword, or sorry, not the pole sword, off of the staff. Cal though with the ult yet again, but he coming back in. He canceled early so he could get it in here now. Tryhard using the fan there, using that legendary soul jade to create some distance between him and the cow. The cow breaking away, looking for the full reset, but wants to find value out of the ult. Looks like he cancels early to hold on to some of that percentage yet again. Tryhard gonna go out into the zone. The cow though finds the damage onto him, and he gets to pick up the extra elimination. Oh my goodness, that little tick of damage was just enough to let the Yang depletion come through, let Cal pick up the elimination. He's gonna find himself 6 eliminations in a first place finish. This is a huge game for him going forward, Raven.
I'm excited to see where the cow is going to be ending up right now. 6 kills is massive right now. One of the highest kills so far today. Will it put him in the top 3? Kelly is on match point. Where did Mike end up to as well? Now, we're used to seeing high kill games and still being able to steal away MVPs because of those multipliers. But remember, ladies and gentlemen, no more multipliers. Only first place gets that multiplier. It is an absolute grind, but we have at least confirmed 1 player going through. You said it early, Runekeeper. If you're Kelly, all you gotta do is get that 1 kill to guarantee the match point. But Kelly does more, and I expected more from him because it could go all 8 rounds. And if my prediction, it goes all 8 rounds. These guys are too good. They're going to know how to stop Kelly when he has that pole sword. I'm wondering, though, Runekeeper, does Kelly go undercover and pocket the pole sword and go fist?
You know, this is what I started talking about after game number 1, right? Is coming in, I think once you get match point, if you're Kelly, the intelligent move is to do exactly that, right? Pocket that pole sword, go in incognito, and play your way to MVP in that game. What's really nice as well, this is so smart from him. He doesn't need to pop off this game. He just needs to find 1 elimination. He can kind of slow roll this game to set himself up to be paced really well heading into this next game. He can pocket the pole sword and kind of go incognito. And if I'm not mistaken, he should be sliding up into that phase 1 selection. So when it comes to hero picks, he doesn't have that double Liam pick anymore, but he does have any pick he hasn't used yet at his fingertips. So he can really lock in a comfort pick for this particular game, put that pole sword in the back pocket, go in incognito, and find a way to get that MVP without the rest of the lobby focusing him down.
And Kelly, he has to seize this opportunity because we're seeing Mike heat up right now. He's going to be on the cusp of that match point, and Mike is known for doing this. He does not falter. He rises to the occasion. He does not fall. He's clutched up previous really big tournaments, NBPL finals. He did it there. Can he do it again? And this Koi Cup's 2024, Kelly, though, has been on a tear. He's not disappointed. We've seen a little bit of a dip, but then the come up again. Kelly is staying strong, holding that first place, and it's on the back of his pole sword play. Even though you know he's going to do it, everyone seems to still be struggling, finding an answer to this pole sword. It's an absolute menace. Everyone is trying, but I'm excited to see. One thing that's shocking to me is Spider is just not having a good day at all right now. You see it visibly frustrating him right now, but he is still one of those players that he can have a massive game out of nowhere. He can have one of those massive 10-point games. I don't think it's over. I still think the rounds are going to go the distance. It's going to go 8 rounds, and I'm just wondering how the lobby is going to stop Kelly from getting the match point this next round.
You know, it's really unfortunate, and I talk about this with Spider all the time, and he has moments where he deals with things better, where his mental is a lot better, but I think he is always going to be one of those players that very much struggles with his mentality. He came into today, he had a bad game in game number 1 for himself. As we take a look at the scoreboard from this game, we'll go back to that thought in a second. The Cow putting up 6 eliminations on the board, 7.2 points here for game number 1 for a game score of 10.2, doing what Kelly did during his first game and climbing much higher here in the leaderboard. Mike having a really good game as well, 5 eliminations, going out in 3rd place for a game score of 6.5. Fong, also good game score, 3 eliminations yet again. This is what Fong has been doing all day today. Fong has just been riding that 3 elimination train to make as much happen as possible. That's why he's still sitting up higher on the leaderboard. This is a player, though, that I feel like struggles to close out games, right? This is a player who plays a very different play style. He very much looks to grief kills. He looks to third-party eliminations. He looks to annoy other players to throw them off of their game. But he himself as a player kind of struggles when it gets to late game. He's not really able to take control of those final fights the way like some of these other players like OUG's Mike can, and that does come back to bite him. Now, that said, the consistency he's able to put up means that if he continues to go the way he has, he will eventually reach match point, and if he can find an MVP in that game, he might be able to walk away with it all. Time is going to tell, though, as we take a look. You've got Verse, who's dropped all the way down to 7th place, did not have a good game at this time around. As we take a look, Kelly going to be the only player above that 20-point threshold. Fong right behind him, only needs 3 eliminations this game to get above that threshold. And this is what I'm talking about with Fong. He's one of those players that, you know, not strong closeout game, but he will play consistently throughout the day based on his little annoying tactics and how he gets under people's skin. Mike finally finding his pacing in this game with a game score of 6.5, doing a lot better. He's currently sitting at 15 points. He needs a 5-game score to go ahead and cross that threshold and make it to the match point, which would be a bad position for Kelly to be in. I think if Kelly is going to clutch this out, it needs to be in this following game, Raven.
Exactly. Everyone's heating up right now, Runekeeper. If Kelly doesn't do it now, as these other guys come in, he might lose a ton of momentum. And this is where, even though his pole sword, it has been a force to be reckoned with when we're talking about match point, the strategy changes. And at first, when in Pro League, when it was adopted, not everyone took advantage of it. Focus fire will be coming out, and when you have that pole sword, everyone's gonna know it's you. Now, there's still a lot of Naraka to be played. We're seeing the Cow over here, the highlight reel. He's had 3 bad games, and out of nowhere, we see him putting Kelly in the montage right now. Boom, with the Fan Infinite, and he just pops a 10-point game, denying not 1, but 2 players the Soul Bloom, both Tryhard and Kelly, and he's gonna pick up the 2-piece to close it out and take the first place. Any one of these players, we're seeing that skill curve being a lot flatter than expected. And I really think it's because we can't see other players' names, and these guys are able to focus on their game, focus on what they need to do, and we're seeing that the skill level is a lot closer than expected from all the regions.
Yeah, it's been an insane day, and it really has been all over the place, right? You take a look at the MVP here, the cow this time around, 15,000 damage, 6 eliminations, 8,000 of that damage coming in from the pole sword, another pole sword believer coming in here from the region. But you know, at the end of the day, this has been really, really good. The spread has been very wide across the board. Nobody is in a massive lead over anybody else. We just now are getting to our first player with that match point going forward. And these picks, these diversified picks, really making these lobbies quite interesting, as we aren't seeing any of that pack hunting that we were used to seeing at the end of NBPL before, which I know was a disdain for us commentators. It was a disdain for everybody watching as well. This is much more interesting. These players are willing to take risks that they would not have taken before because of these changes, and I absolutely love it. Speaking of which, going into this game though, again, all eyes on Kelly here. Will he pocket that pole sword? Will he try to blend into the crowd? And crucially, again, I think this is the game where he has to make it happen. Like you said, Mike is coming awake. Mike is doing what OUG's Mike does best. He gets those couple warm-up games under his belt, and then he starts to show out. On top of that, Kelly is going to be moving into that phase 1 pick for this game. After that, he goes all the way back down to that bottom phase where he is going to have not that great of a pick. So this is the game to do it. I think coming into this, it all is going to come down to, does he pocket the pole sword? Does he decide to play something else to blend in with the crowd? And what is his hero pick that he's going to pick out, given that he's already played Liam twice?
I'm not sure what Kelly's play is right now. A lot of players, it looks like, can challenge him. He really, the only way I see him really win this is he plays fists around the pole sword, because the fist is a really, really good counter to the pole sword. It's a very similar play style. You can ice off a ton of pressure. You can just use your energy bar to stay safe, to choose really, really good safe options. I did see Kelly pull it out on a Temmie during Koi Cup. The only time I ever saw him without a pole sword was on this Temmie with the fist. Will that be the way he gets his MVP? Will we see another OUG Mike coming out of the depths, doing what the GOAT does and clutch it? Or will we see an upset? Will we see, like, I didn't know who Countryman was, and my man has been showing up big. The cow, 3 bad games, getting a 10-point game. Does Spider bring it back? All of these guys, super, super skilled. Tryhard still right there representing NA. I'm going to be rooting for my boy to bring it back. Tough break right at the end, but he still has it in him to go and win this. Now, even though Kelly's at match point, the winner of this tournament can just be from total points, and we're seeing that strategy coming out from Fong. He's known for that consistent play. Is that strategy going to win out? And this is what's so exciting, Runekeeper. So many different ways of playing the game are being showed right now. So get out there, try out some new playstyles with this new map. I'm loving what I'm seeing and what the future of Naraka beholds for us.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, for a lot of these players, they're about to enter their comfort zone going to these next games, right? Praedoria, the 2 matches we get on that today, if we get matches, are over. The rest of today is going to be played out either on a Holoroth or Morris Isle. These are the 2 maps that players are extremely comfortable on. So you're not going to see a lot of those throwaway picks coming through anymore. Everybody is warmed up. Everybody is willing to make something happen. Like you said, I don't think we get to count out DRG's Fong yet either, right? Fong is a player very capable of locking down those MVPs. We've seen him do it before. And crucially, the way Fong plays the game as we get ready to head into game 5, he doesn't stand out a lot, right? He comes in, he looks for those third-party opportunities. He's not out here very head-to-head fighting a lot of people, so he kind of slips under the radar just a little bit. Aside from players like Mike, who he's constantly griefing out, Mike always kind of knows when it's Fong who's in his game, who's really putting the pressure on him or not. But for the most part, this is a player that's capable of just kind of gliding his way in, getting into that match point, and then potentially finding that MVP. He only needs to pick up 3 points this particular game, and he has not put up less than 4 points in a single game today at all. So 3 points, extremely doable. If we see Kelly not take the MVP this game and we head into the next game, you can bet that you're going to see Fong on that match point as well.
What a strange world we'll live in if we see the one trick dagger now fan and the one trick pole sword hold the top two when the best are in the lobby. This is the absolute best right now. There's maybe a couple Pro League players who should be in this lobby too right now, but everyone earned this position. The Koi Cup qualifiers are one of the most grueling. A lot of the pro players who are not invited directly don't even bother trying because of just how hard it is to get first in some of these lobbies. It's easily possible to get upset from a no-name up and coming player, and we're seeing on the world stage that just because you're in Pro League does not mean you're immortal. You still bleed like the rest of them. We're seeing Spider struggle right now. We saw Mike struggling at first, but you're also seeing the resolve of the pro players. They're still in there battling it out. They're still in there going for it. And it's surprising just this leaderboard. If I was to guess the top 5 of this solos right now, the top 5 of this leaderboard is not what I expected, and I'm excited to see how this play out. Are we going to get a match point, or does it go the distance? I'm preferring 8 rounds. I don't want this to end Runekeeper. This is awesome solos Naraka being played at the highest level.
Yeah, absolutely. It has been a treat. And again, it's been really nice because the spread has been very across the board. Nobody is just kind of coming out and completely dominating. Of course, we do have Kelly being our first player to cross that match point, but you know, Fong's only 3 points behind. We have OUG's Mike, who's only 5 points behind. These guys are consistently putting points up on the board, and nobody is just like taking back-to-back MVPs and really crushing games out. So I think we are going to see more and more action as the day goes through, as things continue to get more intense. And it is going to be our boy Spinach and Tryhard in first round selection. I apologize. I thought Kelly would have moved up from second round to first round, but he moves down to fifth round selection here. So Spinach and Tryhard going to have that advantage where they can play anything they want heading into this game, so long as they haven't picked their double pick yet. It's going to be interesting to see how the hero picks actually do play out as we head into this fifth game, because this is a very important game going forward. I think Kelly either takes it this game, or we end up seeing this go to 8 games potentially.
Now we're seeing the S tier picks coming out. Remember, Liam, Hadi, Matari, all the strongest S tier picks. Tryhard and Spinach going with Liam, going with the Hadi. What is Countryman and Spider gonna do? It looks like we're gonna go Liam. 3 Liams, one of the rare instances where you can get those 3 characters now, and Liam is gonna be getting banned out. Verse and Zelchich going with the Matari. Super powerful as well, known for the third parties, and still can't sleep on her in the 1v1. Now, this is on the older patch before Matari got a lot of her camera weak work, so the skill ceiling is extremely high. You have to aim a lot of their abilities. Can Verse, can Zelchich pull it off? Matari's been performing really well today. We'll have to see now going into the 5th round and 6th round. All eyes are on Kelly. The whole lobby is looking at Kelly. The whole world is looking at Kelly. Is he gonna be able to clutch up, and what is he gonna do it on? It is the Akos. Now, even though Akos is not S tier, he still is just right beneath the surface. He's still one of the best ISO 1v1 characters, and in the hands of Kelly, can he get it over the finish line, or will the lobby hold him to further rounds?
I think this is a really solid pick by Kelly coming in here as well. Like you said, in those isolated 1v1s, Akos is such a really good dueling character. If he opts to pressure those Realms of Yang, it allows him to take on those 1v1 fights, and even if he does lose, he has that opportunity to find his way back into the game with the Yang depletion, especially with the changes to that second set of Realms of Yang, where you get an extra 60 seconds on that Yang depletion. I think this is an excellent choice. If you're trying to maximize the amount of points you want to put on the board, you definitely want to be heading into Realm of Yang. He takes a hero who's going to excel in those isolated 1v1 fights. I think this is an excellent position for him to put himself in terms of hero select as we head into game number 5 here. Time is going to tell, though, if he just decides to continue playing the pole sword, or if he pockets it and tries to go a little under the radar, because he is not the only Akos in the lobby, right? We have 3 Akoses in the lobby, so he can blend in if he so chooses. We've got Chuzhang and DRG's Fong also following in here on those Akos picks. All 3 of them are going to be running the F2 V2 as we head in, looking to get those huge resets off of the ult and get that life steal going forward.
Looking at the picks, you see just such a nice spread going on. We got the Jusino coming out from Mike, Spider on the Liam, Zelchich on the Matari, on Holoroth now. Holoroth, really open space. It's very hard to survive when you're out in the open, so generally you want to have a durable character. You want to have a character that has a lot of sustain, and traditionally we've seen Zippings, we've seen Farias coming on this map, but times have changed. Everyone is hyper aggressive right now with these rule changes. There's non-stop action. No one can be safe by just playing placement. You have to find kills, and if your character doesn't have the horsepower to find kills, it's a tough break to win one of these tournaments. So we're not seeing any of those traditional plays. We're seeing all of these bursting characters, all of these dueling characters coming out still on Holoroth, but who can fade this pressure and make it to one of these end games?
Yeah, time is going to tell. Kelly here, though, already losing his initial life here. Zell off the rip and just finds the better equipment and immediately sends him back to the Soul Altar. This could be a problem for Kelly. He wants to come in and be aggressive early on here. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to find that aggression as he immediately gets sent back to the Soul Altar. So he's going to lose out on a ton of this initial loot, as well as that safety net to look for those early game kills, Raven.
We got Verse versus Chuzhang. 1 whole 2 gets a deep fry onto them. Has a dual Halbies. Ideal situation to chase down Chuzhang, but Chuzhang's not going to be backing off. He's going to look for the wake up release. He's not going to be able to get him. The F2 is going to come out. It's too high though. He's not going to be able to get the uppercut. And now Verse buying some time is going to has the F2 on deck. Chuzhang has to be careful right now. He's going to get set up for an uppercut, and the third party is going to come out. It's no other than OUG's Mike. He has the bloodlust. He knows he's heating up. It's time to activate. Kelly is on match point. This is his turf. He wins tournaments. Can he hold it down? He's going to be holding down that pole sword now. We were talking about this earlier, Runekeeper. He's cosplaying Kelly right now. Rarely do we see Mike having that pole sword, and now for sure he's going to be targeted. Chuzhang's going to take him for a ride. First sitting on the outside, covering the disengage. He is going to get a stagger, but Mike going to keep up going, switching over to that long sword, looking for the armor reset. He's going to get that armor reset, but it only has half armor. Verse and Chuzhang denying the exit right now, surrounded on both sides. Mike forced to go to the pole sword right now. Verse coming in, triple charge is going to come out. Chuzhang has him against the ropes. The double charge is going to come out, but Mike gets one of the parries, but Verse is going to find the kill onto Mike. Now it's going to be Chuzhang versus Verse, who is going to take it off spawn, Runekeeper.
Oh my goodness, Verse will find that ultimate coming in. Chuzhang trying to keep the pressure up here on the Akos into the 1v1. He will look for the roar there, not going to find the follow-up he's looking for, though. Verse with the ultimate going as well. Will find the armor swap and now looks to aggressively turn things onto Chuzhang, catching a huge combo off of it. Chuzhang forced to invest one of those leaps just to break away. Will find an armor swap for himself as well, as Verse looks to keep going here. Chuzhang going to drop off those Jades so that he can top up that much easier before picking them back up, so he gets that full heal effect there. Verse now going to take a full reset as well before he looks to pressure back on to challenge Chuzhang here. Chuzhang now going to come in looking to swap to the dagger here, but Verse just gets to send him flying down the hill yet again, utilizing that terrain to his advantage here. Verse completely flips things onto Chuzhang. Chuzhang, though, with the dagger, trying to make the most of this situation, is going to come down in below, look for a reset, as we see Verse is going to find one as well, but wants to come in, keeps Chuzhang from finding the full heal on the HP, though. Verse going to lose the armor. We do see Chuzhang in the advantage here. Verse not able to break through the defense of the daggers. Chuzhang keeps the pressure up, and now Verse needs to break away and look for a reset of his own. Will find an armor swap and can turn back into this fight onto Chuzhang here on the side of the Buttery Rocks. Verse just looking to keep it going, and now Chuzhang wants to break away for a full reset. Verse going to go back inside here, looking for a little bit of loot. Not going to find what he's looking for, but will find the scaling scale rush there onto Chu Zhang, getting a ton of damage, looking for the uppercut follow-up. Chu Zhang will bounce off the side of the building, though, and Verse now just keeping it going, wants to control the neutral flow, but Chu Zhang continues to make the most of this dagger. Will find the ultimate before Verse does, misses the leap here. Super unfortunate. He's got one more left in the tank, and we're gonna see Verse break away as we go back. Verse looking to find that ultimate yet again. We do see Chu Zhang find that ult connection here, will get a ton of healing, trying to make the most of these gold focuses while he can. Verse gonna teleport backwards here, just trying to break the angles from it. Chu Zhang will find the F, doesn't find the follow-up though, and now Verse very close to having his ultimate here. Chu Zhang needs to make it happen in the next few seconds before Verse is able to get there. Verse will find the armor swap, and Chu Zhang finds himself on the back foot yet again. There we go. We're gonna see it invested there. The F coming through. Chu Zhang gonna be sent downhill, but now the third party coming in. Verse will pick up the elimination onto Chu Zhang as Countryman comes in for the third party.
Oh my goodness, just back and forth, armor swap versus armor swap. Verse finally secures the kill with that F2 charge up, but now Countryman coming in with the third party, taking him for a ride. No ult to his name. It's tough position for Verse. He is gonna get parried, and Countryman is going to pick up that elimination, cleaning him up. Now looking at the aftermath of off spawn, it looks like Fong consistent again, two-piece off spawn. Verse with a two-piece off spawn, but the man of the hour, the person who has all the cards right now, Kelly. I was wondering whether or not he's gonna pocket the pole sword. He is not. He's rocketed it on the ACOS. Does he get into Yang and get his game going? Because remember, he has to MVP. That means the most amount of kills, and from what we've seen, the MVP has generally gone to the person who's gotten first place. It's come down to the wire every single time. This first realm of Yang is really going to show how this lobby is going to shape up. We got Mike,
absolutely.
Kelly on the north. What is the matchup you think Kelly needs to win in order to win this tournament, Runekeeper?
I mean, like you said here, he's taking the risk. He's going to stay on the weapon that he's comfortable with. He is doing what I think he needs to do right now. He needs to take these Realms of Yang. He needs to pick up those isolated 1v1s because he is playing a dueling character on that Akko's pick, and he needs to make the most of that while he can here. This is the big opportunity, I think, for him to win Koi Cup. If he's going to do it, I think he needs to do it in this game, because as the games go on, it seems more and more like the other players here from the NBPL are getting used to this playstyle. Speaking of which, Spider here putting in the absolute works onto Verse. Verse going to tap away, but Spider holding a good position here. Verse holding on to that teleport for the last possible second so that he can break away from that Liam ultimate as Spider continues to try to go in. Verse just going to break those ankles, doing what Verse does best, but Verse needs to be very, very careful here. He doesn't have that resurrection in the back pocket anymore. We're into zone 2, and it's going to be difficult for him to come out on top in this particular matchup with Spider having such a huge advantage in terms of armor here. Verse gonna get sent flying. Here we go into the grapple, re-grab into the Hong Sword. He sends Verse flying a little too far. Can Spider find the follow-up? The teleport gonna come through. Spider gonna keep it going here. Will catch a little bit of damage, looks for the cannon, will not find that extended hit that he's looking for, but has to keep the chase going here. Verse is so low. Spider just needs to find a connection into this fight. Through the wall, he's gonna find a little bit of damage. He just needs a little more. Looks for it again, and he will find it. Spider taking a lesson from Kelly here, using that cannon to get the splash damage to the wall as we head to the Realm of Yang, and Kelly versus Spinach.
Oh my goodness, and like I said, Kelly busting out the fist right now. It's EU's #1 player. Can he hold the line? Can he slow down Kelly? He has the Liam ult engaged right now. Kelly with the claws out, both of them in a last read situation. One more Tiger to Kelly's name. Does he wait to throw it? Spinach is going to throw one of his flashes out down to his last little bit. He looks like he's been cutting this ACOS. Kelly throws out his last Tiger. His ult is about to end. Last situation, 13 seconds. Both of these guys don't want to tie. Someone's going to have to win this. Who is going to take it? F is going to be invested. Kelly in a wake-up situation. F is going to be invested in one Spinach. 5 seconds left. Who's going to go for the last hit? And Kelly's going to land it with the overhold on the Biss. Kelly, big clutch. Will this be the end of the Koi Cup 2024? If Kelly's able to get this MVP, he's in a great position right now with the purple armor, with the gold longsword, and no one's gonna know it's him unless he pulls out that pole sword.
Yeah, man pocketing the pole sword here, heads into the realm of Yang, picks up the elimination that he needs, starts to scale into the late game. I feel like Kelly's weakest thing has been finding that scale in the mid game, winning that realm of Yang, being aggressive like I'm sure he's used to doing in Immortal War. Extremely huge for him here because he's perfectly scaled to head into late game off the back of that purple armor and a legendary weapon, as well as another purple weapon in the staff in his back pocket here. Spinach taking bow shot after bow shot as Polaris just abuses the range here onto Spinach. Spinach, though, gonna find control of the neutral, but Polaris does have the F to get back into it. We're gonna trade Fs here as Polaris also loses control, but now the grapple coming back in, knowing that Spinach is at a disadvantage, doesn't have the F. Spinach, though, gonna go for the ultimate here. Will find the coming in there off the ultimate. Polaris gonna go airborne here now, also without the F to try to break away. We do see the ultimate invested there by Polaris. Spinach is gonna play this real careful with how low he is. Polaris looking to find those range shots. Spinach will get a shield pot off. It looks like he's gonna find an HP pot off as well. Both of them still holding on to a little bit of the old charge here as we cut over to Countrymen, Mike and Kelly.
There's no way to know that Kelly is a part of these Akko Sword. Mike on the Zacina on this trusty dagger. Countryman with the nunchucks. Chip damage coming out from Mike. Bobbing, weaving, nunchuck block coming out. But Mike doesn't believe it. Countryman does have the read though. Is going to get the barrier. But Kelly with the ballista and the third party doing big damage to Countryman. Countryman's trying to make his way under the saving, but he's not able to. Kelly's going to pick up the freest kill of his life with the ballista, and now the cow has to wonder, is the ballista still up there? But Mike does not care. He's still active. He still wants to get in there. The cow, didn't you see my man just go down? Why are we still fighting? Mike does not care on this Zacina. If Mike hopes to keep this tournament going, we see a bunch of players with 2 kills. It's not over yet, but if Kelly picks up a little bit more momentum, Moonkeeper, it might be over.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really tight game. Kelly has positioned himself really well as well. Like we said, he has pocketed that pole sword. He's going in. He was able to find, essentially what you said, a free elimination there from the lovely ballista. Like we always say, it's always good for one, and Kelly is going to be the one who capitalizes on it. And Kelly now, still with the ultimate though, now trading blows with both Cow and Countryman, forced to burn the F there, is more than happy to break away. He does still have a couple of seconds left remaining on his buff there from the realm of Yang. Oh my goodness, Cow gonna come in. Countryman trying to get away here. Cow gonna go airborne though here with the longsword, gonna take him on a carousel trip, but Kelly looking to come in, wants to pick up the potential third party elimination. Countryman forced to break away. The Cow here on the ultimate, trying to lock in, pick up that elimination, try to get a reset, but Countryman comes in doing huge damage. Now we're gonna see Mike coming in with the dagger as well. All these players looking for that elimination. We're gonna see the Cow break away off of the ultimate. Kelly just gonna break away as well as he comes back topside, looking to see where these players come out. Kelly looks to turn on Countryman, getting some huge hits there off of the pole sword, wants to keep it going here, will pull it out of the back pocket finally and expose himself, takes the full reset. Nobody's picked up this elimination yet. It could go to anybody. Cow off of the scale rush goes extremely low. This could go to anybody, but it's gonna go to Countryman, who comes in, finds that elimination. Kelly wants to come in and pick some loot off the body, and everybody else is gonna break away.
Countryman up to 3 kills. Now, as long as Kelly doesn't get the MVP, the rounds will keep going, but he's still getting a ton of points. Fong, though, on the Akos, is going to be popping that ultimate. Zelchich on the Matari. He's going to get caught, put into the grapple kick combo. Big damage is going to be coming out, and Fong is going to secure the kill on to Zelchich. Looks like Polaris is going to fall to that Yang depletion, and we're down to 6 for this second Yang. This is going to be for just like... I want to see Mike versus Kelly right now. Can Mike stop this beast? He sees the pole sword, and if anyone can slow down this demon, it's definitely Mike. It looks like Kelly debating on going in, hesitating, and is denied, Runekeeper.
This is not good for Kelly. Kelly really needed to take this realm of Yang to get that isolated 1v1 on the dueling character, but instead we're gonna see Countryman going head to head here with Mike. the match back up inside the realm of Yang between these two players. Mike trying to make the most out of that range damage while he can. Looks to catch it, will find the LMB there off of the dagger. Countryman now forced to invest in the ultimate. Mike, though, still with the ultimate as well. Could potentially find some value here. He's going to pop the ultimate to get away from that activation on Countryman. Comes back in, finds the freeze into the uppercut, goes to find it again. Unfortunately, doesn't. We do see the F being invested there. Countryman going to take a huge leap out of this. Mike, the activation ended here. He's got to build the rage back up if he wants to pop that ultimate again. Now Countryman trying to break away. Mike will come in. He needs to cut something here. We are going to see it is, ladies and gentlemen, using those nunchucks to his advantage to turn Mike away at every single turn. Countryman just needs to play this out slow. Will invest the F here. Mike goes so low. He still has the F in the back pocket. Looks for the uppercut. Will find it yet again. Comes in. Can he find the follow-up damage? Countryman gonna break away. The parry coming in from Mike, and Mike flips the script and comes out on top.
Big parry is going to be coming out from Mike. Last hit situation, he calls it out. You haven't released this whole time. We are going to call it, and Mike gets the sap to close it out. And we're going to keep going right now. Mike on the Justina. It looks like Mike heating up. Like I said, if Kelly wants to win this tournament, this is the time to do it, because when Mike gets going, he is a freight train. He is a force to be reckoned with, and no one can stop him. Now he's only at 1 kill right now. Countryman Bong at 3 kills. Kelly right there is still really close, but WBG Spider, like I was saying before, Runekeeper, he can heat up. He's having a great game right now. 3 kills. He can jump up that leaderboard, get 10 kills, and he's right smack dab in the middle with 3 more games to go. It's still possible for my man Spider, but we still, all eyes are on Kelly. Can he do it on the A-Coast? Now he has that longsword out. He knows not to be rolling around flying that flag of the pole sword, and Countryman has to be careful. He's rocking the pole sword. The lobby could mistake him as Kelly, and that could spell bad news for him.
Yeah, this is a very interesting situation given this pole sword and the fact that it is Kelly's main and where these players' assumptions have to lie. Tryhard here trying to go in on to Mike. Tryhard with that Yang depletion decides he doesn't want to wait out the buff. He thinks it's too risky. Unfortunately, he is going to get caught on the trap as well. Mike's going to get a little bit of free damage here for him. Those legendary nunchucks going to put in absolute work for him. Tryhard trying to go to the backside, look for a reset here. Spider comes in and looks to pump damage out onto Tryhard and keep the pressure up as well. Fong waiting in the wings, coming in. Both Fong and Spider at 3 eliminations each as well. Crucially, this puts Fong over that threshold heading into the next game. Kelly just waiting nearby. He's got that legendary longsword there, out and visible. He's trying to keep himself alive in this lobby. He doesn't want to give away too much information. He is going to pull the pole sword out for just a little bit here. He's going to repair that pistol and get ready to look for these engagements. He does have that legendary longsword though, and we've seen him put in work with it. Tryhard on the backside here, still looking for a clean opportunity to break in and find the elimination he needs to get the soul bloom that he needs. Going to trade a little bit of damage there off of Countryman, but doesn't want to overcommit given how many players are nearby. Tryhard is going to have to play this one out perfectly. Countryman, on the other hand, trying to get that aggression going, trying to go in on somebody because he too needs to cleanse the Yang depletion. Fong gonna come in and get some damage there off onto Countryman and then break away. Fong doing what Fong does best. He understands when these players come in. He understands the level of aggression, and it means that they are on that timer. And Fong loves to play keep away when he knows these players have that Yang depletion, Raven.
6 people alive. Tryhard, time is ticking, but with the new changes, 2 minutes and 20 seconds, we're still chilling. We still can find a work, but what's bad for Tryhard? He's looking like a blueberry now, blue armor right now. He got his work cut out for him. He does find the other Yang depletion player, but other players are coming in. Countryman doing a good job of putting Tryhard in the middle, and now the lobby is going to descend upon him again. Everyone wants this Hottie out of here. They don't want Hottie to survive to this endgame, and Tryhard's forced to pop this ultimate. Doesn't get to use it offensively, down to a minute 55, but can he even get there? Can he just survive the situation? Everyone's going to be focused firing him. All 5 players have their eyes on Tryhard. And now Tryhard knows in order to get out of the situation, he needs to put pressure on someone else. And fortunately, it is Kelly right now. Kelly trying to make his way out of here. Scale rushes away, but Tryhard still tracking him. Tries to get him focus fired, but down to a minute 30. Spider now joining in the chase, looks for the light attack, not able to get a tryhard, able to clog the lane, able to get out of this situation, but now in the middle of everyone, pops the F, no one releases, using the fence to scale rush, minute and 15 seconds, can tryhard find a reset, 6 people alive, time is ticking. I know that Countryman still has Yang depletion, he has to make a move as well.
Tryhard here into the armor swap here, forced to the white armor. Unfortunately, all of it goes away immediately. This cannon's coming in, putting in work. Mike on the backside as well, gonna have most of that legendary armor ripped away, and Tryhard sees the only opportunity he's gonna have to get back into this game with 50 seconds left remaining. He's got to do something. Countryman and Fong, though, going to create the space to let Mike get away, so Tryhard forced to back away and continues with 40 seconds on the clock. He needs to break in. Unfortunately, Mike has broken away and taken a full reset. Kelly going to come in, trying to look for another elimination. Tryhard goes really low. Kelly goes for the longsword slash, isn't going to find it. He's trying to come in. It looks like Fong might set up for it, but no. Tryhard going to be able to break away from that. Kelly coming in, just needs a little bit more damage here. Kelly can find his 3rd elimination. Tryhard, though, going to go into the middle. It's going to be Spider who picks up the elimination. He's going to keep Countryman from picking up the Soul Bloom as well. Countryman going to go down to the Yang depletion very shortly, trying to get on the mic with 4 seconds left remaining. Looks for the scale rush, goes in. He's going to be denied as he gets clanked away, and Countryman is going to go down to Kelly, who finds his 3rd elimination of the game. Spider goes to 4, Kelly goes to 3, Fong is still at 3, Mike holding on with 1. These are your top 4 players left remaining.
It's coming down to the wire right now. Kelly at 3. Spider has to defend for the lobby, and Kelly is setting up, and he's doing the wise play, Runekeeper. He's pocketing the pole sword, showing the longsword. The lobby doesn't realize it him. He's looking like anyone else right now, and he is going to claim this buff and set himself up pretty. That armor reset. Kelly plays this super safe play perfectly. We have to put it all on the shoulders of Spider if we hope for this Koi Cup to keep going, and I hope it does right now. But Kelly wants his destiny to be achieved. He's gonna pull off the massive upset and take the 2024 tournament. It's right, the light is at the end of this tunnel. It's right in his grasp. Will he seize his destiny, Runekeeper?
Time is going to tell right now. Spider not going to make it easy for him whatsoever. Spider knows he desperately needs eliminations to climb this leaderboard if he has any hope of walking away the Koi Cup champion. So he is not going to let these go away easy. He's already making the rotation necessary for this next zone, trying to break away from these players. But we're going to see Kelly keeping the pressure up on him at range with that pistol, forcing resources out of Spider's back pocket here. Kelly coming away yet again with that Storm Stride, just looking to get away from these players and create as much havoc as possible. Mike wants to keep the pressure up, though. I think he's identified who Kelly is. Kelly still holding a blue pole sword in the back pocket despite the double legendary longswords here. He will pull it out and show it to face. Kelly with the buff, the legendary armor as well, a target on his back as the rest of the lobby starts to realize what's going on. He will find a little bit of a safe haven here, though, as this Bane's Breath separates him from the rest of the lobby, allowing him to pick up a full reset. We are now 40 seconds before we head into zone 6. We're going to see Mike trying to create some pressure here on the Fong. Fong going to send Mike flying into the zone. Mike only going to take a little bit of tick damage here. Spider looking to pressure forward. These 3 players continue to go at it, and Kelly wants to come in and look for that third-party opportunity. Fong going to take a little bit of damage there coming in from the cannon. Spider looking for the scale rush. Mike with a massive parry into the meter dump there off of the nunchucks onto Fong. Fong going to go crazy low here. Kelly coming in, trying to capitalize on it. Mike puts him in the corner, though. There's no place for him to go. Will it be Mike? Will it be Kelly? Who's going to pick up the elimination? We see the Tiger come in. Fong taking a ton of damage, but keeping himself alive. Mike will find the elimination on to Fong as Mike goes to 2. Kelly at 3. Spider at 4.
Oh my goodness. Spider's at 4. Kelly's at 4. If Kelly picks up kills, he's going to tie, and it's going to come down to a 1v1. Mike is against the ropes right now. Kelly hot on his heels. Spider's going to see the 1 HP Justina. White flag has been launched. Everyone knows that Mike has no ultimate to his game, and unfortunately for Mike, he can't even line of sight. The ESP, the blue buff, tracking his every movement, but Mike, with his trusty fan, will be moving that instant scale rush, but it looks like Spider does not care. He's hitting Kelly instead. He doesn't want Justina to go down. Spider has picked up of who this might be. He's not going to give up the kill. He is going to be focusing Kelly instead of Mike. And now Spider going to be fading out. Mike is going in. Both Mike and Spider are holding the line. They're defending the Pro League's pride. Kelly, with his last dying breath, is going to pop the ultimate. Can he take it down, RuneKeeper?
Oh my goodness, this is such a bad situation. Kelly gave away too much information. They know it's him. They know they have to stop him. Both players just turning onto him. He's coming back in for the armor swap. Kelly keeping it in the back pocket here, doing his best to keep the game alive. Unfortunately, no charges left on the ultimate. He's got to make something happen. Mike's caught out in the zone here, forced to pop the freeze here, but Spider and Mike are going to hold the line. They said, you're not coming in here and taking this away from us. Not right now. The rest of the lobby's going to get another chance as we see Kelly backed into the corner by OUG's Mike and WBG's Spider. These two players hold the line for everybody from the NBPL. They said not today. Mike finds the elimination onto Kelly. He holds the line. We're gonna go to game 6.
Now you got one of the classics, Mike versus Spider. Mike against the ropes right now. He is going to be able to pop that ultimate. Both of them no armor to his name, but Mike to his last focus attack, going to release a double charge. Spider does have his ultimate up. Does Mike pop his ultimate? Gold F is going to be out. He has to pop his ultimate soon. He is going to use it to iframe. The next one looks for the freeze, not able to get it. Spider, nice dodge, going to come out, gets a light attack, does dodge the next freeze, but the double charge is going to come out. Combo break's going to come out. Mike down to his last chip. Spider chipping away. Can he find this last hit? Mike is going to come in with the LMB clutch, pushing Spider into zone. Both of them down to 1 HP, but the zone is going to take down Mike, and Spider is going to have a massive game, and we're going to keep it going, RuneKeeper.
Oh my goodness, what an insane way to clutch the game out here. Super unfortunate for Kelly. He manages to make it all the way through that game, flying under the radar with the longsword, but he pulls out that pole sword. He crutches back in the end, and Spider picks up on it. He understands what's at stake. He keeps the pressure up. He lets Mike find the reset, and then both of them send Kelly back to the lobby and said, it doesn't matter. I might not win, but I'm not letting you take it here.
Really, really clutch stuff coming out from the veterans. I'm not gonna lie, Kelly did a spectacular job too, hiding his pole sword, but when push came to shove, when he's against the ropes, he knows he has to use that pole sword. He busts it out, and both Spider and Mike Turner like, wait a second, it's him, we can't let him win, and they just switch targets and make sure they take him down. Little did they know how close it actually was. It was literally down to 1 kill, but we keep it going. Now, if it goes the distance, Kelly still had a massive game right there. Still in a leader of points, and if he keeps up this pacing, he might just win just because of points, RuneKeeper.
Yeah, I mean, this was such an insane ending here in the very end. Kelly, unfortunately, you know, it's the worst possible scenario, I think, for Kelly coming down to the final 3 players. If Spider and Mike are going to recognize anyone's play style, it's each other's. These two players have spent so many hours playing against each other. They're considered the, you know, top 2 pro players in the region. They have huge legacies. You know, they're best friends outside of game. Their sportsmanship is insane. So for Kelly to be put in this situation, it's really a worst case scenario, because no matter what, once they recognize that it's each other, even if they're not sure if Kelly's still in the lobby or not, it makes sense for them to go, hey, we should eliminate the other threat from the lobby, because if I know you're Mike and you know I'm Spider, anybody that is, it could be Kelly, and we can knock them out. He also pulls out the pole sword and gives away a little too much information on top of it, you know, and this is just good target selection. I know some people are going to look at this and be like, oh man, that's teaming. No, it's not. They know if they don't eliminate Kelly, the tournament is over. They have no choice but to eliminate Kelly if they recognize him in the lobby, so that they can keep their game alive. And that's exactly what they do. We see both Bong and Mike as well moving above that match point. This next game, game number 6, is gonna be insane.
Like I said, Spider coming out from the depths, and he keeps the tournament going. My man, even though we counted him down and out, he was having a really bad tournament so far. He is still one of the best fighters on earth. He gets a Heart of Champions. He shows up big right now, even makes the adjustment. Now, Spider, he saw that Mike was down to 1 HP. If he makes a greedy play and goes for Mike, it's a possibility the tournament ends, but he goes with the veteran play. He trusts in himself that this is not over yet. We still got 3 more games go. I can still bring this back. Now, even though Kelly, Mike, and Fong have passed the threshold, it does not guarantee that they are going to win it through MVP. All of these guys, like I said, have the possibility of getting that MVP, and everyone is having a pop-off game today. We're not seeing a blowout game besides really the likes of Kelly. Maybe we see Mike pick up momentum, and this generally happens in the Pro League. Now, looking at this leaderboard, WBG Spider at 9 kills, Mike at the top at 5, something we traditionally see all the time. But looking at the overall leaderboard, any surprises to you, RuneKeeper?
I mean, today's been nothing but surprises, right? There's been crazy different MVPs across the board. We have seen so many different players come in here from the CN side, from the other regions as well. Everybody having an opportunity for the most part to pop off and have some really good games. Spider struggling throughout the day and then coming and having their pop off game. Kelly here still sitting at the top, 26.5. Game 6, this is where things get interesting. 3 players in terms of solos being across that threshold is typically where it becomes very hard to target players out of the lobby. It's too many resources for the entire lobby to try to do. You can't coordinate, right? You can't get together with everybody else and be like, all right, hey, you two focus Kelly, you two focus, Mike, you two focus our Fong, right? There's no way to do that. These players don't even know who they're fighting. You don't even see who you've killed when you kill them now because of the changes as well. So there's absolutely no way to know who's been bodied out of the lobby or not. You've got to go based on that gut feeling. So once you start getting above 2 players at that match point, it's very hard for the lobby to sort of just count people out and lock them down like we saw happen here with Kelly in the end. So this game is going to be very interesting now that we have those 3 people above the match point, and it's really going to come down to game knowledge and skill. And this is where I think Mike now takes the advantage. Mike has been in this situation so many times. He knows how to play around match point, unlike Kelly, right? Kelly found himself coming down in the end and gave away too much information in the end, but Mike has been here. He's done this. He is the veteran. Mike now, I think, has the best chance of walking away with everything.
Yeah, and like you were saying, the pros, they can use every single weapon. They have a lot deeper of a playbook. Mike, Spider, they would never show their hand as far as just having a pulse, or you would never know it's them. They could try to imitate another playstyle. They can use a different weapon to try to take it all. Now, kudos to Kelly that it doesn't matter that everyone knows that his pulse sword. He's still doing the best despite of it, and this is the first time we're seeing the shortcoming of it. We're seeing in the long distance the repercussions of only using one weapon, but still it's very, very volatile right now because everyone is so equal in skill. I still believe we're going to go the distance, even with Mike, even with Fong and Kelly all on match point. Another person may have a pop-off game and come in big, and we're going to keep this going. I don't want it to end, RuneKeeper, but the one thing that I'm a little bit worried about is OUG Mike, because when he gets in this spot, I haven't seen someone who's able to stop him.
Yeah, I mean, this is, again, I think odds have shifted heavily in Mike's favor. Again, he's been in this position before. He has the experience under his belt. Like you said, he doesn't have to crutch that weapon to make it happen. You know, you take a look at a player like Kelly, again, you know, he's not been here before. This is his first time ever playing the match point system. He's coming in. He has 2 legendary longswords in the back pocket and still pulls a blue pole sword out before. This is something that we have talked about with a specific player who's also in the top 3 right now. Of course, I'm talking about DRG's Fong. This is a guy who's run around with 3, 4 legendary weapons in the back pocket and still pulled out a white dagger to try to close games out. So he's got to learn from those sort of mistakes. But speaking of learning from those mistakes, we're going to jump into a quick break before we come back and see who's able to close it out as we head into game number 6. So don't go anywhere.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, okay, you go first. Riddle's always good. Like, I don't even know this game until now.
It's kind of unique. I saw it once online, but like played it very, very few times.
Oh, that's nice. Nice. Oh,
my God, it's over for me.
Oh no, that's no good.
I have to make a comeback here.
What? Is this possible? It's gonna be so long.
Ooh. Okay, I need big pieces.
What?
Thank God. Okay.
Can I blow it? Oh. So good. What?
Okay, we're gonna be here forever. I just need you to take one with this.
Yeah, there's one last piece.
If I have a chance.
Yeah, you. Oh,
okay,
no.
thank God. I'm still in it. It's my only hope. This is such an obvious place, though.
Yeah.
Oh, alright. Good game.
Good game.
Good game. You want a handshake?
Handshake?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for some more 2024 Koi Cup Solo Finals. I am Raven, and I am joined by the great Runekeeper. And what an exciting day of souls, and it's not over yet. I thought it was over. Kelly had it in his grasp, but he is denied by the gatekeepers of Mike and Spider. He was so close. He hid the pole sword like I expected. He was on a coast. No one saw that coming out from him, but still at the last second the gig was up, and we're seeing why Spider is still considered one of the best. He's coming out from the depths. First it was Mike, he had to heat up. Do we see Spider start heating up and there are multiple players close to that threshold, or are we gonna see one of the craziest outcomes? Can Fong actually get there and get an MVP and steal away a tournament? I haven't seen Fong win in so long. Or is it just gonna be Mike? There's so many timelines right now, RuneKeeper. So exciting. I wanted to go the distance, and I'm still rooting for Tryhard. It's not over until it's over. He's right on the cusp. All it takes is that one big round, and I know he has it in him. He's representing all of the foreigners super well. The skill curve, RuneKeeper, it's a lot closer than I think a lot of people give it credit for. All of these guys are showing up and giving us a good show.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. And you talk about the different timelines that play out here, right? You know, Kelly in this last game tries to hold it as much as possible. And again, I know there's going to be teaming accusations based on this immediately. They're going to be like, oh, look, but Mike was so low. You're in a situation where you have to decide, do we just let this dude who's coming in just take this tournament when we could stop it? No, of course not. This is strategy, right? This is good target selection at the end of the day. This is a situation where these players had no idea who was who. They had to make assumptions, and their assumptions could have been wrong, right? Kelly could have chosen to never pull that pole sword out of his back pocket, and then Spider would have had no idea about who was who outside of the fact how well he knows Mike, right? This is a situation where you have to make a decision, and that decision could have come back to bite Spider in the arse here, and thankfully it didn't. We get to go to a game 6, but this game 6, we talk about the convergence of timelines coming forward here. You know, Kelly still in a great position. We're now up to 3 players who are on match point. It's going to be very hard just to focus Kelly out of the lobby, given where things are. You have Fong. This is a strategy that DRG's Fong has been working on since the start of the year, since the start of the season, since we moved to this match point system. It's something he's been trying to perfect, where he's constantly in the top end of the lobby, but he's not winning games, so he flies under the radar. But he's constantly putting points up so that he's one of those first people that go over the match point threshold, and then he tries to come in and just smash a lobby out, right? We are seeing the culmination of all that hard work come together here in Koi Cup. And if ever there was an environment where this works, given that there's so many different players who aren't your usual NBPL players, this is the environment where that strategy potentially pops off for him. So going into this 6th game, this is a crucial game for him, but also Mike coming in here, also one of those players who he has the experience constantly being here, constantly being targeted out of these lobbies and still winning anyway. And crucially, both Mike and Fong are in round 1 selection. This is a huge game for these 2 players, Raven.
Yeah, they're in the perfect position, like you were saying, RuneKeeper, to take this down. Now, ironically, Fong is kind of the Kelly of Pro League. He is known for his dagger and fan one trick, so it is just as obvious that it is Fong in the end game. Now, Mike, on the other hand, it's only obvious because Mike is such an aggressive player. He gives you no room to breathe. He smothers you. But we're seeing the S tier picks coming out, and Mike on Hottie, this is one of his favorite and best characters. When you watch him stream, when you watch his VODs, he's always on Hottie, just always in the thick of things, playing things close to the wire. And if he is gonna take it, this is one of the best positions he'll possibly be in. But good thing for us, we got Spider and Matari. The one thing that can slow down that bird is the assassin, the new buffed Matari, and both Tryhard and Spider are on these characters. Perfect time for these characters to come out, multiple players on match point, so they're able to stop and secure those kills in the mid game, in the end game, and make sure that none of these players get over the finish line. Now, Kelly, unfortunately for him, he is in the last round. This was his opportunity. Really, really good effort from him. But if it goes the distance, he's still been one of the most consistent. Now he can pull out the pole sword again. I'm sure he'll do it again now that there are multiple players. He has to do it on the back of what he's comfortable with. And the Temi is going to come out. So counter picks are out. Who is going to take it? I'm so excited to see what goes down. I'm hoping for another surprise, RuneKeeper.
Yeah, this is going to be very, very interesting. I like the Temi pick. If you're running the pole sword, being able to capitalize as much damage off of Wisp as possible is huge. And you bet money that's what Kelly is going to be trying to do here with the Temi pick. As we head into game number 6, you can see Mike here looking at his call sheet, talking with his coach as well, coming up with a game plan. And again, this is where I think Mike excels, where he has the best opportunity to come out on top here, is he has the experience with this match point system more so than any other player, because he has been on match point so many times in the NBPL. Taking a look at all the players who are locking in as they get ready to come in for our 6th game of the day. You can see everybody locked and loaded, ready to go, Raven.
Game 6. Look at the focus on everyone. You see the levity on Spider's face. He's looking relaxed right now. He's like, I can still do this. He's locked and loaded. Took him a little bit of rounds to warm up, but if anyone can slow this down and really shuffle up this outcome, it's definitely WBG's Spider. But looking at everyone now, the face that I would be very curious if somehow DRG Fong is able to secure this, considering that he's a fan one trick. Everyone's going to know it's him. Can he find the kills, or are we going to see another crazy round? Countryman the Cow just having pop off games. Now the Temis are out, decent counters to Hottie, a lot of counters to Hottie. So Mike has his work cut out for him. And again, I feel like Kelly has a little bit of an edge right now because he's going to be flying under the radar. Kelly's Temi is a force to be reckoned with. Everyone knows that Kelly was one of the trendsetters, one of the meta setters of countering a lot of the current meta. He's the one who started Temi walling all the Hotties. And before Hottie, Temi was a counter to Akos. There's a lot of Akoses in this lobby. So if it's just luck, if it's just destiny, he's definitely positioned well again to possibly take this game. Who is going to take it, though? I'm curious to see, though. The one surprise I see in this lobby is the Takeda. Can Countryman pull value out of the Takeda? Now, he's fallen out of the meta. He's very, very vulnerable. Doesn't have as much burst and sustain as he used to. So I'm curious to see if Countryman can do it to me again. Just surprise me and prove me wrong and show up crazy on a Takeda.
You know what? It's going to be a very interesting game all around. I like the Takeda pick. I don't think Takeda's completely out of the meta yet either, right? Especially in the chaos of early games in these lobbies, right? F1 Takeda can be really crazy. That faint glow he gives off is very, very faint. If you don't see him activate that F1, sometimes you can walk into that trap and it can cost you everything in these early skirmishes, Raven.
Yeah, I mean, Takeda, it's basically Liam, except doesn't have a combo break, has that slam, that nice blue focus grab, but it's been nerfed in the ground. It's not nearly as strong as it used to be. It used to be a really, really good combo starter, but everyone with their gold F, everyone with their ability to just dodge his utility, he just doesn't, I just don't see how he has enough horsepower to get it going. Now, one thing that he has going for him is the fact that he can ult cancel, and a lot of these players, maybe they're not as practiced as Takeda. It's very rare that you see Takedas anywhere right now, but I gotta say, these are the best players in the world. They're all playing super safe, and that's the biggest change I've seen so far in this competitive solo. With the Jade changes, everyone being more and more durable. we're seeing a lot more neutral engagements, a lot more fights going the distance where it's not decided in 1 or 2 neutral reads where someone gets a big uppercut combo and someone gets TOD'd. Instead, the gameplay of chasing, bobbing, weaving, leaving traps, playing multi-way, having that strong range, and having good decisions in multi-way fights are netting the most amount of kills. I've never seen in Pro League where half the lobby is landing hot every single time, and it seems to be one of the winning strategies that are working out today.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, the Soul Jade changes is also something we haven't talked a huge amount today about, and they really do have a huge impact going forward, right? Merging both the ranged and the melee damage resist into a singular Jade, into a singular stat on all Jades, really opens up diversity for these different Jade comps and builds that these players are running. And like you said, it's far less likely because of that for you to just kind of get TOD'd into these sort of repeat uppercut grappling combos and then just die off of one big combo. So now these players really have got to force themselves to learn how to play around that true neutral if they want to come out on top. And that's part of the reason why when we were talking about Kelly and his methodical playstyle earlier today, why he's doing so well, I think, right, is because that playstyle lends very well to the overall Soul Jade changes, because he's playing very safe and just constantly keeping pressure on with little ticks of damage over time instead of looking for those sort of big plays that we're talking about, Raven.
Yeah, exactly, Runekeeper. The poke play that Kelly has been doing with Pole Sword has been working for multiple seasons right now. His accurate range play, his ability to pressure not only at close range, but at the mid, at the long range. And because Pole Sword, pretty easy to execute on, but we have never seen such perfect play with the Pole Sword. We're seeing this weapon push to the absolute limit. I've seen so much new stuff that I never even thought of doing with Pole Sword. Him using half charge RMBs to catch dodges by sitting somewhere in the mid range, knowing that you're going to try to cross up. I've only seen really people use the LMB for light attacks to catch people. But Kelly just non-stop showing everyone how it's going to be done. And I'm telling you, Runekeeper, we're going to be seeing Pole Swords everywhere. When I was on the CN server, half of the solo lobby was running Pole Swords. And technically on NA and EU, most players are still not using Pole Sword. I imagine now that everyone's seen just how powerful it is, even against the very best, a lot more people are going to consider picking up this weapon.
Look, I'm a Pole Sword, Greatsword enjoyer. I've always enjoyed heavy weapons. I think a Greatsword's been counted out for a long time. I think Pole Sword is infinitely better right now. There's something to be said there to talk about kind of like the weapon creep in terms of power when we talk about those conjugative weapons that have come out, right? Pole Sword definitely better than the Greatsword in most applications. I still very much am a Greatsword enjoyer. I love the Wolfang skin, one of my favorites. Hitting people with triple charge off of Greatsword also insanely good. And you know, Kelly here coming in, we talk about his game knowledge, and his game knowledge runs deep. It's not just like modern stuff that he's doing. He is throwing in some of his own mix-ups, like you're talking about with the half charge off of the LMB RMB, catching people out of rolls and things, as well as some old tech that's just tech that's been around for a very long time that we just don't see a lot of players do because they either count it out or they're like, oh, well, I don't run Pole Sword or Greatsword anyway, so why do I care about a piece of tech that's dirt ancient everybody knows about? But he continues to catch people with it, right? That jumping RMB off of the hit confirm stun, really huge. The usual place that you see it, like the place that I use it a lot, right, is off of parry, right? You get the follow-up. As soon as you get the confirm into the damage, you can jump cancel and guarantee the RMB off of that. It's not the soft jumping RMB that he's doing where he hit confirms with like a left click off of the Pole Sword and then jumps into it, because that can be soft confirmed into, but it is avoidable if you know it's coming. Off of the parry into the riposte follow-up, it's pretty much guaranteed. And these players know this, right? We're talking about the best of the best players. This tech's been around forever, but because nobody's been using it. Nobody uses the pole swords like that on the side of the NBPL and stuff. They're letting themselves get caught out by this particular tech. So it really shows that Kelly's knowledge is very deep, right? He's not just pulling from new tech that he's seeing other people doing. He's pulling from his game knowledge for the entire existence of the game. He's like, new tech, old tech, stuff that nobody's ever seen before. I've got it all in the back pocket, and I'm going to use all of it. I think his real Achilles heel right now just comes down to the fact that he is crutching that pole sword. He's very, very comfortable on it. He's not afraid to pull it out. I think if he's going to continue to come to the space and compete, he's going to have to learn the lesson that DRG's Fong learned, that yeah, I can keep that white pole sword in my back pocket or that white dagger in my back pocket, but if I pick up a legendary weapon, I need to know how to use it. I need to go into the dojo. I need to put some time in. And even if I'm not as comfortable on these weapons, I need to understand and accept the fact that, hey, if you've got a legendary weapon, you can't be crutching a white dagger or white pole sword and not pulling that legendary weapon out of your pocket. The damage exchange is way too great. You've got to understand all of these sort of matchups for these weapons if you really want to be one of the best of the best. And that's why you see a player like Mike right now continuing to climb back up that leaderboard, because it doesn't matter what weapon you put in Mike's hand, he's gonna make it work. Everything from the fists to the nunchucks to the fan today to him pulling out a pole sword himself. We have seen Mike do it all. He's not afraid to do it all because he doesn't care. He's comfortable on everything, and that's the difference when it comes to that level of knowledge, right? You have a player like Kelly, very good. He knows his way around the pole sword. He knows every possible matchup with the pole sword. He is drawing from a deep well of tech when it comes to these weapons from old to new. But Mike, his well is deeper. He knows the matchup for every single weapon, no matter which side of the matchup he's on. He knows all of the little nooks and crannies. He knows how to escape. He knows how to do it. And that is why Mike, even though he was down, you can never count him out. It's the reason the man is the GOAT.
Fair enough, RuneKeeper. Mike is definitely the GOAT. And surprisingly, I've heard from Mike and Spider that they both don't actually believe in the pole sword. Rarely do you see them utilize the pole sword in just a full-on fight. It's mainly used as utility in endgame for its scale rush, for its very safe zoning, but they don't really sit there and fight in neutral. They find the weapon very lacking. They like playing a lot faster, but what we're seeing from Kelly, that the pole sword is plenty fast enough. He's using his speed instead with his positioning, with his range, and just bobbing, weaving out. And in these multi-way fights, I don't see any speed difference necessarily between Kelly, Mike, and Spider. If anything, I see Kelly with just really, really smooth, accurate play. And even under pressure, even when hurried, he's still making the correct decisions. But like you were saying, RuneKeeper, I think we're seeing a little bit of the shortcoming of the pole sword and being a little bit of a one trick with that one weapon, because under the match point system, it does wave a big flag like, hey guys, that's me. I got the pole sword. I'm scale rushing over and over. His style is just very, very distinct and everyone spots it. Now, Fong is going to be the same way. Now, something that Mike, I feel like Mike, I'm worried that Mike's going to end it right now, because even in NBPL, he wisely chose the right character at the right time to blend in the herd, and by the time the lobby realized, he had already snowballed out of control. And Mike is an avalanche when he gets going. He leverages every little bit. If you give him a gold weapon, like you said, he's able to utilize most weapons. He's really, really strong on most characters. All he needs is that first yang, then it's really, really tough for Mike to drop the ball.
Yeah, and you know, we talk about Kelly as a player versus somebody like Mike as well. We see Kelly actually hesitate to go into that second realm of Yang, and I think it costs him in this particular game. I think if he takes that Yang, he actually wins this and takes it all, right? If he goes in and he picks up an elimination there, he sets himself up to where it's almost impossible for Mike and Spider to stop him going into that end game, to keep him from being able to win. Like, there's still a world where they can do it. But I think once it gets down to that 3v3, a very specific turn of events has to happen to stop him from winning. And it's very hard to identify that when you're not seeing who's picking up the eliminations, you're not seeing any kills coming across the board, and you just have to make a lot of assumptions. It would have made things a lot more difficult for them to be able to play gatekeeper for Kelly in those final moments. So some of that inexperience coming in and really showing through for players like Kelly. Game 6, when we get started back up here and head into it, going to be extremely interesting because these 3 players who are on the match point all have different advantages. And again, I feel like this is the spot in solos, right? Once you get 3 players who are above that match point threshold, it is very hard for the rest of the lobby to try to lock these dudes down and eliminate all of them before it goes to late game. And you're not going to know who's who. I think Kelly at the biggest disadvantage, though, because he has been crushing that pole sword pretty hard. Again, going into that final matchup, he had 2 legendary longswords. He still wanted to pull that blue pole sword out. He gives himself away, like you said. He might as well have waved a giant flag in front of WBG's Spider face and said, "It's me, look, I'm Kelly." And because of that, he gets lobbied out, and I'm sure he's kicking himself for it right now. You saw his face there in the end where he goes out and he shakes his head and he's like, "Man, I really did that to myself, didn't I? Like, how did I not expect them to know that once I pulled the pole sword out, instead of continuing to play with this legendary longsword that does a ton of damage, that it's not like that it's me?" Like he definitely ends up kind of lobbying himself there, in my opinion. But it's been a very, very interesting day. I think we talk about the CN side a lot, and they have a lot of opinions on certain things, especially on the NBPL side, right? They come in and they go, "Hey, well, you know what? We don't really favor the pole sword," or like going into Worlds, right? Most of the CN side had completely counted Hottie out of anything whatsoever when we got to Worlds. Tryhard comes in and goes, "Hey, from NA, let me show you something a little bit different." And then all of a sudden, CN's like, "Oh my God, Hottie's absolutely cracked." So these CN players, these NBPL players are no strangers to looking at something and going, "Hey, we can be wrong about that. We're seeing this guy, he's coming in, he's doing really good with pole sword. Let's maybe recount some of the things we've said and take a look at this a little bit deeper." And I'm sure we've seen a little bit of that today. We've seen a lot of players, like you said, kind of being actors, if you will, being like, "Look at me, I'm playing the pole sword, I'm Kelly." So a lot of these players kind of look at it and go, "All right, he's finding value out of it. Maybe there's some value here that we haven't seen that is actually really here."
Yeah, exactly. The pole sword, I feel like it's here to stay. Now, whether or not all the NB players will be soon adopting it and we see a nerf to pole sword may be seen in the future, and it's all going to be because of the pole sword god Kelly. Now, moving forward, I don't know if it's enough just because of everything we've said, Runekeeper. Everyone's going to be gunning for him, especially the Pro League players. A lot of pride is on the line, but I don't think it's over now. Like you were saying, the Pro League players do pick up on things and adjust. Zelcic was one of the first players to run that Tessa, to run that Zai while everyone doubted him. And later on, everyone's seeing that Tessa was one of the actually strongest solo characters. And Zai has been experimented with a lot. Even in trios, she is one of the most oppressive characters. Will we see a Zai come out today in solos? Remember, we have 7 characters that we have to play. So as this goes on the stretch, it's going to be harder and harder for everyone. But first,
looks like,
ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a short break. And we will be right back for this Game 6. Do not go anywhere. It's going to be an exciting Game 6. Who will take it? Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the 2024 Koi Cup Finals. I am Raven and I'm joined by the wonderful Runekeeper. It's been an exciting day, a little bit of a hiccup, a little bit of tech, but that hurt nobody. It's still on the edge right now. Will Mike end it? He has been the favorite to end the tournament, but with this extended break, does this slow down my man and his momentum, or does Kelly have the time to recoup, set up, and try to set up this win? Or does Fong come up with the upset? Now, Spider definitely was on a heater. Is he going to cool off after this? Long breaks changes the momentum. Everyone being a little bit jitters. Do they shift gears? Now, one of the things to consider is that some of the lobby, if they hope to win this tournament, if they hope to ladder up, are they going to play this super aggressive, or are people going to slow down and hopefully not give the kills up for one of the top 3 players to get the MVP? Most of the time, it's the latter. Everyone here believes that they're one of the best in the world, rightly so. And from what we've seen, especially with the fact that none of these players know who they're fighting against, we're seeing a lot more competitive play. The point spread a lot closer than usual, and I'm excited to see who is going to be coming out going into this game 6. But if I have to put my money on it, Runekeeper, it's looking like Mike. Who do you think is going to take this next round?
I'll be honest. I think Mike has the best opportunity, right? You take a look. Kelly's best opportunity of snatching this was last game. Shifting into Mike being at match point now, shifting into us being with 3 people over match point. This is Mike's comfort zone, right? Mike has been here so many times. He's clutched it out. He has the experience. I think DRG Fong coming in right behind Mike. You know, Fong also has a lot of experience here. He's also been working on this strategy for an entire season of NBPL, and this is the best kind of venue for that strategy to work, where he's a little more able to fly under the radar because of changing it up from there being players from other regions and stuff. So I think that slots Fong just slightly underneath Mike in terms of being able to potentially take this away. Kelly's got his work cut out for him. Is there a world where he absolutely just comes in and pops off and makes it happen? Absolutely. He does need to hide that pole sword away, though. You know, he tried to do it in the last game and he kept crutching back to it. He kept pulling it out in fights instead of just trying to go ahead and close it out with that legendary longsword, and it was 100% to his detriment. It reveals him in those final moments, keeps him from being able to walk away with that MVP. So now going into this next game, does he go back to the crutch, or does he learn his lesson and play something else all the way to the end? Time is going to tell. I think it's an uphill battle for him at this point, and we can't count out any of these other players as well. Like you said, this could very easily still go to 8 games. I think, again, Mike has the best opportunity here, just Mike being who he is and us knowing so well his record when it comes to being here, especially with 3 people over that match point. But it could still go to 8 games, in which case Kelly could just take it off of points in general. And at this point, if you're Kelly, you also have to make that decision, right? Do you go, okay, hey, my best opportunity of taking this off of MVP is gone, so maybe now I just look to crush everybody else in the lobby as early as possible and keep them from getting the MVP and take it to points. Speaking of that, we are heading straight into game 6. The tech issues have been averted, and now we are heading in, Raven.
Wonderful. It's looking at everyone relaxing, taking it easy. It's been a little bit of a break, but a lot on the line right now. It's really close, and I love this match point system. I can feel the tension, the drama, the calculation. You see it on Fong's face. He can taste victory. This is the closest he's been in such a long time, and all of the biggest players are here. And if he's the one to hold the line for the NBPL, for all the Pro League players, at the mercy of the pole sword of this Kelly. Bong out of all players, one trick versus one trick. Hilarious that it's gonna go down that way. Now, I'm hoping it still goes the distance. It's gonna be a lot for everyone to ice off Mike. He's been here before. He's prepped for it. He's locked in. He might have had a slow start for today, but this is a slow start for Mike. And Mike, even when going slow, is at the tippy top. And we got the likes of his hottie on this match point. Now, we still got Spider. He had that big game. Assassinations going into this game 6. Unfortunately for Mike, even though he has that nice pick, so many counter picks in this lobby. Justina's, Temmie's, Batari's, all of these characters can snipe him out of the air, can slow him down. So he has to be very, very methodical of when he engages. That guaranteed disengage may not necessarily be there, but Mike being Mike, he doesn't need a character. We've seen him run away. We've seen him pull off the craziest kiting plays ever. We see him having endless supplies of armors. My man has a full blueprint, full map for every single armor on the map, and he has the skills to get there. So I'm excited to see, can he fade this lobby? Everyone was worrying about Kelly, but now it's Mike you have to worry with, and it's just the old foe that everyone kind of expects to win it. Will it be different this time? If I'm a betting man, I can't bet against Mike. He just do it, but I'm still gonna go with Tryhard. Still finds a way to take this. I'm hoping for the miracle 6th round, Rootkeeper.
Yeah, this is gonna be pretty crazy, honestly. I'm super excited. It's still literally anybody's game. I know you're over here excited at the fact that Tryhard still has the chance to make it happen, but this game is gonna be pretty nutty. I'm gonna be honest. These 3 players, all very different strategies for coming in and taking it away here off of the MVP. Again, we've talked to death about who we think is in favor of making that happen here, but this game is going to be very crucial. I think it establishes the pacing. It either ends the day or it establishes the pacing for the rest of these games. That's how important this particular one is. The last one was so important for Kelly. This one really, really important, I think, for DRG, Spong, and of course OUG's Mike as we head into it. You can see where these drops are. Everything in this northeast side of the map here. Mike already at it here with Tryhard. Mike off to a little bit of a tear here. Tryhard though with the armor advantage. Mike gonna find some white armor, coming in with those fists, gonna find huge damage there, tons of value. Tryhard no place to go, and Mike already picks up an elimination, ladies and gentlemen, right off the rip.
Mike with a big kill with the fist onto Tryhard, starting it out. Is this the beginning of the end? Kelly on the Temmie with the pole sword versus Polaris. Pole sword versus pole sword. The GOAT himself of the pole sword taking a ton of damage from the ship damage. Temmie F is going to be invested. Polaris trying to keep up the pressure, but Kelly, he's been here a million times before. Going to pop up the F, try to get his cooldown back up, but Polaris keeping up the pressure. Armor reset is going to be coming out on to Kelly. Gets that RB, gets that nice poke damage, waits for the F to come out. Polaris not going to get any value. And now Kelly putting up the pressure. LMB, RB releases the focus attack. Polaris trying to back off right now in familiar territory. And Kelly is going to get the parry. And both Kelly and Mike up to 1 kill for this game 6.
Yeah, Kelly here going to be super happy about that turn of events, as well as we see now. Verse on the backside here with WBG Spider. Spider with the armor swap going to be okay as he continues to try to push. Verse playing the long side here, trying to get away. Spider going to opt for the reset as he sees Verse goes for the same. Unfortunately, Spider only with the small. Verse here on that ultimate. Spider going to be able to use that TP to break through the ultimate there on Verse. Verse going to invest the second one here, going to just try to opt for the gold. Focuses off the ultimate here to make something happen. The F comes coming in. He will find the damage reduction. Spider trying to continue this fight on here. Verse, though, just looking to lock it down. Spider goes so low off the R&B from the dually. Spider will find the armor swap yet again, coming in heavy here off the staff, turning it back around. Verse will have the ultimate back online, tears into WB's Spider and cleans up his first elimination of the game. Oh my goodness, Verse gonna be happy about that one as he moves up into 5th place, coming back over to Kelly here. Kelly looking to head up and get some extra loot to head into the late game as we see Tryhard coming back in it this time against Countryman.
Are down to half health. Both Countryman also down to half health. And this is what I'm saying. Countryman on the Takeda. Tryhard knows, seeing this Takeda off meta pick, if Tryhard is going to get his game going, he sees a wonderful target for him. But unfortunately for the rest of the lobby, tough break for them. We got purple armor on the hottie of Mike and 2 kills. Who can slow him down with his purple Hong sword? The scale up, the damage going to be coming out from Mike. It looks like he's already posting up on the corner, setting up for this end game. Big Perry's going to come out onto Fong, keeping up the pressure, gets the wake up, gets the uppercut, going for the heaven step. He is going to drop it now. Fong under a ton of pressure. Mike staying on top of him, not letting him breathe, crouching under the LMBs, denying the get out. Fong nowhere left to go, and we're seeing the GOAT and his pressure seize this moment. It's good. It's looking like a game 6 going to Mike, but I don't want to call it yet. Kelly still with the pole sword, still active in there. It's still anyone's game. We've seen crazier things happen. Will it be a new story today? Choosing Kelly inside Celestial. Can they stop this pole sword demon?
Yeah, this is going to be very, very interesting to see how it plays out. Mike, though, like you said, with those 2 eliminations under his belt already, purple Hong sword, purple armor under his belt on the hottie pick, one of those picks that he does very, very well on. Getting ready to head towards that first realm of Yang. It's going to be hard to slow down the GOAT himself. Countryman here trying to keep his game alive. Tryhard coming in. Countryman throws the blind Fu and is not able to connect onto it and is just looking to keep it alive. Tryhard, like you said, this could be a really good pickup for him early on here if he wants to get his game on. We're going to see Countryman get the heal off there. He's going to turn it around, though, into the spear, into the uppercut combo with the re-grapple. Oh, my goodness. Countryman all of a sudden wakes up here. It looked like he was asleep at the wheel, and now Tryhard has got it to do as Countryman keeps it going here. Countryman with the F still available for himself, tries to play it out. He is going to pop that F1, but Tryhard is going to clean it up in the neutral with the white attacks here, and that's going to be it for Countryman as he gets sent back to the lobby, and Tryhard finds his first elimination here in game number 6.
Big clutch from Tryhard. Countryman almost turns it around. The extended combo. Takeda just not around for this long. Almost gets that nice juggle with the spear, but fortunately, Tryhard with the presence of mind, finding that dodge out now over here to Mike. Can Zelshitz be the wall to slow down this juggernaut? Mike with the purple Hong sword. He's going to get that stagger, but Goldef is going to deny that uppercut combo. Mike happy to create this space, go for this Realm Yang, and unlike before, Realm Yangs, people used to just hold hands, kumbaya, let's go in, but today, everyone has been fighting to get into Yang. The upsides of just getting in is so much. No one is getting that free, and speaking of not free, we're going to see Kelly versus JDG's verse for that Realm of Yang. Everyone wants in. Who's going to get in this next time?
It's going to be interesting to see what happens here. Mike on the outside here. Zeldin trying to create the space here. Mike not going to give this ticket away too easily here, but he is going to get knocked out. Zell going to force him to use the F to break away here. Mike, though, knows he's going to get that ticket to go in any second here. He just needs to keep it alive. He's going to go ahead and burn that ultimate, but Zell, oh my goodness, might make it happen here. He just needs to find one more hit. Mike going to go airborne here. Zell needs to find a little bit of damage. Even a couple of pistol shots here would lock it in for him here. Mike able to get the armor back online, and he's got to break away. Zell and Mike gonna give up that Realm of Yang entirely, as Zell is hungry to find this elimination here on Mike outside of the Realm of Yang. It's gonna be Verse versus Spinach, Spider versus Chu Zhang. Mike turning things back around with the dagger onto Zell, though. Zell with the armor swap, taking one out of Mike's book. He knows where he's at. He knows what's around here. He will lock it back in. Mike gonna be forced to use the F yet again. Only 17% on that ult charge here. Zell looking to keep the pressure onto Mike. Mike trying to catch the RMB there off the dagger, not gonna find it. Will find the charged LMB though. Zell gonna be forced to burn that F immediately. The scale rush into the uppercut combo, into the follow-up. Mike gonna get saved as he catches his feet on the lip of the window here. Huge for Mike as Zell now gonna be on the back foot. He had control of that situation. Now Mike gets the full reset. Zell on the back foot. Mike wants this so bad. He's hungry. He gets the parry and he picks up his third elimination.
Big play from Mike, the 1 HP upset. Zell's just with the big snipe, not able to get it, but first inside Realm of Yang. First taking Spinach for a ride against the wall. Uppercut. Tiger is gonna catch Spinach. Wake up, nowhere to go. Spinach just can't get it going. First, just an absolute juggernaut, pulling off upset after upset today, taking the likes of Mike and Spider. Looks like Spider is gonna win his Realm of Yang right now. No one really knows this right now, but Mike is picking up the steam. Someone needs to slow him down, even outside of Yang. Now, the good part is he's not going to get that good armor. Fong and Kelly still have a chance right now, but it's all on the legs of Verse. He's up to 2 kills. Someone needs to pass Mike for 3 kills. It's a little bit early. I don't want to call it yet, but we're going to get Fong versus Verse on this ledge. Falling down these buttery rocks over and over. Both of these guys struggling to get a footing, struggling to take hold of this. Fong going up and down, and unlike before, we're seeing Fong with a different weapon. He pocketed his fan. Will Fong, is this the first steps for him taking his step at the top? Can Verse pull off another big kill right now? He does have a Billions buff, but Fong unfazed by this, taking him to school right now with the light attacks. Verse fighting his way out of this. Gonna catch the LMB into the uppercut, into the focus attack. Someone's over here in the background looking to seal this kill. Nicely gonna be coming out, but Verse is gonna dodge a lot of that siphon damage. But Fong, 2 more charges in name. What can he do with it? He does have the burn damage tackle, so it's gonna be pressed out. Who can take this? Tryhard's gonna show up. Multi-way fight, Runekeeper. Who can find this next kill?
Going to be very interesting. Fong with the full meter as well, just trying to break away, look for the reset here, playing this really smart. Verse trying to come in there off of the ultimate's going to throw him into the zone, off of the Tiger Leap as well. Going to get huge stocks out of this here. Verse trying to keep this fight in the zone, wants to try to egg and try hard away from it. We're going to see Fong just break back into the zone here, look to get away. Verse coming in as well. Try hard going to be just nearby, going to come into this fight here. He's going to pick it on to our boy Fong. Fong going to take a ton of damage here. Fong, though, still with the double meter, trying to play this, is going to be able to find the armor swap into the white, but at a huge disadvantage here as the F comes out. We're going to see the damage reduction coming through from Verse as well. Both of them put him in the corner, and Verse picks up yet another elimination, and that's going to be it for Fong. That's 1 player eliminated above the threshold, but now Tryhard sending Verse on the jungle here, taking him to school. Verse just trying to keep the game alive. Will find the uppercut into the re-grapple juggle there off of the katana here, doing a ton of damage, but Tryhard finding an uppercut combo of his own. Verse just trying to keep it away. The teleport coming through, gonna use the F there just to armor through it, gets the damage reduction as well, keeps the pressure up here onto Tryhard. Wants to make something happen, but needs to play smart here as they're in the neutral. Tryhard does have the ult. He's gonna utilize it off the charge, but the double overhold comes in, and Verse picks up another elimination and goes to 4.
The gold katana just does so much damage, and how fast that focus attack comes out. Tryhard is not ready to be able to dodge out of there, and Verse is going to go up to 4 kills right now, overtaking Mike. It's neck to neck. Verse, if he has a big game right there, he can get to match point as well. But Spider on the Matari being chased by the cow over here in Eventide right now. Bounty is going to be on Spider and the cow. 1 minute, 12 seconds. Yang depletion. Can he find the kill? Matari, not an ideal candidate to be holding down. He is on Temi, but no ultimate in the chamber. And Spider is going to be kiting this out, clanking over and over, not letting the cow get anywhere near him right now. If he's going to get in, he's going to have to take a risk. It looks like Spider immediately getting that focus attack in, grapple canceling the next hit though. And now the cow, he wanted to put pressure on the Spider, but now he is feeling the pressure from Spider. Nice F's going to come out. Gonna create a little bit of space. Now Spider waiting to see, but the cow got noise. He's trying to hide, but the gig is up. Spider's gonna find him and he's gonna secure the kill. Spider up to 3 kills now, or 4 kills now. Mike got his work cut out for him. Can he take this?
Kelly's still in it as well here, looking to go in realm of Yang. This is exactly what he needs to do. Mike setting up to head into Yang as well. We could see Kelly going head to head here with Mike in our second set of Yangs. This could be huge. Mike needs to pick up this elimination to tie things up with the likes of Verse and Spider. There's only 5 players left remaining in this lobby, which means that these are going to be very crucial. It is going to be Kelly versus Mike. If Kelly comes out on top, it opens up a world where either Mike or Kelly could take this lobby and end things here for the Koi Cup. Kelly gonna go airborne here, not even bothering to hide it here on the pole sword, on that Temi pick, looking for the bow shot here, not gonna find it. Mike gonna be blocked out there by the pillar. Kelly coming in, they're gonna see a clank come through here. Kelly just keeping his pressure up, trying to find some bow shots, wants to methodically pick away at Mike's HP here, needs to be careful. There we go, the F gonna be invested. Kelly gonna find some big damage, gonna find that jumping RMB off the side of the pillar onto Mike as well for a little more damage. Mike just trying to go for the overhold, trying to play into the crouch under the LMB, coming off of the pole sword here. Kelly going to be finally forced to invest the F here, going to come down, looks for it, will find the setup. Mike going to take a ton of damage here. We're going to need to see that ult invested by the side of Mike very soon. We're going to see if Kelly looks to lock it down. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, he finds the elimination.
Oh my goodness. The Temi tech comes out. He goes right next to Mike, pops the Temi ult, and the wall instantly lands on Mike. Mike stuck in the mud, can't go anywhere, and Kelly is gonna find this kill and position himself to possibly steal this away. Mike had so much momentum going for him. Who else can hold the line right now? Verse and Spider both at 4 kills. Kelly at 3. It's still gonna come down to the wire if we hope for this tournament to keep going. Either Verse or Spider has to stop this, but Mike, 4 minutes 45 seconds, a lot of time to make this work. He's been here before. He's found these multi-way fights, but there's a lot of zone around right now. Can he find where everyone is? Verse versus Polaris, stalemate, the scale rush, the safe play, both of them not winning the gauge right now, but Polaris in there. I'm gonna pop the gold F already, armor strip, but Verse fighting back is gonna find the uppercut combo, looks for the follow-up. Can he get it? Polaris is gonna take his turn back, combo work's gonna come out, Aqua's claws are out, looking for the tiger, but the Shadow ult is gonna be coming out, no damage is gonna be going down. Verse able to get the armor swap, and everyone's gonna be showing up to the party. Mike, Spider, who is gonna find this kill on to Verse or Polaris?
Oh my goodness, we're going to see Mike coming in, and this is exactly what Mike needs right now. All of these players focused elsewhere, but Mike is going to turn and catch Polaris on the backside. He wants to come in and pick this up, even into that buff. Mike knows he has to make something happen. This is his opportunity to walk away. Oh my goodness, he's got him in the juggle all the way downhill. Can Mike keep it going? He gets a ton of damage. He's going to wipe the armor all the way off of Polaris. Mike now not going to make the same mistake twice. He's going to go ahead and pop that ultimate, get things going. Polaris just put into the corner here. Mike looking to make it happen. He needs to catch Polaris out yet again. One more big hit here. Now we're going to see Kaylee come in. Mike picks up the elimination. He is able to get the Soul Bloom. Kelly's going to get parried out as well and forced to break away. Mike goes to 4 eliminations and keeps his game alive.
Kelly, Mike, Verse, all neck to neck though. Kelly's at 3, Mike's at 4. Still, whoever takes this game, that 1.2 multiplier is absolutely huge. Kelly, gold armor, has Verse against the ropes, no armor to his name. Constant pressure with that pole sword. The poke damage, the suffocating play coming out from the pole sword of Kelly. But Verse is not phased. He's not backing down. He's in there, going back, going on the offensive. He is going to eat a whiff, eat a bunch of bow damage to the face, holding his ground. Kelly does not mind. He loves sitting in front of you. The scale rushes are coming out. Big poke damage coming out over and over. Now Verse backing off. Spider is going to be showing up, looking to pop a kill for himself on that Matari, looking for the assassination play. Verse is going to get this reset, and we're going to keep this going. 10 minutes left, Runekeeper, and 4 people alive.
It's still anybody's game here too. Mike on 4, Kelly on 3, Verse on 4, Spider on 4. Verse trying to come down to catch Kelly out here. The Wisp going to be invested on the side of Kelly. Now the attention turned to Kelly though, as half his armor has been shredded. Verse looking for a huge scale rush here, going to come in, but the ult going to be invested here by Kelly. Kelly just playing right around the edge here. Verse going to get caught out here, and now Kelly going to go in, look to make a big play with the multiple Wisps here, but it's Mike who's going to send in Flyer. Spider trying to come in and pick it up on Verse. It's Kelly versus Mike. Spider versus Verse, and it just keeps going round and round. Kelly extremely low here. Everybody in the lobby gonna look to dog him down. He knows he doesn't have the ultimate. He's got to make something happen here. A clean dodge from it, but Spider picks up the elimination. Spider goes to 5. Mike needs to kill both of these players to come out on top. If Spider picks up the elimination on a Verse, that is it. We will be going to game 7, ladies and gentlemen. Spider keeps the pressure up. Verse going low. Mike playing the slow roll here. He doesn't want to come in and play his hand too early. Spider getting knocked away. Gonna buy Verse time to get a little bit of a reset here. He's got 1 minute and 16 seconds though, so Verse can't afford to slow down. He's got to come in to make something happen. Spider gonna catch a huge scale rush there onto Verse as this continues to trade back and forth. Who's gonna pick up the kill on Verse? Will it be Spider? Will it be our boy Mike?
Spider switching the blue armor, Verse switching a white armor. Both Spider and Verse down to really, really low health. It's looking like Mike is positioned well to pick up these last 2 kills. Both Verse and Spider really, really low, but Verse has Yang depletion, is just desperately trying to get a kill. Spider soon will have his ult online, but Mike with gold armor has his ult waiting to go with the drop down focus attack. Akko's ult is coming out into the Akko's Tiger, but Mortal Defiance is going to come out. Spider is still alive. He's going to pop his ult. He's going to get a little bit of heal. He's going to pour it over. He's bobbing, whipping. Mike with the betrayal, looking for the follow-up kill right now. Spider does have the white armor. It's down to the wire right now. Verse with his last dying breath doing a little bit damage to Spider. It's setting up perfectly. Spider is going to find this kill. He finds the soul boom. It's going to come down to a 1v1 Runekeeper.
Oh my goodness. Spider, though, crucially keeps Mike from walking away. No, actually, Mike might still be able to get the MVP if he clutches into Spider. It's going to be so close when we come to it. Mike still has his ultimate, too. He's got to get the chase going on to Spider here. The pistol shot's going through, trying to keep Spider from getting this heal up. Mike has got to apply the pressure. This could be it. Mike could take it all the way. Spider going to find the armor swap into the blue, but Mike going to come in, find the charge. LMB there, keeps it going here off of the dual blades, wants to lock Spider down. Spider gets put through the blender yet again. Mike is going to invest the ultimate. He knows this is his opportunity. He's got to catch Spider out. He does. He sends him into the zone. And ladies and gentlemen, it's going to come up. Oh, you geez, Mike. There's nothing Spider can do. Mike takes it. Will the multiplier be enough to give it to Mike?
5 kills, 1.2. Mike knows it is over. It came down to the wire. The 2 rivals holding it down.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we have our 2024 KOI Cup solo champion, and his name is OUG Mike.
有请麦克。哇，今天也是鏖战到关键的这一局，拿下之后，此时此刻。
So for all today's game, now what do you want to say?
我也是做到了，谢谢你们，然后我会继续努力的。
I want to say to all my fans, I did it. So also for this time, we have a lot of players from everywhere. Maybe from the other regions or some popular streamers. So how do you think about them performance?
强度也非常大，然后希望以后多有这种质量的比赛吧。
So I think today's game is really great. I hope like all the game will be like this. What do you want to say to Spider?
老云今天没有打好，然后 好，不说了，不说了。
哎
Spider
成功
don't
的
want
制止
you
了
to
他。
say.
可以看到两个人啊，接下来在我们的 NBPR 的夏季赛会为我们继续送上精彩的一个博
So
弈。
we believe
去
Mike
年
and
啊
Spider will give
也
us
是开启了
like
自
better
己的一个
performance
大
in
满
the
贯的一
summer
个
split.
小说男主的剧本的一个时
So we
代。
always
今年，
say
那么
you
麦
are
克又有怎么样自己的规划
a
和
hero
目标呢？
of a novel. So how? What's your target for
跟
this
去年
year?
一样。那么
Same
同
as
样的
the
话，我
last
相信啊，借着这个锦鲤杯，也会让更多支持、喜爱 OUG Mike 的玩家朋友们继续为他加油打
So
气。
after
那么
this
现场
Central White
所有的解宝们以及线上所有的永劫无间的玩家朋友们，让我们再一次用你们的掌声恭喜2024永劫无间锦鲤杯单排冠军 OUG Mike 捧杯吧
Wake Up Solo Champion.
Oh my goodness. Congratulations to OUG's Mike. This comes down super tight in the end here. This plays out kind of exactly how I expected it to play out coming off the end of game number 5. I think if Kelly was going to take it, he needed to take it in that game. He overplays his hand. He shows the pole sword so many times in those fights, and then we come into game 6 here. Mike sets himself up for success. He goes in aggressive early. He starts picking up eliminations. He takes every single realm of Yang and does what Mike does best. He wins those isolated 1v1s. He's on Hottie here as well. An excellent character for closing it out once you get to the late game. There's 3-4 players left alive. He knows he's set up for success. It comes down super tight, though. He does need that multiplier for finishing in first place in this game to clutch it out in the end. That gets him exactly enough points to just overtake Spider and win it all there in the end in terms of picking up the MVP. But this game went crazy. Unfortunately, Fong kind of does what Fong does best. He puts a little bit too much gas on early and then gets eliminated in the middle game when he gets into this situation. I kind of expected that coming in from him. There was a world where the strategy works for him. Unfortunately, we didn't see that world come through. It comes down to Kelly and Mike in the end. You know, Kelly does get that win inside the realm of Yang against Mike, but Mike able to close it up in those final moments. He gets that soul bloom that he very crucially needs. He gets another kill to go to 4. And then it all just comes down to how things play out in the end there. And it just is really tight. The target selection really good between all 3 players there in the very end. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough for some of those other players. Verse gets so caught out and there's nothing he can really do. He knows he's going to go down to one of them. Spider is able to pick up the elimination, which just really tightens that noose around the neck of Mike there in the very end. But Mike is able against all odds to break free, picks up the elimination onto Spider. He's able to get that multiplier and knock it out of the park. And this is where that experience where Mike has been here so many times before comes through and really clutches things out for him, Raven.
Yeah, it wasn't easy for Mike. Multiple times at the end of this tournament, he was literally on Realm of Yang, momentum going his way, and Polaris just puts him down to 1 HP, hits him with the max range mid-air Liam ult, and Mike literally with a sliver of health is barely able to get away, and he turns it back, and that's what makes Mike the GOAT. Even when he's against the wall, he still finds ways to win despite of all the pressure. And again, we get to see the classic match, the match we've been waiting for. Kelly versus Mike in the realm of Yang, and Kelly's able to take it. And I thought it was over, that Kelly just pulled off this upset, but you can never count out Mike. He finds a way to play the multi-way fight and grab the soul bloom. And this is why Hottie is still one of the strongest characters. He's just so adaptable to and versatile to so many situations. Now going into that end game, Mike is just one of the best to ever do it, refereeing that end game, knowing that one of them was on Yang depletion, figuring out exactly how to win. Now, it still wasn't easy because the other GOAT, WBG Spider, somehow finds ways to bob, weave, survive with no health, get the Soul Bloom, and versus a gold armor Mike, still pushes Mike to the absolute brink where Mike has to secure it with the ultimate. But still, you said it too, Runekeeper. Kelly had his opportunity. It was in his grasp. Mike in the clutch. My man does not miss when he gets there.
You know, I honestly, and this is something I don't think we've talked about enough. You know, closing out games is a very unique skill when it comes to Naraka, in my opinion. And it's something where a player, I think, like Kelly is going to suffer just a little bit. Because being an Immortal War player, you're worried about your score. You're not worried about your placement at the end of the game. As long as you've picked up enough eliminations and you've made it deep enough into the late game, your score is going to be fine when it comes to Immortal War, right? When it comes to this style of tournament, when it comes to a match point system like this, what's even more important than that is knowing how to take control of final zones, how to take control of final fights. And this is something OUG's Mike, we've talked about tons of times before, excels at. He understands how to put himself into positions to leverage victory even when he's behind going into final zones. He knows how to pit other players into one another so that he can capitalize on it. And that is the level of experience. That's the difference between somebody who's just an Immortal War player and somebody who is a top tier tournament player. In terms of those skill differences, really comes through and shines. And that's why Mike is able to take it out here in game number 6. If this had been anybody else, it very easily just goes to game number 7. Spider's on an absolute tear. Spider's one of those players that very easily clutches out late games as well, but it's Mike, and that makes the difference.
OUG Mike, still the GOAT. If it was ever in question, you know, a lot of people said that versus Pro League players, Kelly couldn't stand up to them, but it was really, really close today. Everyone showed up big. A lot of different players took MVP rounds, had big pop-off games. I really like the changes and the to the rules, to the map, the new weapons. Everything makes a quite more exciting experience, especially the match point. Kelly, Mike, Fong, all neck to neck, and even the Cinderella story of Spider still trying to come back. Everyone fighting for it, and the target selection, excellent. I love all the new characters. Everyone really exploring different characters, and I expect in the future a lot more people trying out Pole Sword and just looking for different things that work, especially because you can't just play one character anymore. You're seeing in order to take one of these big tournaments, you have to play multiple characters. Now, looking at the scoreboard, this is closer to what I imagined the top 5 would be, Runekeeper. Mike at the top, Spider in second, Burst, Kelly, Polaris actually having a good last game of the tournament. Tryhard up there, choosing Zelzich for the count, but the overall scores, I'm curious to see how the world kind of shapes up after this, because it's not only the best CN players, but the best players of each region showing up for this. Who is gonna be at the top? We see Mike, but who is in the middle? Who is at the bottom? Everyone showed up big. This lobby was super competitive, exciting to the very end.
Yeah, absolutely. And guys, make sure you don't go anywhere, especially if you don't have the emote yet from the drops. We still have 2 showcase games coming after this. The stream isn't over. We're not going anywhere. We've got more action to bring you after we take a look at some of these replays.
Now, looking at the start of this game, Kelly, big kills off spawn. Mike onto Fong. His main competition takes him down. Clutch play from Tryhard versus Countryman. He was against the ropes. It was going back and forth, but the fist is going to prevail over to Takeda. Mike versus Zelzich. I really thought Zelzich had this versus Mike, but can't doubt the GOAT. Mike does not crack under pressure, keeps on top of him, able to find the parry, and bursts right here with the sliver of health, able to survive the jumping LMB. Now this fight is gonna go in the record books. Kelly does get the best of Mike right here with the perfectly angled Temi ult, but Mike with the big clutch, like always, finds that Soul Bloom. Now going into this end game, 1v1v1. Burst doesn't have a Soul Bloom, needs it for the Yang depletion, but Mike, no terrain for Matari to kite, closes his distance, uses his ultimate perfectly, knocks Spider into zone, and just closes it out.
Oh my goodness, here we go. We're going to take a look at the final scores in 7th place. Going to be Tryhard, Crow in 8th, Zelling in 9th, Zhuzhang in 10th, Polaris in 11th, and Spinach in 12th in overall scores. We take a look. Mike comes in, he clutches out the championship, but Kelly, more points on the board, 31, will be taking that 2nd place. WBG Spider in 3rd, DRG's Fong in 4th, Verse in 5th, and Countryman closing it out in 6th place.
Really exciting. Any surprises here you see in this top 6? I mean, I was saying I don't know who Countryman is, but now I do know. My man's a top 6 solo player now, doing super well, very consistent throughout the games, but he definitely surprised me out of all the players I watched today.
You know, coming in, this kind of plays out exactly about how I expected to play out. Once we got kind of through games 1, 2, and 3, I really expected Kelly to maintain that lead, to be the first person to go to match point. I expected his inexperience to make it a little hard for him to find it there in game number 5. That's exactly what we see happen, right? He shows his hand just a little too much. He's not quite sure how to clutch out that match point. And then going ahead into that, Mike finds a huge advantage going into game 6. This is where Mike really excels when it comes to this new match point system, him being able to close out games like he does. And sure enough, what does he do? He closes that game out. He walks away the champion yet again here in the Koi Cup. It's what OUG's Mike does, right? So a lot of upsets early on in today, right? You know, Kelly had a lot to live up to. You know, you're talking about the #1 ranked Immortal War player in CN. A lot of expectations that come on top of that. He comes out in game number 1 and he absolutely shows out in game number 1. And we all have to go, okay, hey, how's this going to go? Tryhard comes out. He clutches game number 2 for that MVP as well, right? And they're like, all right, there's Tryhard coming in, doing what he does for NA. We keep going. We go into game number 3. We see these players continue to change up who's taking that MVP, who's in the top. The spread is equal all day. But then we really start to get a feel for how things are playing out, how these players are adjusting to a player like Kelly being in the lobby. Countryman comes in game number 4, absolutely pops off, has a huge game coming out, and just does things we were not expecting coming from him. Like you said, a player you now know and are going to be keeping your eye on coming in. He is a top 6 player in terms of solos, right? Lots of excitement in terms of these players, this different tech that we're seeing. It's been a really good day of Naraka, in my opinion. I love all of the changes. I'm going to mirror exactly what you say here. I love the fact that we get to see so diverse hero picks going into these solo games. I love that we're seeing different weapons make their way in as well. It's just been a really good day of Naraka, Raven.
I cannot agree more, Runekeeper.
Oh my goodness. We're going to go to a short break, though. Don't go anywhere. Like I said, we're going to be coming back for 2 showcase games. So if you haven't got your emote yet, if you still want more Naraka, don't go anywhere because we're still going to be live. You're still going to have your chance to get your drops. Don't go yet.
They started, now it's over. My power uncovered. Now I begin. Fates are mortals, only the brave know. Fighting the unknown, siding with bravery. I
This is my second time here. It's really beautiful, and I'm feeling really good right now.
这边人都蛮亲切的，风景也不错。It's massive. It's nothing compared to the Italian cities I know, and it's very hot. Maybe too much.
You know, an A player. And how about Potato?
Three players then.
Yeah. But he played solos too.
在搞笑吗，孩子？AS 加油！拿一个名次。
I think all the teams that will play Koi Cup are very strong, so I'm looking forward to fighting all of them.
I definitely want to verse Mike the most just because he's the champion of last year and also Spider as well.
The martial arts school in the East is seen as the Morris Isle in the eyes of this group of esports players. Here lies a hidden treasure trove of powerful weapons, and of course, a martial arts manual. To obtain the secret manual, they come here and start a new life. Seeing those familiar weapons, they are full of confidence at once. But, in fact, until one day, they come across the chain martial arts tome, KOI manual. Everyone is eager to obtain it, but sometimes things don't happen as one wishes. However, the KOI god knew that as they grow stronger, they will unlock the chains of the manual. Finally, after a tough training session, they see, as if they saw the KOI Cup Solo Championship Trophy.
White blade knows no mercy. Few or many, you will die all the same. Tired of living. Leave it to me. White blade knows no mercy. You shouldn't have come here. blade knows no mercy. Few or many, you will die all the same. Tired of living? Leave it to me. My blade knows no mercy. You shouldn't have come here.
This is my second time here. It's really beautiful, and I'm feeling really good right now.
这边人都蛮亲切的，风景也不错。It's massive. It's nothing compared to the Italian cities I know, and it's very hot. Maybe too much.
You know, an 8 player, and how about Potato?
3 player then?
Yeah. But he played solos too.
这搞这么嗨是吧？AS 加油，拿一个名次。
I think all the teams that will play Koi Cup are very strong, so I'm looking forward to fighting all of them.
I definitely want to verse Mike the most just because he's the champion of last year and also Spider as well.
The martial arts school in the East is seen as the Morris Isle in the eyes of this group of esports players. Here lies a hidden treasure trove of powerful weapons, and of course, a martial arts manual. To obtain the secret manual, they come here and start a new life. Seeing those familiar weapons, they are full of confidence at once. Until one day, they come across the chain martial arts tomb, KOI manual. Everyone is eager to obtain it, but sometimes things don't happen as one wishes. However, the KOI god knew that as they grow stronger, they will unlock the chains of the manual. Finally, after a tough training session, they see. As if they saw the KOI Cup Solo Championship Trophy.
Conquered. They started, now it's over. My power uncovered. Now I begin. Fates are mortals, only the brave know. Fighting the unknown, siding with bravery. I will prevail.
blade knows no mercy. You or many, you will die all the same. Tired of living? Leave it to me. My blade knows no mercy. You shouldn't have come here.
This is my second time here. It's really beautiful, and I'm feeling really good right now.
这边人都蛮亲切的，风景也不错。It's massive. It's nothing compared to the Italian cities I know, and it's very hot. Maybe too much.
You know, NA player, and how about Potato?
Trio player then.
Yeah. But he played solos too.
被搞这么害羞。AS 加油，拿一个名次。
I think all the teams that will play Koi Cup are very strong, so I'm looking forward to fighting all of them.
I definitely want to verse Mike the most just because he's the champion of last year and also Spider as well.
The martial arts school in the East is seen as the moral isle in the eyes of this group of esports players. Here lies a hidden treasure trove of powerful weapons, and of course, a martial arts manual. To obtain the secret manual, they come here and start a new life. Seeing those familiar weapons, they are full of confidence at once. Until one day, they come across the chain martial arts tomb, KOI manual. Everyone is eager to obtain it, but sometimes things don't happen as one wishes. However, the KOI god knew that as they grew stronger, they will unlock the chains of the manual. Finally, after a tough training session, they see. As if they saw the KOI Cup Solo Championship Trophy.
I've conquered. They started, now it's over. My power uncovered. Now I begin. Face from mortals, only the brave know. Fighting the unknown, siding with bravery. I will prevail. I cannot fail. I will prevail. I cannot fail. 了记得夜，路后方洗个街，依然是那个傻白的月，那天早已变了也不知觉。水流的梦不迭，是怎么潜入不知深浅。我好久不见，难免当回去一张陌生脸。风将我绕过，难得我的真名究竟叫做。我们无数次命运交错，既然交不是为了干大事，就要有干大事的样子，不要妄自飞不打肿脸充胖子。我们站在巷子口，像个雕像般厮守。脚下的每一步有情有义，都猎奇的枫叶。那些傲慢偏见的大声，随着我眼神崩裂。我们自携风霜，无意中上路，总是被冻僵在牛塘里。你没靠近，才将心将意。且关且慢，万物自由只分寸，从一开始就落地生根。该如何自留这身份？千回百转，饱和自己拆散，要怪就怪这夜太暗。危险的光，什么样的窗才能自然？忽明忽闪，挥之不散。彻夜的望，身影在摇晃，狼狈不堪。我在渴望拥有一个新的身体。
大家好，我是 MC 法老。
大家好，我们是抖抖。
Hello， 大家好，我是阿达娃。
大家好，我是 A 队。
大家好，我是黄师傅。
大家好，我们是 Summer
Reaper 夏之梦乐队。
大家好，我们是短跑小说。
大家好，我们是拉妈妈布。
Hello， 大家好，我是千卫。
嗨，大家好，我是小千。
大家好，我是陶灯仙语。
大家好，我是排骨教主。
大家好，我们是
宋春归。摩登天空联合永劫无间，倩女幽魂。
摩登天空联合永劫无间，倩女幽魂。
摩登天空联合永劫无间，倩女幽魂。
夏日呈现的彼岸音乐节。
彼岸音乐节。
彼岸音乐节。
彼岸音乐节来了。
7月26日至28日。
7月26日至28日。
7月26日至28日，杭州大运河杭钢公园。
杭州大运河杭钢公园。
杭州大运河杭钢公园。
一起来解锁音乐和游戏融合的奇妙体验吧！
我将跟大家在现场造起来 ，OK，Let's go。
无论用何武器，军魂始终如一。王牌皆是岳山，随时出击。应龙号启动。
10年之后，如果你还记得我。 10年之后，如果你还记得我，来找我。到了，该出鞘了。 多一个少一个，都没有。不够，成全。到了，该出鞘了。你不该到这儿。
2024锦鲤杯卧底表演赛夺宝之夜即将开幕。本次卧底表演赛将为大家呈现尔虞我诈的爆笑团队竞技。36位选手分为12个3人小队，其中6位选手扮演卧底角色。卧底角色将在整个活动中保持隐秘，不更换队伍，通过完成特殊任务取得胜利。本次表演赛共有10个卧底任务，每位卧底在赛前就已经拿了自己的卧底任务，并在接下来的比赛中完成。本次比赛将分为2幕，第一幕宝宝无间，在新地图龙影洞天3排模式中，每个3人小队中的1位选手将化身为老表，老表可以使用近战与远程的任意武器，但不能使用技能、奥义、地煞符和攻城弩等。而另外2名选手将化身为宝宝，宝宝不可以持有武器，只能通过使用武器以外的任何方法帮助老表，包括但不限于使用技能、奥义、地煞符和攻城弩等。即使是在赶路或者使用技能奥义的时候也是如此。我们的老表则需要通过击杀敌人赚取人头分，同时保护己方同伴被敌对击杀。激战的同时也要小心，卧底也正在执行任务哦。第2幕夺宝结冰，在地图巨窟州地脉之战模式中，所有小队将分为季莹莹和张起灵2个阵营，每个阵营分别有6小队，每小队3人，通过完成卷轴任务、杀人越货等方式为阵营积累暗潮币。当其中任意阵营的分数达到900分时，比赛结束。此时暗潮币总数更多的阵营获胜，而获胜阵营的卧底失败，所以就要小心自己的暗潮币被卧底偷偷变没哦。在2局游戏结束后，卧底被成功指认，则该阵营就获得胜利，而卧底将要受到所在小队的其他成员指定惩罚。如果卧底完成了任务还没有被发现，则卧底获得胜利；卧底如果被成功指认，卧底任务未完成，卧底所在阵营获胜。当然，如果卧底潜伏成功未被成功指认，所在小队的其余成员将受到本小队卧底的指定惩罚。以上就是本届锦鲤杯表演赛夺宝之夜的所有规则，敬请关注。
我说白了啊，那个老迷阵一看就不老实，你让泰斗大人来说，我觉得卧底指定得是他了。
老弟儿，你先别着急踹我，不行你看看小楼呢，5道一直和我争第一就算了，表演赛还来演我是吧？
我们队包不内讧的呀，其他队的话，我看那个王17从他的眼神到肤色，他包是反派的，听我的。
酷狗说的对，本队不内讧，谁不知道我们是老好人？你看叔叔他笑得那么开心，他不是卧底才怪，就投他。
都以为我是卧底是吧？这老官方不能回归安排我，谁说长得正派就一定是好人？我说一个人，为人方正陈道宇，道宇他不来了，好，那我再投个人吧，小心神。
我说实话，凯豹包是卧底，这是一个来自义父的准人，他不是卧底，你直接找我，好吧？
我觉得我们队里一定有卧底。这一，是不是你？啊，是不是内鬼？你要是敢当卧底啊，我直接对山雷。
我卧底？渣男，你看他陈宇，我觉得他的嫌疑更大，你们得相信我。
不是，看我干嘛？人家其他队伍都是一致对外的，怎么到了我们这儿，在这互相指认啊？你要是这样的话，那我指渣渣。反正比赛一开始，他都是要融入黑暗的。
对嘛，队内互相指认，排除一个最不可能的，对吧？再抓一个最有可能的。
能不能不要再抓我了？能不能别再抓了？你可能是卧底，你必是。哥们儿，你再抓我薅你脖领了。他可能是卧底，兄弟们就投他。他如果不是卧底，我也成一麦克风吃了，他必是卧底。
我觉得大家对春风都不是很了解，但凡对春风了解多一点的话，春风一定是满票，所以跟我一起投。春风，
我是被他们绕得一路热笑呢，根本推不出来。7月26日，看完这赛来帮我一起找卧底吧。
记得夜，路后方西可见，依然是那个傻白的月，那天早已变了也不知觉。水流的梦不跌，是增减不知深浅。我好久不见，难免淡忘出一张陌生的脸。风将我绕过，懒得问我的真名究竟叫做。我们无数次命运交错，既然交迫是为了干大事，就要有干大事的样子，不要妄自飞不打肿脸充胖子。我们站在巷子口，像个雕像半死守。脚下的每一步有情有义，都猎奇的枫叶。那些傲慢偏见的大声也随着我眼神崩裂。我们自写风霜，无意中上你总是被冻僵在牛塘里，你没靠近才将心将意。且宽且慢，万物自由这分寸，从一开始就落地生根，该如何自由这身份？千回百转，饱和自己拆散，要怪就怪这夜太暗。危险的光，什么样的妆才能自然？忽明忽闪，挥之不散。彻夜的望，生命在摇晃，狼狈不堪。我在渴望拥有一个新的身体。
大家好，我是 MC 法老。
大家好，我们是抖抖。
Hello， 大家好，我是阿达娃。
大家好，我是 A 队。
大家好，我是黄师傅。
大家好，我们是 Summer
Reaper 夏之梦乐队。
大家好，我们是短跑小说。
大家好，我们是拉妈妈布。
Hello， 大家好，我是千卫。
嗨，大家好，我是小千。
大家好，我是陶人仙语。
大家好，我是排骨教主。
大家好，我们是
宋春归。摩登天空联合永劫无间、倩女幽魂。
摩登天空联合永劫无间、倩女幽魂。
摩登天空联合永劫无间、倩女幽魂。
夏日呈现的彼岸音乐节。
彼岸音乐节。
彼岸音乐节。
彼岸音乐节来了。
7月26日至28日。
7月26日至28日。
7月26日至28日，杭州大运河杭冈公园。
杭州大运河杭冈公园。
杭州大运河杭冈公园。
一起来解锁音乐和游戏融合的奇妙体验吧！
我将跟大家在现场造起来 ，OK，Let's go。
无论用何武器，军魂始终如一。王牌皆是岳山，随时出击。应龙炮启动。
10年之后，如果你还记得我，10年之后，如果你还记得我，来找我。到了，该出鞘了。多一点少一个，多一点。不够，成全。到了，该出鞘了。你不该到这儿。
妙妙爱你哦。
2024锦鲤杯卧底表演赛夺宝之夜即将开幕。本次卧底表演赛将为大家呈现尔虞我诈的爆笑团队竞技。36位选手分为12个3人小队，其中6位选手扮演卧底角色。卧底角色将在整个活动中保持隐秘，不更换队伍，通过完成特殊任务取得胜利。本次表演赛共有10个卧底任务，每位卧底在赛前就已经拿了自己的卧底任务，并在接下来的比赛中完成。本次比赛将分为2幕，第一幕宝宝无间，在新地图龙影洞天3排模式中，每个3人小队中的1位选手将化身为老表，老表可以使用近战与远程的任意武器，但不能使用技能、奥义、地煞符和攻城弩等。而另外2名选手将化身为宝宝，宝宝不可以持有武器，只能通过使用武器以外的任何方法帮助老表，包括但不限于使用技能、奥义、地煞符和攻城弩等。即使是在赶路或者使用技能奥义的时候也是如此。我们的老表则需要通过击杀敌人赚取人头分，同时保护己方同伴被敌对击杀。激战的同时也要小心，卧底也正在执行任务哦。第2幕夺宝结冰，在地图巨窟州地脉之战模式中，所有小队将分为季莹莹和张起灵2个阵营，每个阵营分别有6小队，每小队3人，通过完成卷轴任务、杀人越货等方式为阵营积累暗潮币。当其中任意阵营的分数达到900分时，比赛结束。此时暗潮币总数更多的阵营获胜，而获胜阵营的卧底失败，所以就要小心自己的暗潮币被卧底偷偷变没哦。在2局游戏结束后，卧底被成功指认，则该阵营就获得胜利，而卧底将要受到所在小队的其他成员指定惩罚。如果卧底完成了任务还没有被发现，则卧底获得胜利；卧底如果被成功指认，卧底任务未完成，卧底所在阵营获胜。当然，如果卧底潜伏成功未被成功指认，所在小队的其余成员将受到本小队卧底的指定惩罚。以上就是本届锦鲤杯表演赛夺宝之夜的所有规则，敬请关注。
gonna do? What you gonna do with me? So what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do with you? What you gonna do? So what you gonna do with me? What am I gonna do? gonna do? What I'm gonna do with you? What you gonna do? So what you gonna do with me? What I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do with you?
我说白了啊，那个老迷阵一看就不老实，你让泰斗大人来说，我觉得卧底指定得是他了。
老弟，你先别着急踹我，不行你看看小楼呢，武道一直和我争第一就算了，表演赛还来演我是吧？
我们队包不内讧的呀，其他队的话，我看那个王17，从他的眼神到肤色，他包是反派的，听我的。
酷狗说的对，本队不内讧，谁不知道我们是老好人？你看叔叔他笑得那么开心，他不是卧底才怪，就投他。
都以为我是卧底是吧？这老官方不能回回安排我，谁说长得正派就一定是好人？我说一个人，为人方正陈道宇，道宇他不来啊，哦，那我再投个人吧，小心神。
我说实话，凯豹包是卧底，这是一个来自义父的准人，他不是卧底，你直接找我好吧？
我觉得我们队里一定有问题。真一，是不是你啊？是不是内鬼？你要是敢当卧底啊，我直接对山雷。
我卧底？乍然你看看陈宇，我觉得他的嫌疑更大，你们得相信我。
不是，看我干嘛？人家其他队伍都是一致对外的，怎么到了我们这儿，在这互相指认啊？你要是这样的话，那我指查查。反正比赛一开始，他都是要融入黑暗的。
对嘛，队内互相指认，排除一个最不可能的，对吧？再抓一个最有可能的。
能不能不要再抓我了？能不能别再抓了？你肯定是卧底，你必是。哥们儿，你再抓我薅你脖领了。他肯定是卧底，兄弟们就投他。他如果不是卧底，我也成一麦克风吃了，他必是卧底。
我觉得大家对春风都不是很了解，但凡对春风了解多一点的话，春风一定是满票，所以跟我一起投。春风，
我是被他们绕得一路乱上的，根本推不出来。7月26日，看完精彩的，帮我一起找卧底吧。
2024锦鲤杯卧底表演赛夺宝之夜即将开幕。本次卧底表演赛将为大家呈现尔虞我诈的爆笑团队竞技。36位选手分为12个3人小队，其中6位选手扮演卧底角色。卧底角色将在整个活动中保持隐秘，不更换队伍，通过完成特殊任务取得胜利。本次表演赛共有10个卧底任务，每位卧底在赛前就已经拿了自己的卧底任务，并在接下来的比赛中完成。本次比赛将分为2幕，第一幕宝宝无间，在新地图龙影洞天3排模式中，每个3人小队中的1位选手将化身为老表，老表可以使用近战与远程的任意武器，但不能使用技能、奥义、地煞符和攻城弩等。而另外2名选手将化身为宝宝，宝宝不可以持有武器，只能通过使用武器以外的任何方法帮助老表，包括但不限于使用技能、奥义、地煞符和攻城弩等。即使是在赶路或者使用技能奥义的时候也是如此。我们的老表则需要通过击杀敌人赚取人头分，同时保护己方同伴被敌对击杀。激战的同时也要小心，卧底也正在执行任务哦。第2幕夺宝结冰， 在地图巨窟州地脉之战模式中，所有小队将分为季莹莹和张起灵2个阵营，每个阵营分别有6小队，每小队3人，通过完成卷轴任务、杀人越货等方式为阵营积累暗潮币。当其中任意阵营的分数达到900分时，比赛结束。此时暗潮币总数更多的阵营获胜，而获胜阵营的卧底失败，所以就要小心自己的暗潮币被卧底偷偷变没哦。在2局游戏结束后，卧底被成功指认，则该阵营就获得胜利，而卧底将要受到所在小队的其他成员指定惩罚。如果卧底完成了任务还没有被发现，则卧底获得胜利；卧底如果被成功指认，卧底任务未完成，卧底所在阵营获胜。当然，如果卧底潜伏成功，未被成功指认，所在小队的其余成员将受到本小队卧底的指定惩罚。以上就是本届锦鲤杯表演赛夺宝之夜的所有规则，敬请关注。
好的，那么欢迎来到今天晚上的夺宝之夜的比赛现场。那么今天啊，在咱们这个特别的环节开始之前的话呢，首先也是特别感谢我们也是留守到现在所有的姐宝们，大家辛苦了，给大家点个赞啊，真的是非常棒，非常棒，特别感动。我相信啊，既然要夺宝，那肯定要先去挖个宝。那今天场上，我们现在整个的对战席坐满了热爱永劫无间的宝。那今天第一组老熟人了，先跟大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是迷阵。然后你说。
你先说，不要紧。
我说旁边的是小龙，我就不介绍了。
旁边是什么？
小龙。
哦，吓我一跳，我以为旁边是什么。来，还是先把耳机摘下来吧。我们每个人都跟咱们所有的，我们今天来到现场以及我们正在镜头前的所有的玩家朋友们，先打个招呼。
大家好，我是陈不龙。
哎，今天我看这边已经开始调试起来了。那今天感觉咱们这个队伍凝聚力怎么样？
挺好的。
挺好的是吗？目前挺好。哎，这边也是熟人，之前的话在临港也见到过他。今天感觉，刚才这边两位今天已经提到过队内氛围挺好，但是汤圆自己看，今天觉得队内会不会有内鬼？
我觉得会。
会是谁？
迷阵。我今天问他是不是卧底的时候，他非常躲躲藏藏。眼神不敢直视我，我觉得他问题很大。
哎，这上来就有问题。既然是卧底之夜啊，那么究竟谁是卧底？我们先卖个关子，好吧？先调试好了，一会儿打完第一把，我们自然而然知道谁可能嫌疑最大，好吧？不耽误你们调试了，抓紧时间先调试。感谢三位啊，我们继续往下走。那今天的话呢，我们在经历完了这一次的比赛之后的话呢，我们也是来到了今天晚上的夺宝之夜。那夺宝之夜，我今天看见了我3位同事啊，今天这3位同事也将会出战进行这个比赛。首先，今天这个比赛规则啊，第一个叫做有一个会使用。那你们3位是一直坐着呢，还是我也搬个凳子跟你们一起坐着啊？开个玩笑，哎，咱们谁当这个老表？
老表，我吧，因为我的鼠标有侧键。
哦，他的刀法比较好，你俩就不太行。
渣渣准备太充分了，他带了外设。键盘、鼠标都是带的，但是我们用的是场馆的，这不一样，起点不一样，懂吗，栋哥？
那陈宇，你觉得呢？
我觉得渣渣是卧底，兄弟们。
哎，我没问啊。哎，上来就说你是卧底，我没问啊，我问的是谁是老表。真一怎么看这个问题？
哦，渣姐，
这，哎，等等，我问的是谁？可能刀法更好一点，用这个老表。那但是上来之后2个人直接说你是卧底了，渣渣，这什么情况？
我说实话，我之所以能够拿到这个重任，是因为只有我带了外设过来，我的鼠标可能习惯去用一点。其实我们刀法的话，还是正一最好。但至于谁是卧底呢？我都带外设过来了，看得出来我多想赢这个比赛吗？就很认真的。陈宇一上来就给我泼脏水。一般不做好吧，是不是，兄弟们？
从此可见，咱们 NBPL 的我们的所有的赛事的解说主持的工作人员是特别的团结友爱啊，这个队内氛围特别好。那一会儿也希望你们今天可以代表我们的这个 NBPL 的我们的工作人员的这支算是金花队了，好不好？今天争取可以获得一个好的成绩，但是啊。既然大家已经开始指认卧底了，卧底如果赢了的话，那其他2个人就要接受惩罚啊。卧底的话，好像要一直输才行啊。所以一会儿比赛规则，咱们还是听一会儿解说席的同事们跟大家分享一下。抓紧时间调试吧。哇，这个外设确实很帅。来，感谢。我们在采访完了这边之后的话，我们再来到我们的刚才啊，其实我们在场间等的时候，我可以看到这个现在 NBPL 是有大明星的 Big Star。这今天所有的同学们留守到这个节点，其实也是对的，因为可以跟凯豹同学进行合影。来，先让我们的凯豹跟大家先打个招呼来。
OK， 大家好，我是狼队凯豹。
咱们看着镜头说啊。
我是狼队凯豹，大家好。
哎，凯豹今天一直其实忙着工作啊，那一直大豹庄园在忙这个锦鲤杯的解说，今天自己要亲自上场了，感觉跟他们2个人太熟了。今天有什么目标吗？打这次的夺宝之夜？
我们这个是大豹庄园队啊，就是都是进不了决赛的，没关系，好吧？我们这个夺个冠怎么说？是的。
啊，等等，佩斯特，等一下，你说啥？
我说娱乐赛得夺冠，就跟他训练赛3连冠一样，得拿冠军。
哎，咱们这支队伍，哎，是不是第一次来杭州啊？之前杭州我们的春决3位。哦，这啊，你在观众席，你俩在解说席，现在做成了对战席。查比，你感觉现在队内氛围怎么样？有没有卧底？
感觉是有的。
是谁？
感觉是凯豹。一开始凯豹说他的鼠标是没有侧键的，然后发现他的鼠标其实是有，但他不想用。
所以每个队可能都现在自己有自己的想法。究竟一会儿咱们这支队伍，如同凯豹所说，是奔着冠军去的，还是如同叉 B 所说，这个鼠标有问题？不过无论如何，3位好好体验一下在对战台上的感觉，加油！来。我们采访完了他们3个之后的话呢，我们也是抓紧时间来到下一组，哎，苏苏，以及今天我们另外的捏兰和牛牛的身边，哎，先来采访一下捏兰吧。今天解说首秀，感受如何？
就我觉得还是挺放松的，
而且啊，今天得到了解说同事的高度认可，因为其实在我看来，咱们这个解说席像捏兰这样高高帅帅的又会说的。可能比有些打不了这个正赛的可能要强势一点。之后对解说席有没有自己的规划？想常来的这个舞台上，
常来吗？我想给凯豹再留一点机会，好吗？
给凯豹留一点机会。那我觉得一会儿场上你们也可以碰撞一下，好吧？加油！来，苏苏，啊，苏苏今天来了之后，我觉得这个队内指挥就有了。那指挥觉得今天，哎，自己的目标是什么？这次的咱们的这个夺宝之夜。
冠军，
冠军，那也就是说，在你看来，咱们队伍是没有卧底的。
我相信他们没有卧底。
苏苏，特别厉害的选手，而且老实本分。我们接下来来到队友身边，你感觉今天怎么说？也是跟着苏苏走，一起去奔着冠军去，还是感觉有问题？
我感觉就是，如果这个卧底，我们队伍非要有卧底的话，那肯定是我自己比较菜啊。我相信苏苏和捏兰，因为我们刚刚聊过，就是说谁会是卧底？但是捏兰刚开始不肯直面回答，我一度的怀疑他就是卧底。但是最后他说我包不是卧底的，这把我玩胡桃。如果我是卧底对吧？你锤死我，就是这种，我感觉我很相信他，他应该不能是卧底。
主要是不想欺骗苏苏的感情。哎，所以只要奔着咱们这次夺宝之夜冠军去了的话，一旦拿下这个冠军，那自然就知道了。哎，不过同样今天可以看到，还是有很多大家非常熟悉的，哎，永劫无间，咱们圈子的知名的 KOL， 包括是我们的主播来到了我们的现场，一起度过这个夺宝之夜。2个环节都非常有意思，一个就是刚才提到过的这个老表的这个第1场比赛，第2个比赛也很有意思。2场战罢之后，今天一共先跟大家说一下。6个卧底，大家同样也是等待了许久了。那么我们来自己也可以给出你们心中的答案，究竟谁是卧底，也可以一起来讨论一下谁的嫌疑更大。我相信看过去年全明星周末咱们这个黄子韬包括彭昱畅的这个谁是卧底的这个比赛一系列下来之后的话，最后指认环节才是真正有意思的时刻。同样今天还是有很多的这个惩罚机制。究竟是卧底接受惩罚，还是卧底藏着最后获得胜利了之后让他的队友拉下水接受惩罚？我们拭目以待。再次感谢大家等待了许久，终于等来了我们这一次的非常好看的这个谁是卧底的夺宝之夜的环节。我们的正赛马上就要开始了，稍事休息，把画面交还给解说席。
扶不住。
胡桃先去救人。
多谢贵人相助。 你们的生意，我斩断了。追逃。多谢贵人相助。
没有飞走。
冲锋陷阵，诸位可有当先。
是带给我惊喜。
我缺此物。
暗域即将蔓延。
手段。
上，做翻了他们！有敌袭！基因之力，毁灭一切。
看他们往哪儿跑！ 只要活着，就还有希望。
敌人进入。
一不注意就没了。
领教下爷的猛虎鹰发山。还有5倍强吗？
办法救你。办法救你。这轮到
身上竟有返魂的法则。在修护甲，要应付后面的战斗。
多谢贵人相助，多谢贵人。
很好，日月之力已经恢复了。
领教下爷的猛虎鹰发山。
多谢贵人相助。 乾坤体位，阴阳挪移。
成全。
防线手下是你的防线。
你们的生命，我斩断了。
我去救人。我去救人。今天的注释。
先歇会儿吧。暗域即将蔓延。打架前先
那我怎么报答你啊？
让你们何时靠近？我喜欢看你们报仇雪恨。
毁灭一切。
充满了身体。
冒险还没完呢。
我一定救你。不拿上这些。 我去救他。和你并肩作战，让我感觉充满了荣耀。不过是一点伤痛。
冒险还没完呢。
还算好用。 生命，我斩断了。
没完呢。
不会对。 不会救你。
常在河里。
永劫将至。
知恩不报，枉做人。 你们的生命，我斩断了。
在无尽的痛苦中颤抖。
多谢贵人相助，都在我手之内。 我先修补一番，多谢贵人相助。
只要活着，就还有希望。
多谢贵人相助。
崛起吧，杀爆！
多谢贵人相助。
本小姐手下是你最快。葡萄有办法救你。
都在我身上。
不会让你离开的。小姐手下，葡萄有办法救你。下次要记得多带上些。
暗域即 将蔓延。
真是多谢。
起因之力，毁灭一切。
我的生命，
这次
我
真
斩断了。
是多谢。
等我捡到宝藏。你不该到这儿。
在修护甲。
暗域即将蔓延。
吃药挺管用。
我在修护甲。我在修护甲。
起因之力，毁灭一切。
我在修护甲。
这样很管用。
不会救你。
永劫将至，
注意，也有先救人。看他们往哪儿跑！
得再快一点。
在这无尽的痛苦中颤抖。
不够。
在修护甲，好应付后面的战斗。
他们要拼尽全力了。
《
好的，宝宝无间结束完之后的话呢，我们现在也是进入到了指认环节。我身边的这3位大家非常熟悉了。来，鹿先谈一下，打完之后感觉怎么样？
感觉我们非常的这个团结，非常有爱，我们不可能有卧底的。
那咱们就是小鹿、白白和225就都不指认。那你感觉今天这么多人，还是坚持你的认定的卧底，还是怎么说？
我坚持王十七是卧底，还是那句话，王十七如果不是卧底，我生吃陈宇的麦克风。
你生吃啥？
陈宇的麦克风。
哎，今天这个现场一会儿还有绝技表演啊，我们也是一会儿可以一起静观其变。那一会儿的话还有第2场游戏也非常好玩，好吧？3位加油，加油！来，我们继续往这边走。哎，看到了东哥这一组，东哥这组打完了之后是指认卧底，还是选择这个兄弟无间没有卧底？
我相信队友。
那咱们这组也是放弃，还是没有卧底。场上一共6个卧底是吗？这第1轮体验下来，打完之后感觉兄弟们很团结，对不对？
非常团结。
Today is a good day 。好吧，继续体验第2轮。哦呦，2轮都放弃了。我们按照顺序继续往这边走。哎，这边已经开始激烈的讨论了。打完之后，现在指认环节，要不要指？
我说实话，我目前感觉就是他。
是谁呀？
汤圆。
汤圆，那你感觉会是谁？
肯定是迷正啊，因为我刚刚说他是卧底，他现在很不服，他一整把都在针对我，这说明什么？他心虚了，所以他要装出一副很强势的外表，把这种责任推给其他人。
好了，那接下来不说了，3、2、1开始指好吗？来，3、2、1，你放弃啊？你干嘛呢？怎么办？你跟谁？我再倒计时啊，3、2、1，决定。哦，果然啊，体现出来永劫无间，还是要看厂商啊。来，接下来来咱们这一组，要不要互相指认，还是说咱们也放弃？
我觉得我们没有卧底，我们沟通非常好，虽然打的不是很好，但是沟通非常好。
那也是放弃了吗？3兄弟？你们也放弃？
我们没有卧底，没有卧底。
好，那这组也是安全的，我们继续往下走啊。我们看一下，接下来啊，我们到这边，哎，来，我们往这边走。刚打完比赛的怎么样？打完之后，现在放松下来之后，感觉有没有卧底？
我感觉没有。
这边风好大呀，这么大的风吹着紫药，别一会儿给他吹感冒了。我跟你讲啊，后面还要打比赛呢。这组也放弃。
你觉得有卧底吗？
我觉得没有，我放弃，没有卧底，没有卧底。
好，放弃，这边也是安全。哇，那越往后嫌疑越大。来吧，咱们到了我们 MVP 的3朵金花面前了。怎么说？
没什么好说的，真的就是完全追不到人。然后
什么？这追不到人？什么？陈鱼是什么情况？
我们3个实力太强了，不想跟他们玩。
渣渣，那来吧，你觉得咱们这组也是选择互相信任，还是要指认？
在指认之前，我想先说啊，我们3个呢，虽然说我们的这个战绩不是很好，但是我们绝对是我们战神队伍背后的3个女人，因为我们开头直接接了个追击，然后精准的给他们送去了暴风燃烧。金斩马、金甲、紫甲，如果没有我们，咱们这个战神队伍也没有这么轻易能够拿下这一场的胜利，是不是？所以我觉得我们3个都是好人。
所以一个成功的战神队伍背后一定要有3个成功的女人啊。那但是我们这边不指认了吗？还是怎么说？
照这么说，我们3个都得是卧底，我们
有点抽象。
啊，这组3个卧底，那指还是不指？啊，是吗？我们 NBPL 的台前工作人员非常的团结，不指认。来，这组也过了。好，请坐，请坐，请坐，准备下一轮，来吧。哎，3位首次在这个决赛的舞台上，这个对战席上体验完之后，凯豹要不要指认？
没有，我们只能说我们2个宝宝的伤害就比一个拿刀的高，没什么好说的，知道吧？没什么好说的。
哦，谁拿刀？
让我们指就行了。
啊，那直接指吧。好，来，3、2、1，老 P。老 P， 一会儿想一想下一把怎么办啊？来，我们来到了这边风尚，打完之后感觉要不要指？
不指。
也是兄弟无间，咱们。你确定吗？
真的非常难。
那今天在场，你有没有话对其他人讲？
瀑布包是卧底的，刚刚大佛不开大。
哦，这边也是给出了他自己的一个想法，谁是卧底？咱这边都不指了是吗？好，那这边也是安全的兄弟无间，继续往下走。那这就怪了事儿了，大家都不指啊。那究竟谁是卧底？现在我们也是可以期待一下。我们接下来来到我们的这边，来，我们镜头先来到我们的这边来。The King 打完之后感觉怎么样？咱们有没有卧底？
我觉得我们队是没有卧底的。
也是放弃了吗？那你感觉今天场上，你觉得谁的卧底嫌疑最大？
我觉得是
看苏苏啊，
苏苏那边对。
你为什么老是针对苏苏？
没有，他感觉他像那些卧底，就是像卧底。
哦，就是他的这个老实的面孔，但是感觉今天会扮演卧底是吗？
是的，是的，是的。
好，那么我们一会儿反而听苏苏怎么说。咱们这边也是放弃指认，还是怎么说？
我们是最好的 team。
哇，有的时候这些虚的东西哈，不一定真啊！我跟你们讲。好的，这边也是放弃了指认。我们来到苏苏这儿，苏苏还在这努力的，他练着呢，先别练了。可以说你是卧底。
我不是卧底的。
那你觉得谁是？
我们队伍没有卧底感觉。
咱们这没有卧底，那你觉得今天场上有没有其他的队伍有人有卧底？
看不出来，别的队伍应该是有的。
哎呀，我们的苏苏真的是 The King 刚才都指认你是卧底了，他的隔壁都指认你，那你觉得他是什么？
他应该不是吧？他打了5万多伤害，怎么？
哎，好了，我们还是我们苏苏太可爱了。我们这一组是不是也都放弃？
我放弃。
你放弃？那你呢？你呢？
我觉得是他，我觉得是。
你还是想指一指？
我指。
哦，来吧，来吧，来，3、2、1。你怎么回事？
我觉得我包不是卧底，
那你也不指？
我指认，我必须指认。
哦，所以三兄弟接下来手势还是要统一一下啊！来，3、2、1。哦，想一想下一把怎么办啊？3位，来，我们接下来来到了我们这一组，哎，这一组来，大麦感觉打完之后有没有卧底？
我觉得，我说。都没演，真没感觉没演，感觉大伙都很猛啊！他好几个双抓，他还帮他前。
哎，你刚才跟他俩怎么沟通的？
纯靠凑，就那个东拼西凑，就想到什么就凑一下，凑成那个正常单词，然后try hard会一点中文还行。
哦，不是那么难。所以你是绝对？
我们上把杀的人最多的，我们跟路人王他们那个队一样多杀的人全。
所以你决定这一组也放弃？
我觉得也是清白，我们都是好人。
这边笑龙。OK，good。那么这边也是一个 good team， 也没有我坏了。哎，有6个卧底，这么多人都放弃，那么要不然就是我是卧底。哎，我们来看一看最后这一组有没有自己的想法。咱们这最后这一组是，咱们先觉得有没有卧底？
第一次和2位玩大佛的哥哥一起玩游戏啊，然后大家都很努力。胡桃妹妹觉得没有卧底呢。
哎，这先指吧，好不好？来，我们先指一指，来，3、2、1，这没有，我先站起来，好不好？来，是介绍一下自己啊。
大家好，我是 B 站 UP 主菜山上。
今天咱是出于什么样的考虑，就变成了一个肉装胡桃啊？
还好吧，不是很肉，就是想给广大的永劫玩家一些小小的震撼。
我相信屏幕前以及在座的肯定多少少被震撼了一点，起码班主任有点震撼。其实我刚才在台下啊，其实你刚才结束完了就成功的吸引了我的注意力。下面有咱们的姐宝们告诉我啊，其实你是一个很认真的一个做视频的 UP 主，而且还之前给笑龙做了视频。那你感觉其实给咱们 NBP 啊，包括给咱们永劫的这些选手做视频的原动力是什么？
就是还是希望更多的玩家能够认识到我们很多就是很努力的职业选手，能从他们的身上看到他们身上的闪光点，是这样的。
也希望接下来我们的夏季赛开了之后，有机会再看你还原不同的这个战斗桃，好的，好不好？那咱们这组也是放弃。是的。 好，那这样的话，我觉得这个游戏越来越有意思了。那么下一场比赛究竟怎么样指认卧底，我们也是共同期待。请坐，请坐，请坐，请坐。好的，那么我们在采访完了菜菜三上之后的话，刚才其实整个台上的所有的队伍们也给出了自己心中的答案。不知道现在屏幕前的你觉得今天夺宝之夜第一轮打完之后，谁的卧底的嫌疑最大？没关系，第2场比赛阵营战更有意思，我们来期待看看究竟揪出来今天是卧底被抓出来，还是今天卧底成功完成任务，让他的队友接受惩罚。稍事休息，画面回到解说席。
我方取得了西部地脉仪，东部地脉仪被敌方占领了。北部地脉仪被敌方占领了。我方取得了东部地脉仪。
我在修护。
南部地脉仪被敌方占领了。
成全。
东部地脉仪现在无人占领。夺阳魂，散阴魄。我方取得了东部地脉仪。
你们的生命，我斩断了。
现在是敌人士气的好时机。南部地脉仪被斩。东部现在无人占领。我方取得了中部地脉仪。恢复了。南方取得了南部地脉，敌方占领了。北部地脉仪被敌方占领了。西部地脉仪被敌方占领了。士气大涨，正胜，先避其锋。我方取得了西部地脉仪。现在无人占领。夺阳魂，西部地脉仪被敌方占领了。南部地脉仪被敌方占领了。 敌被敌方占领了。你的刀。我方取得了南部地脉仪。逮捕护甲。你的刀恢复了，现在是敌人实际的好时机。
你们的生命，你们的生命，我斩断了，我斩断了。
我方取得了南部地脉仪，占领了。我方取得了北部地脉仪。
我在修护甲。我在修护甲。我斩断了。
东部地脉仪现在无人占领。
我在修。
我方取得了东部地脉仪。我方取得了东部地脉仪。南部地脉仪被我方占领了。西部地脉仪现在无人占领。中部地脉仪现在无人占领。我方取得了东部地脉仪，被敌方占领了。再补护甲，我方取得了西部地脉仪。所有人都回顾之。我方取得了北部地脉仪。你的刀恢复了。我方取得了东部地脉仪。
你们的生命，我斩断了。你们的生命，我斩断了。
占领了。 方占领了。你的刀，现在是提振士气的好时机。 占领了。我方取得了南部地脉仪。
成全。
我方取得了中部地脉仪。我方取得了西部地脉，被敌方占领了。 北部地脉仪被敌方占领了。
我现在已经
我方取得了南部地脉仪，士气大涨，乘胜追击。我方取得了西部地脉仪。
你们的生命，我斩断了。
散兵破。中部地脉仪被敌方占领了。 南部地脉仪被敌方占领了。
你们的生命，我斩断了。成全。
北部地脉仪被敌方占领了。剑刀，不是。革命献祭。
你们的生命，
我方取得了南部地脉仪。夺阳，我方取得了北部地脉仪。 辜负了，害怕了。西部地脉仪被敌方占领了。
你们的生命，我斩断了。
我方取得了南部地脉仪。
美一点好不好？可以。 好的，那么在紧张、刺激、有趣的这场比赛结束完了之后的话呢，我们其实今天啊主打一个友谊第一，比赛第二，不管输赢。我们先来到了我们刚刚的这个侦探队伍之一的3位面前。哇，这个真的是妖风阵阵啊！真的也是辛苦咱们这3位侦探在妖风下，看看能不能揪出来谁是这个卧底。来，今天给出你的答案。
酷酷和王17。
没了吗？这边 Verse 有没有补充？
我觉得陈慕龙也挺像的。
你又补了一个陈慕龙。这边要不要补充？
没有补充了，我们3个协商过了。
协商过了，这样的话，咱们第一组侦探队是给出了他们觉得看完整场之后有问题的今天的这个卧底嫌疑人。我们接下来去到那边来看一看我们另外一组侦探队给的这个心中的答案，看完之后的人选会是谁？来，谢谢。这边还在 battle 呢，来，这边也是看完整场之后怎么说？
首先我觉得王17啊，王17吃了小卢酱2个剑气啊，故意吃的，很明显啊。然后还有那个迷阵一直在发呆，然后他跟别人打架的时候连续震刀，他根本不是压力怪，这个我知道啊，哭震刀。然后这个菜参上啊，全程逛街，全程逛街，没事就考他自己科目3就闭坤。
哦，没了吗？
我这边没了。
哎，这边。
我觉得聂兰有点问题啊。聂兰他不应该只发挥出这个水平，上一把打得这么好，这把他只在这个中间位置，他杀人杀的也不多，然后钱花得非常快，买了好多魂玉。
还有补充吗？
没有了，我觉得聂兰有点问题。
就看来这边两边说完了之后呢，我只能说这组侦探队啊有点东西。来，最后来个总结补充。
我们这边的话都觉得捏蓝的话问题比较大一点，还有就是我觉得这个菜参上也问题也挺大的，因为他们2个一直在那逛，然后捏蓝的话就属于拿钱就买装备就一直买，然后杀人也只杀一点。他前面状态发挥的很好，但后面就一直在有点开摆。
其他没有了，
没有了。
好的，我们2队侦探队给出了一些他们看完整场之后的意见和建议。我相信啊，其实此时此刻坐在屏幕前的咱们的解宝们肯定心中也有答案了。那么稍后的话呢，我们就将会先进行一个彻底锁定锁票的这个认定卧底的这个环节。给到这个时间段的话呢，我们每个队伍可以再思考一下，确定究竟是队内没有卧底，还是现在要统一答案了。画面先交还给我们的解说席。 好了，又到了每年啊最后指认卧底的这个紧张刺激，哎，又伴随着一些激动的时刻了。首先，我们也是来到了小鹿酱和白白啊以及225的身边，有就统一3、2、1指出答案，没有就3个1，3个人一起比个叉。来，3、2、1，团结，主打一个团结。那第一队给出答案之后的话，来，麻烦我们的摄像老师来到我们这边 LYD 这个队伍这边。 想好了没有？想好了吗？
是说，感觉我们就是虽然就是第一把死得特别快，但是应该是就是林宇东他一直在非常用心的给我们分析战略策略。虽然最后我们实践的不太好，但我觉得是我和橙子的问题，是我们两个大宝宝的问题。然后第二把的话，他刚开始不太清楚那个。 就是那个攒钱的规则，可能就是花钱，然后他也不太熟悉。
花了不少钱？
他花了，对，跟我们两个比的话比较多。
好了，我觉得吧，这个给答案吧，好不好？包括橙子，包括 LYD， 来，3、2、1，没有，好 ，OK。 现在两队啊都是给出了自己心中的答案，这边有意思了。来，我先就不说了，好吧？来，3、2、1，你指自己啊！去年有人最后指的自己，今年就迷阵就直接。
他已经开始指我了。
啊，这样，好吧？来，我们先最终要投票了啊！先给出一个最终统一答案，好不好？来，3、2、1。 好，这边的话答案也是已经给出来了啊，这边最终锁票了。好，这边是刚才是我们的侦探队给完了之后，来我们往下走。我们下一步来到的是我们的来这边，我们的 NBPL 的金花队啊，我们的3朵金花。刚才其实聊了很多，那接下来的话就是看看3位姐妹这个感情的时刻了，好不好？来，是指认还是选择？ 放弃，3、2、1，就还是放弃。放弃了之后，那么接下来后面的嫌疑可能就越来越大，也有可能卧底成功的把自己2个的队友给欺骗了啊！我们继续往后走吧，来到这边，哇，这3个人现在已经都完全开始这个摆好一个这个阵了，是吗？来，有答案了吗？好，3，等一下，我先。 直接就来吗？来1，直接就给了他。你这选择直接指自己是吧？好，来，我们来到这边，准备好了吗？好，3、2、1，可以。那就对着镜头比叉，好不好？来，我们先统一一下。 好，3、2、1，兄弟无间是吗？那你们感觉现在整场打下来之后，这17的表现怎么样？啊，
还不错的呀，我觉得17表现不错的，很尽力啊，守财奴1分钱都不敢花。
那17来，有什么话现在对你的队友讲？
现在是可以说了吗？我尽量给你们选一个不是很严重的惩罚。
你看，先想想一会儿惩罚要做点啥，先自己先酝酿一下啊。同样这边，刚才给出个统一的答案，是不是？指出来了是 paste， 对不对？来，击个掌。好，我们继续往下走啊，继续往下走，来到我们的 The King 这边，来 The King 这边，我们 The King 这边，我看一下啊，准备好了就开始，对，指认或者放弃，啊，放弃，就万一这一组是有卧底的，放弃的话，卧底这不就，好不好？来，先感觉跟着自己的这个打完2场之后的感觉走吧，来，3、2、1。 泽 King 啊，整场打完之后，现在感觉酷酷表现怎么样？
我觉得没什么问题啊，我感觉。
是吗？那你有什么话对大家讲？
第一把没开大，不是我不放啊，是我路人王是我们指挥，他没让我放的，真不是我不放啊。
接下来我们就好好说嘛，对不对？到这个时候了，那他俩一会儿怎么接受惩罚？
我唯一的疑点就是那里，就是最后一波决赛圈没放大，没放大是路人王指挥的，所以说跟我没关系啊，所以我绝对不可能是卧底了，对吧？
对，到这个时候了，这个是吧？咱们一会儿想一想该怎么办吧，好不好？来，这边先说完了之后，我们来苏苏这儿啊，来给答案吧，给答案一会儿啊，咱们想一想啊，3、2、1，全都弃权吗？那倪兰有什么话对他俩讲？
我赢了。
哎。解说棋今天首秀获得了成功，那么接下来这2位接受惩罚，那边那一小桌子可厉害了，一会儿想一想是挑个什么样的 surprise 的礼物送给你的今天的同场竞技的队伍
吗？
可以的，你可以想一想，一会儿他们接受什么惩罚。
哦，我可以去选。
是的，这也是给到咱们今天谁是卧底这个环节卧底成功的，算是一个小的奖励。不过我看了一下，其实还好啊。好的，我们这边完了之后，抓紧时间来到最后的我们的2组的身边。哎，来麦，怎么说？最后开始给答案是 no 还是指向谁？不，就6个卧底。刚才已经公布了几个了，你们也有可能3个都是没有卧底，也有可能有卧底。
就单纯try hard的这个低麦这样的表现，我觉得他不可能是卧底。他一个人啥也没说，我们2个啥都没干，他一个人干17000分，我也知道他应该不是卧底了。然后呢，笑龙呢，就是他也没啥问题，就是他玩个奶嘛，就该给线给线，该给威给威，也没啥问题。然后我觉得我早上也没被敲门啊，那总不能是我吧？
那整场下来呢，你觉得？
我们3个都是正常人，Go team。
就真的是 Go team 吗？来，我们先来指一下吧，好不好？选择放弃还是指，好不好？来，3、2、1。那其实我觉得，整场看下来之后的话呢，刚才我们大麦是解释了这个 try hard 的是确实很努力，但是这个笑龙藏的也很深，一会儿可能得想一想，对。一会儿得想一想，怎么样让笑龙的队友今天接受一下这场比赛的这个惩罚了，好不好？大麦，你看，轻易相信了同台竞技的对手。好，最后来到了菜菜这边，来，给出你们的答案吧。好，3、2、1。其实刚才好多人怀疑是你，怀疑我啊？但是其实这队是安全的，3兄弟很棒。刚才其实我们公布了几个卧底啊，那么本场比赛的所有的卧底的话呢，其实刚刚也是有揭晓的，但是也有没揭晓的。那么究竟今天6个卧底是谁呢？我们通过一条片子一起来看看吧。
Hello， 恭喜你是卧底。
胡桃或英子平看着队友变成混种，但是不开奥义，我就只要完成1次是吧？对，这2局完成1次就行了。那不是随便打的，那不是顺手的事吗？
啊！车辆是吧？哎呀，这个直接随便拿下呀！我的任务是请队友吃正刀出街，这个任务太简单了，太 easy 了。这个随便拿下呀，玩把长剑在后面哭放就完事了呀。
谁啊？他姓早的啊？哎呦，干嘛呀？
天海开1次奥义，全程抓不到人，没事啊，你这个不用卧底我也抓不到的，我这个无敌了。
什么要开1次奥义，全场换不到人？我说实话，对我来说很困难啊，我非常准，惩罚不到我身上的，没问题的，等着吧。
晚安，拜拜。
参考啊。
这个好的。这么简单吗？自己被牌匾砸到，或害队友被砸到，能不能我再来一张？这个没有挑战性。我已经从昨天开始就已经疯狂叠奖，没有办法，哈哈就先不好意思了，哈哈。
I'm the spy. What is this? 复活吧 Water Iron. I think it's pretty easy. Maybe Mike. I have to lie. I'll try it later.
好的，哇！现在我们刚刚看完这条片子之后的话，今天6个卧底也已经公布了。现在需要接受惩罚的，以及卧底成功的卧底，想让你的队友接受什么惩罚的，来逐渐都来到我们的台上。现在在我的这个台上的接受惩罚的这边的奖励有指压板，还有我家乡的特产。这个东西，这不叫惩罚，这叫福利。我觉得其实此时此刻台下的观众朋友们可以体验一下。我觉得大家看到现在这个点了，反而喝一杯这个，我觉得还挺好的。那这同样还有在指压板、跳绳、假发，这个是什么东西？这感觉也是比较刺激的好玩的东西吧。反正要接受惩罚的，来主动呢就来到我们的舞台上吧。来，第一个谁先？来吧，大麦，你自己选吧。哎，这是有气泡的啊。你直接尝一尝，就站指压板上喝呗，是这意思。哇，这一下整个身体都好了，喝这个很健康，指压板也是有助于身体健康。我直接干了，渴了，看来是有点儿。今天确实打完了之后也有点渴。来，先把鞋穿上麦。好，麦接受完了惩罚，下一个接受惩罚的是谁？这个别浪费，咱们先带着啊！来，下一个来吧，主动点儿。那你们3个先选吧，渣渣给你的2个队友选一下吧。你是今天毕竟获得成功的这个卧底。这百花蛇草水这么抢手吗？这个应该是那个很酸的那个东西。好，抓紧时间确定好了，把惩罚先。直接就像刚才大麦一样，直接把它给喝掉，或者是把它给这个头套戴上，什么都可以啊。对，这个水真的是挺好喝的啊。这个我觉得其实不算是惩罚，我觉得大家其实今天熬到这个点儿了，也都是非常的不容易。我觉得在这个惩罚的这个加引号的惩罚的这个奖励下，也是让大家确实通过我们今天晚上这个谁是卧底的夺宝之夜啊，再次是感受到了永劫无间的魅力。这喝完了之后怎么样，大麦？感觉这个水怎么样？
好喝，
好喝是吧？哎，健康又营养，我觉得其实大家也可以没事的时候自己试一试。来，下一位接受惩罚的，就别光喝水啊，有没有别的惩罚？来，老 P， 你这卧底被指出来了，你也得接受惩罚呀。你自己想一个。哎，不要这个，不要再百花蛇草水了，放过这瓶水，来个别的。这是什么？这个可以吗？来，就直接来吧。来吧。快，拿一瓶水过来。拿瓶水过来，先漱漱口。快，先去洗漱一下。来，同样这个东西，这个应该你试试看就知道了，我也不知道是什么。来，我们刚才佩斯成功的试完了这个之后，还有没有真正的勇士敢直面一下？来吧，不要离我这么远。来吧。肯定能吃，今天所有的东西都是能吃的。来吧。拿勺，给你，来吧，苏苏先打个样。哇！下一个， 这个叫青梅精啊，提神醒脑。你也来一勺吧，或者是你自己选择一下别的也可以。但我不建议刚才配色试过这个，还不如来点酸的提神。啊，甜的哦，那我觉得还可以。哇，你这，哇，牛！吃完之后是什么口味的？
说不出来，就是憋着说不了话。
其实我觉得真的很强了，已经，真的。下一位，老谋，来，风少，快！你是选择吃还是指压板跳绳？那你哪一个？这水现在不能喝了，水先一等，水喝太多了。指压板跳绳，你要不要试试？假发，或者你直接戴上这个假发，对着镜头摆一个 pose 也可以。我觉得比这个好。好，来吧。来吧。怎么样？感觉
好吃吗？
什么味儿？
说好吃，说好吃，
好吃。
这个一下子口吐仙气啊！来，下一位。哎，我觉得吃完的先拿这个水先把口漱一下，对。来吧，青梅精啊，还是什么精？我也没体验过。来吧，其实我觉得酸的还挺好。
一勺敢不敢要？一勺呗，一勺呗。太少了。
一人一勺，多一点。就没有人指压板跳绳吗？没感觉，哇，那再多来一点，好吃就多吃点。哇，这边 try hard。这什么？啊！真的假的？来，确定吗？来，大麦撕开。来到这边，来 try hard。好，来我们看前面，来吧。这其实啊，今天来到这边之后，一天也很努力。接下来的话呢，我们也帮 try hard 的这个提神醒脑一下。啊，我来吧，没事。就这样就好了吧，不用全贴了吧，好不好？哎。来 ，3、2、1， 哇！这个其实我觉得一会儿可以在后台教一下 try hard 的3个字，纯爷们儿，可以。好，还有谁没接受完惩罚？我们看一下，应该都接受惩罚的都接受了吗？我们就所有人站成一排，来，我们所有的今天来到我们台上，不管其实今天啊，包括现在可能正在后面，我们今天也是一起参与到我们这一次的夺宝之夜的所有的永劫无间的，包括是职业选手、主播，包括是我们这次过来比赛的选手，其实都是给我们带来了非常开心快乐的属于单排的决赛的一天。来，大麦先别选了，先来到我们舞台中间。来，一会儿结束了之后，这所有东西大家都可以进行体验一下，包括也是可以感受一下。来，我们站好。那同样的话，其实我觉得这个惩罚不惩罚的无所谓，更多的还是让大家通过刚刚我们所有的今天参与的嘉宾，为大家带来了永劫无间是一个多么棒的游戏，包括是一个多么好玩的一个不同地图和模式的一个大家热爱的一款电竞的游戏。那么同样的话，今天在单排结束完，包括是我们的这个特别好玩的这个卧底之夜之后的话，明天还有3排的比赛。那同样，我们也是期待明天3排啊，谁可以拿下本次锦鲤杯的冠军。再次感谢包括没下来的所有的今天的同学们以及台下的同学们，感谢你们，谢谢。好的，也稍后的话呢，我觉得大家今天留守到最后的所有的观众朋友们，也把掌声送给自己。一会儿我也去分一下这些好东西，大家也可以一会儿享受一下，好吗？很棒。OK， 画面交还给解说席。
挺管用。
我在修护塔。
战斗。他的招数都在我身上。不会最后。
正在无人占领。